channel is on, by
Ben's.
the way? Ben? Oh,
Channel 2.
No, channel
Mute the
4.
stream. I was hearing double audio for a second there.
Oh wait, I'm gonna have to mute.
So the only audio that should be coming through on my end is just the game audio.
Yeah.
And is there a site for us to watch it live, or don't worry about it?
Yeah, it's on my
you can
Twitch.
Yeah, it's on Twitch.
Well, that's like a delay.
Wait,
Yeah,
where's
there
that
is a
coming
delay on it.
Where's
I
that
don't
coming
think you have low latency enabled, Ben. Do you
Okay.
even have that option?
from? Where's that coming from?
No, don't worry about it.
Oh,
Oh,
could
yeah,
just
it's,
stream
it's
it
not
on
the end of the
Discord
world
as
because
well.
I'm just gonna be just like I know what Metroid is. I'm gonna just want to talk.
It
to you.
it sucks because I wanted to hear the sound effects, and now I can't.
Yeah.
Actually,
There's a
wait,
way
no,
I-
I can't.
I got an idea.
I do
No,
have
I
I do have your game audio.
What if
Probably make your own
I
sound effects.
instead? Which one?
I was actually going to like make steps for like Samus's footsteps, but that doesn't happen in Metroid NES. That happened in Mario Brothers.
So now if I do this and flick the audio on, there you go. Now you should have relatively live audio.
Turn off Warzone here. Actually, no, I shouldn't. Nah, I'll focus here. My focus is for the charity. I'll build my classes later.
I should get my phone on standby because I am waiting for a delivery. So I will momentarily return.
Let me just turn my phone on here. Oh, I'm sorry. That web page was open. I didn't mean for it to be. Oh, no.
There you go. I've got the running on the Discord stream as well. So if you want audio that way, you'll not have to hear yourself. Hopefully that shouldn't cause any issues.
Yeah, someone said, Somber said, yeah, Greg, get off Warzone. It makes you say bad words. Somber, I played one game today after I got home, and yeah, I was cursing up a storm. There's always some effing guy in a corner. Sorry. Every time. That's what happens when you play solos, man. Everybody's camping. Ugh.
So literally nothing has changed in the last decade and a half.
Yeah, pretty much. So that Warzone would do that to the best of us. How's Warzone and it's 100,000 gig file size lately? It's going good. It's only like 100 gigs for me anyway. I don't know why.
100 gigs.
Hey, well, if
only
you,
100 gig.
Oh,
well,
really?
here's the thing: if you download Warzone, Modern Warfare, and Cold War, it's like 400 gigs or something.
That's absurd.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. All I have.
Fucking console.
Yeah, I don't have Modern Warfare or Cold War, so all I have is Warzone, and it's like I don't know what they did to it, but it's down to like 100 gigs or something. Actually, I think it's like 95, but that's hardly amazing.
That's still on the high end.
Yeah, but I buy most of my games physically, so I don't really worry too much about having a whole lot of space.
But the thing is, though, is that most games now install into the console, which is basically the same as downloading it. So
yeah, as long as the other games stay small, it shouldn't be too bad.
yeah, like discs nowadays just act as glorified cheese to your
Wait a
content.
minute. Down to
Seriously.
100 gigs. I love it.
And here we are playing a game that's barely 128 kilobytes in size.
Yeah, my
That's
Size doesn't matter, folks.
It throws me off because I remember back in my earliest days of emulation, back when I only had like dial-up connections to get all this stuff, I was sort of I was kind of taken aback by how tiny NES emulator ROMs were. Like I think Mario Brothers was only like 35 kilobytes.
Yeah.
Let me
Well,
finish
what's-
my roast.
Well, remember a few years ago there was that picture going around of it's the screenshot of when you start Super Mario Brothers. Like it's him, standing there.
Yeah.
That picture, the caption under it is, "This picture is 512 kilobytes or something. this picture file is larger than the whole original game.
Yes.
Yeah, here we go. Super Mario Bros. 3 original US version is 385 kilobytes in size.
My
Yeah,
God.
and nowadays if you take a screenshot and save it, it's like 500-600
It's
kilobytes.
like, yeah, it's a Super Nintendo ROM.
It's crazy.
And it's like, how can you fit this much fun into like 64 kilobytes?
I mean, I've seen people do
That's barely a Word
Like-
document.
PS4, PS5 levels of graphics in as little as 1 kilobyte.
Jesus.
It's
Christ.
wild when you look at some of the stuff that happened. You know, you look at some of the stuff from like 94, 95. I will always be blown away by the scene from Final Fantasy VI when you ride the minecart.
Right.
That will always blow me away because it's just basically scaling sprites. But damn it, if it doesn't look beautiful.
It depends on what monitor you're looking at. it
Oh,
from, though,
yeah, I
because,
guess so,
If you're
yeah.
playing anything other than CRT, it looks like ass.
Well, I did it through the SNES, the SNES Mini,
Right.
and that looks okay.
Sure. I think it's just really easier to notice the pixels, that sort of thing, because it kind of takes me out of it nowadays if I'm not playing it on, at least without a CRT filter or some other thing close to it.
I miss my scan lines.
I'm trying to think back to like 16-bit generation effects that blew my mind, and I guess the easiest one for me, besides, no, because Super FX is easy because back then you didn't see shit like that on a console. On a console, I should stress, but
Yeah.
no, even something as simple as Mode 7 scaling, like from F-Zero, when the airship riding in Final Fantasy VI, to go back to that game.
Oh, okay.
I thought was so cool because, you know, you think about Final Fantasy IV and that was just like top down classic
Yeah,
view.
yeah.
And 6 was like, no, this is like behind the ship view. It looks
mean,
so great.
Ryan in chat, he actually hit it perfectly. I was just gonna say Donkey Kong Country. The first time I saw Donkey Kong Country, I just remembered thinking, "Wow, this is this." I was the nerdy kid that got Nintendo Power, so I had seen pictures of it, and then when I actually saw it moving, I really was just like, "This is unbelievable."
Yeah, this is
I can't believe what I'm looking at. Star Fox is impressive. My only problem with Star Fox is like 15 frames per second.
Yes, it is. It is designed with that
Like
frame
it
rate.
literally is. I think it literally is like 15
Yeah.
or 20 frames per second. Like that's
It's
insane.
it's not 20.
It
It's
varies
definitely
anywhere
not.
from, I think, 15 to 17 down to as little as 8.
Yeah. The space stages ran the smoothest because
They-
didn't have
yeah.
much to load.
And yes, Kira, the opening of Final Fantasy VI when they're walking through the snow was graphically I wasn't like, oh my god. It was just the presentation of it all, the way
Yeah.
it looked, the way it sounded. It was you know it's funny, John, you'll appreciate this. I was playing it at home and the game was starting and it was doing that sequence. And it was I don't remember if it was your mom or if it was Millie, my the other sister. And one of them stopped and went, "What are you playing?" And I said, like, "Oh, this is, you know, Final Fantasy. It's like this is the opening cutscene sort of thing." And they looked at it and went, "This is like a movie." And I'm like, "Yeah, it is.
Never say it again.
It is."
No, you know what? I just remembered. Just to wrap this up real quickly. It's kind of a similar setup shot, but like the beginning of the game, when you're flying towards the Empire for the first time, the capital Vector.
Oh yeah, yeah.
In the first ship, and how the building slowly creeps up in view from behind. You see the searchlights in the top.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was a great shot because I think it's also the first time you're moving to a different continent altogether without using a boat.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, graphically that game's impressive, and it's a shame too because there's more impressive. If you ever play Bahamut Lagoon, the sprite work in Bahamut Lagoon is remarkable.
Range is asking where's Ben. Ben's probably just doesn't want to interrupt our conversation, but you can take it away. Ben,
Okay,
wherever
you guys
you
had
want.
a good conversation going. I didn't want to
Ben-
ruin your flow.
Ben, what moment from 16-bit graphic era blew you away visually?
I mean, to this day, when I pop Sonic 3 and Knuckles in and watch it on a CRT, it blows my mind that's still coming out of like a 16-bit game console.
Another
Oh,
one of those.
absolutely.
How is this file size so small?
Well, it took out 2 cartridges, so it wasn't that small.
Yeah.
Here, didn't Bahamut Lagoon recently get a fan translation? I don't know if it was recent, but I do have a fan translation of Bahamut Lagoon. The only thing I will say is that that's an in-depth game. You got to put some time into that one.
It was recently retranslated again by the developer of BeastNES, who goes by the name of Nia now, and it's a fantastic version of the game, much better than the older. I think it was Aeon Genesis who did the original fan translation.
Okay, that's the one that I have. I have the
Okay.
Aeon Genesis one.
Well, should we get started then? On
Yeah,
the
we
game?
have a
Yeah,
healthy
can
view
just keep-
count, so
Yeah, we have to get the
You know-
conversations continuing. At least get the game going.
You know what else
Right.
was a good video game series? Metroid.
Oh,
Indeed.
Good. On brand.
Yeah.
oh, so welcome to Metroid United, everyone. Exciting to do a little mid-year event to, let's give Metroid some love.
Yeah,
With-
not only because we wanted to do some sort of like mini series to get the extra life juices flowing for the 24-hour event that will be happening in November. We'll give you some details on that on the last day of this event.
Hold on.
what's
I
up?
gotta. I'm sorry. I gotta interrupt you here. Why does Samus look like she's trying to crawl through some sort of small entranceway?
Because she doesn't have purple yet.
So what you're saying is she can crawl.
She can crawl, or she can at least
Ah.
kneel. I'm not sure, but this year marks Metroid's 35th anniversary, and
It will be forgotten.
I can't speak for. I can't speak. Yeah, no, it will. It likely will.
Sorry.
No. Sorry. We need a bit of realism every day in our lives. I can't speak for Ben or Experiment, who's playing the original Metroid on the Famicom today, and we'll be following up with the Zero mission later after. But myself and my uncle are humongous Metroid fans. Like, this is one of my favorite video game series of all time, and it's painful sometimes when you have to wait.
Sometimes.
Yeah, it's because you have to wait so long for a game, and then when it's something like Other M, you don't get another game for a very long time, and then you are promised another game, and then development on that stops or restarts. And then a pandemic happens, then you hear nothing about the
God.
game for a very long time. It's gonna be a while before Prime 4 is even giving us like a teaser or anything like that. But this is again one of my absolute favorite series of all time. I cannot get enough of this. I was geeking out yesterday, setting up my CRT and playing Prime on the GameCube for like a good hour and a half just to warm up for the Sunday playthrough. And it was like, there are not a bunch of franchises besides Metroid that when I just sit down and boot it up, I have this stupid weak smile on my face. It's like,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Here we
I'm
go.
sick. I'm
Oh,
done for the
yeah.
rest of the day. I'm not doing anything else. I'm just gonna wind down. I was saying there are a lot of other franchises do that, but Metroid got me like really young. Like as early as 93, 94 is when I first started playing this series.
Oh yeah. It's it was one of the first ones, one of the first games that I played that was very much I liked getting lost. There are games where you get lost and you get frustrated, and then Metroid was I got lost and I wanted to figure it out. Like, I didn't want to look at a map or something like that. I mean, I did, but because you have to in this game.
You have
But,
to, yeah.
I liked getting lost. I liked fighting, all the creatures. I liked going up the corridors and down the corridors and trying to figure out the best way to fall down the corridor and not hit a ripper or something like that. Like that,
Bloody rippers.
that was fun for me. Like, I enjoyed it. And to be honest, and this is one of those, like, you're probably a little too looking into it a little too deep. Metroid was the first time I ever learned to well, how would I say it? Circumvent my expectations. I don't know if that's the right term.
Exceed.
Or channel.
No. So the reason is that, and this is very, I think everybody knows this by now. At all points in the manual, and at no point do they really talk about the character herself, but in the manual they say he.
Yeah.
He.
not just a guy, but also not just a guy, but also a cyborg. Like they treat them as like some sort of creation.
It's like a lifeless thing that they go around and they just say he. So then when you beat the game and you escape properly, and then it's a female character, it was the first time I learned, wow, okay, don't just expect something just because you've had it up until this point.
You lied to me.
You know, and it's like it's a bit of a subvert my expectations. Thank you, Hawk. Subvert my expectations. So yeah, so that was, and it's probably, you know, reading a little too deeply into an NES game, but it really was the first time that I thought, oh, maybe, you know, the hero doesn't have to be some athletic guy that runs around, because I don't remember a female hero character before Metroid. For me anyway, there might have been.
I think it's also important to distinguish. It's not just a matter of Samus being a girl. She wasn't eye candy. Like, she wasn't played up for just being a beauty model. She was just a bounty hunter.
Except for the two-piece at the end.
Except for the two-piece, yeah. But you know what? I am Team Leotard for 8-bit Samus. I actually don't like the two-piece.
Yeah. I like the Super Metroid Leotard.
Yeah, in fact, one of my favorite Zero Suits to this day is original Metroid Zero Suit. The purple leotard with the green hair and the cannon is still my preferred Zero Suit.
Have I got a surprise for you when we get to the end of this then?
Yeah, the Justin Bailey. I know that Justin Bailey is like the most famous instance of that suit, despite the fact that the code just works by coincidence. It wasn't intentionally programmed in like that. Because there are a lot of codes you can put in to get that suit. And I think just by sheer coincidence, Justin Bailey just happened to work.
Well, just beating the game gets you the suit.
Yes.
Well, I've got a surprise for you then when we reach the end of this version.
Somber Dog is asking if the
is it a guy?
Japanese manual calls Samus a he.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't never read the Japanese manual. Although, if everyone here that never really played the original Metroid, you should make it a point to read the instruction manual for the NES game, because it actually does go into a bit of like the build-up for the events of this game as to why Samus is exploring planet Zebes.
They give
do
you
you
the
say
old
Zebes or do you say Zebeth or Zebes?
I say Zebes.
I say Zebes.
I say Zebes, and then at some point I started saying Zebes.
Yeah.
I say soon-to-be parking lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could say Zebes.
Yeah.
Since it's kind of pronounced and it kind of spelled like feces.
Yeah.
Nothing like a ZB that runs on its own feces.
This planet is shit.
Well, it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah. No, it already is. Because I believe at some point, I think Zero Mission emphasizes this better, but Samus did grow up on this planet with her fellow Chozo inhabitants before the Great Purge.
What was the name? I think it was Old Voice or Grey Voice and Old
Grey
Voice.
Voice.
Was it Grey Voice? Yeah, Grey Voice. Spring Wind was the other one.
Yeah,
that's right. Because I always think that he's a tasty Chinese food.
Yeah, I was gonna say it with egg roll.
This is my friend Spring Wind.
Yeah,
I mean Spring Roll.
No, wait,
wait, I had it right the first time.
I'm sorry. I'm very hungry.
So yeah. Anyway, guys, just to go a little deep into the charity event. So we are live right now on MetroidUnited.com is really just a redirection. It's a domain that redirects you to Ben's Extra Life charity page, and that's where you can make your donation if you want to. If you can't, no problem. You can. It helps just spreading the word. We cannot stress that enough. We probably say that like 15 to 20 times every charity event.
Easily.
But yeah, again, this is just a small little event that we wanted to do to pass the time and to just get the charity juices flowing, because we do like 3 or 4 charity events every year, cumulatively between different groups.
And we were bored.
Yeah, and we're bored. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy to report that thus far we've already beaten my record of Extra Life United last year, where I raised a whopping $2.
Awesome.
Hey, all right.
We passed $2.
Get it. Who donated 201?
So I guess I can do some housekeeping here and get caught up on donations and stuff. So first, I want to thank all my new followers: Somber Duck and Solivera, Josh H18, Andrew the Sandshrew, Blah6, Khaki Flick, Kira Queen 870, NBC 2120, Blue Sun 210, Cosmic Eternity, I Am the Pokemon Master, Chef Kilo, Mr. King Jacob 9002, Mr. Mad 1, Dragoon Knight, Saiyan Fox 10, and Nova Blazer X. Thank you to all of you. You are wonderful people for following along. And I welcome
And
you.
I didn't know we were cheating today. Okay, sorry.
So I'm assuming you're trying to get Various Suit early. Is that what you're trying to do?
Various Suit, we're getting the Ice Beam early. I'm never
This is
getting
the
the
Ice
Various
Beam,
Suit
yeah.
early.
Okay, yeah.
The problem is, this bit is very easy to soft lock, but thankfully,
Yeah.
my Twin Famicom has save states built into it.
Awesome.
Oh, that's
yeah,
nice.
If you accidentally roll into a ball in this situation, you are soft locked.
Yeah, or like right here where I've gone to the right still left, and now we're stuck in the wall.
Yeah.
But thankfully, I built this into the thing,
It's,
so...
the Sam is doing the morph ball for the first time.
All right, I'll read the donations we've gotten so far, too.
Just right.
Yeah, you want to read a couple
So we
donations?
start with a $5 anonymous donation. Thank you. Next up, we have a $5 donation from Horik the Irish. Hey there, guys. Donated earlier, but figured I should add one more donation, so I guess he was the anonymous donor.
$5 anonymous, yeah.
Won't be donating anymore due to saving for stuff, but hey, for the
Where am
kids, no worries. Anything is anything, and as
What
we
are
always
you
say,
doing?
spread the
I
word
have
if
no
you can.
idea. This hasn't happened before.
Hold on, sorry.
Save your reactions to after Ben reads the
Yeah,
donation,
sorry.
please.
I apologize for that.
Hoping
Right,
it's a
could
fun
you-
time. Question for everybody. If Metroid came back in a good way, would you mind seeing a side game involving how the humans came into contact with aliens?
All right, so no, because I don't really think that's important, in the grand scheme of things. Because I don't really care about the human element of the Metroid series. It was always because I mean, who else do we have besides the Galactic Federation and
Why is Kevin on the phone?
the one or two people that mattered in Samus's circle and other M? By that I mean Anthony and nobody else. I do not count Adam. Sorry.
F them people.
Yeah. If we're gonna get another side game, it has to be after Prime 4 because I don't think anybody's gonna want another side game until the main entree is out, which is what killed Federation Force in the first place, despite that game being all right.
The problem is that with Metroid, when you talk about Metroid as a franchise,
Screw it.
when aliens first encountered humans and vice versa, that's not Metroid related. You know what I mean? Like it's. Are you saying the first time they encountered the Metroids ever, or because in this game they knew about the Metroids already? So, you know, maybe there's the very first instance where they encounter the Metroids, but even that's like, if I had a side game, I would want the Bounty Hunter Chronicles. I would want more stuff about Samus being a bounty hunter outside of hunting Metroids.
Like a Samus Mandalorian sort of setup, because
Sort of.
I would say I think we talked about this before, but
I'm sure we have.
one of the things that I really enjoyed about the Mandalorian was just the idea that we can make a series of a bounty hunter in space collecting bounties. And I immediately thought of Metroid. Like I thought of Samus.
Yeah.
This could be Samus. Like, we could make a series like this. You know, probably don't have the Baby Yoda. But no, we have a Baby Metroid, I guess. But
Yeah, you got Baby Metroid. That's fine.
yeah. Holy shit, Ben only took a lot from Metroid. but I would love a game like that where it's just Samus. Because I believe originally that was the idea behind Metroid Prime 3. They were supposed to have Samus collect bounties. But I think Nintendo axed the idea because they didn't want her to be a bounty hunter, despite the fact that she was a bounty hunter. And I don't know how the hell you can keep that title if you have no bounties to collect.
Yeah, she became a Metroid hunter.
Yeah, and she was technically employed by the Galactic Federation. Like she got all of her contracts from Galactic Federations. Like you might as well be an employee there.
Yeah, so it wasn't
And
really.
I haven't talked about she left them on bad terms, and it's like, so why would she take jobs in the first place?
Now, I know that for some reason, I feel like it's because of the controls that this game gets a lot of flack. But Hunters was fantastic. Had a bunch of other bounty hunters, and it was very interesting. I liked Hunters.
I wanted to like Hunters because, again, it was the controls gonna hurt my hand.
It was the controls. Yeah, it hurt.
Yeah.
And you know what's wild? I was just talking about this the other day. Metroid Prime Hunters gets a lot of flack for its controls to the point where people bash the game. Metroid Hunters sucked. It was hard to control. And yet everybody admits that Kid Icarus Uprising was one of the biggest hand cramps in the world without the little stand that they gave you. But that game gets a pass.
And I guess it depends on you ask, because I'm of the camp that like I love Kid Icarus Uprising. I love that game's style. I love the humor, and the gameplay was great. But the controls after a while did turn me off of it, and it was pretty much a Metroid Prime Hunters like sort of spiel.
Okay.
I guess just for I guess Kid Icarus Uprising in my part just grabbed me more, despite the fact that I'm a big Metroid guy, and I wanted to see how the rest of the story proceeded. But no, it was pretty similar hand cramps I got from Uprising. That way, that's what I'm saying is like if Uprising ever gets a Switch re-release, which I'm hoping is the case in a couple of years' time, they give us a more traditional controls game, because that game deserves a second chance.
I feel the same way about Hunters.
Yes.
I think
I
Hunters
agree.
could get some sort of remake so that it has a better chance, because that was the best opportunity to expand on Samus as the bounty hunter and not as just the Metroid hunter. By the way, Dragoon says apparently Japan's idea of a bounty hunter isn't the same as the U.S. definition.
I don't know what bounty hunting
I don't know.
means in Japanese.
They check out shops for paper towels.
Oh, also like bounty.
I knew someone had to make the joke.
Yeah, there we go. According to Somber Doc, after looking at the Japanese manual, uses the Japanese word kare, he, him, multiple times with Samus. So even in Japan,
they
wanted to hide the fact that Samus was a girl.
So they did that. So that was intentional. The idea that they are going to subvert your expectations was 100% intentional.
Right.
Hey, you got the ice beam. Oh, you did it. The glitch worked.
Yeah, it worked in testing yesterday.
I personally don't like doing the wall clip because it's so easy to soft lock. I don't trust myself.
Well, neither do I, but this is why I went to the trouble of giving my Famicom save states just in case.
Absolutely. Let's continue with the donations. I'll read this one. $8 from Juan Delgado. JC. Watching you guys while playing Near Replica, that did come out today, right? What a way to start the day. By the way, was it Tris from Game Explain had his home burned down by some fuckwit, and I would really appreciate you spread the word of his GoFundMe and get his life back on track. Please, he's a cool dude. I think I saw Derek retweet something, or was it John Cartwright retweeted. Yes, unfortunately they lost their house due to an unfortunate fire, and
it wasn't a gender reveal, was it?
It wasn't. It wasn't 80 pounds of tannerite, was it? Because Christ alive, I thought people learn nothing from last year's wildfires.
More like Tanner wrong.
Yeah, but there is the GoFundMe link that JC just put in the Twitch chat if you want to make a contribution there, and I hope they are able to get their life back together, because it really sucks when you lose all your shit in an unfortunate circumstance like that.
Well, can't get out one way to go out the other way. We dig a hole. No, dig up, stupid.
So we got $3 from Blah6. Only beat Fusion. All right. Question for avid RPG players. What's an RPG or action RPG with tons of customization and skills you recommend? One RPG I recommend that isn't too complex is the Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 1 through 4. He's like, I like you say one RPG and you name 4.
Well, it's one RPG series.
No, you didn't say series, it's one RPG. Well, I'm assuming it's one game. Unless it's called 1 through 4.
And technically Legend of Heroes is 2 series, because Legend of Heroes 1, 2, and 3 were on the PSP, and that was all they were called. Right? Is that what it is? And then later they adopted the Trails of Cold Steel name as a new series, I think.
But an RPG with tons, an RPG or action RPG with tons of customization and skills you recommend. Well, I always pull from Final Fantasy because that's what I know the most. And when it comes to tons of customization and skills, well, there's a couple of options. You can play Final Fantasy 5. 6 characters are. I mean, if you're talking strictly with magic, sure. But characters definitely are locked to specific roles in that game. So
yeah, you're kind of right.
Yeah, maybe it's not. It's a little more rigid. I think 5 is probably the most open. in terms of the classic turn-based Final Fantasies, because that has a job system, and you can pretty much make any character whoever you want. And the materia system in 7 does that the same, but that kind of goes into the 6 issue. 12, the job system in 12, well, the Zodiac Age re-release, more specifically, I hear, is really good with customization. 10 International has the Expert Sphere Grid, which allows you to put any character on any path you want. So if you want Lulu to be the hard-hitting physical fighter with her dolls, you can definitely do that.
See, that's cool.
Yeah.
I tried to do that with the American version, and it did not work.
Yeah, no.
Well,
Not without a lot of grinding, you mean?
Yeah, who was the lion guy?
Kamari.
Kamari. I tried to make him my healer, and yeah, it didn't work.
No.
I don't know, I had this cool idea that when you were like hurt, he would come over and lick your wounds, and it would heal you. And it just didn't work.
Don't worry, I will heal you. Oh, dear God. Oh, what have you been eating? Oh.
Or less.
Yeah, see, I don't really know about RPGs. Like RPGs and action RPGs. When you talk about customization, they're so limited compared to something like a strategy RPG. So all I can think is strategy RPGs. You know, something like Tactics, or the Ogre games. So like Tactics Ogre and Ogre Battle, like those are a lot of customization, but that's not RPG so much as it's strategy RPG. So if you don't like that style of gameplay, none of those games are going to work for you.
Ooh, save notes.
Still has a ton of customization, especially in Tactics, then, I'd imagine.
Oh, it's well. So what I usually do in Tactics,
As you can imagine.
Yeah, look, somebody's like, you always think of Tactics. I can't help it. Tactics is my favorite game.
Hey, listen, Uncle has a Tactics pool as much as I have a Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
So I'm not like.
The thing with Tactics is that you can buy additional units and then grow them however you want. So when you start the game, you've got Ramza, and Delita's he's like a guest character. You can't really customize him too much.
Right.
And then all your other characters are basic NPCs. So you can do whatever you want with them. You can raise them however you want. You know, early on you have to do like Squire and Chemist and Knight, and then slowly but surely you expand. I think it's like 20 job classes. But yeah, so and then they're not like you said, like Final Fantasy VI, where the characters are locked into a certain kind of role and you can really customize their magic. It's with strategy RPG, you do whatever you want. I usually get rid of all my people in the beginning and then buy 4 new people so that I can name them whatever I want.
Wow, that's a great way to start an RPG, isn't it? Here are your 4 chosen companions. Yeah, that's nice. Get the fuck
Get out.
For the record, Ben is not the one playing the game. It's Experiment. He's the one playing Metroid on the Famicom right now. Ben is hosting the event.
This is an emulation. I'm running this on an actual system of.
Yeah, he's actually playing this
My
on
man.
Famicom with like the fucking 3-inch cables for the controllers.
Yeah, if I'm being fully honest, I've never played any of these games, but they fascinate me. So I won't be playing
Have you ever had
anything.
any interest? Because I would think you would do good with like Zero Mission or Fusion. Because those are the ones I recommend for newbies.
Yeah, well, I'll have to give it a fair chance one of these days. Maybe I'll do that on my own stream.
Yeah, Suave. He's not really playing it so much as he's breaking it.
Look, this isn't playing. This is breaking with style. Okay, it didn't work the first time, but you know, accidents happen.
Well, I'm like Tony Stark. I just pay for everything.
We got 2 playthroughs for today. We have Famicom Metroid, and we have Zero Mission immediately after this. So if you want a more traditional Metroid 1 playthrough that doesn't require as much breaking, unintentional, I should stress, look forward to the Zero Mission playthrough.
Ooh, free energy.
Yeah,
Great game, by the way.
Zero Mission is fantastic.
We'll talk about that when we get there.
Yeah.
Zero Mission is one of the examples of if you're going to remake a game, do it this way.
Yeah. I would say it's up there in terms of like Resident Evil remake of what a remake should be.
Yeah, that game is still the GameCube remake of Resident Evil 1 is still the standard by which I judge remakes.
Let me see another donations here because we have $20 from Gimpy. How's Georgia been treating you so far, John? I mean, I've been here a couple of times already, and it was pretty much a second home. Where I'm at, there's a lot of trees, a couple mountains. It's a nice view. Everything's a little more far away than I'm used to as a city boy.
Yeah, Wawa's like 600 miles away, isn't it?
There's no way. Yeah, I know. That's like the first thing I asked. Like, all right, so what's your equivalent to Wawa? You gave me a couple of places, but again, I haven't tried any of them out yet. So it remains to be seen on what the final verdict of this area is. But yeah, I'm already kind of missing Wawa.
I can just see John is losing his mind one day, renting a car and just flying out to Virginia to get to the closest Wawa.
Dude, why is
Like,
fucking
I need
Georgia-
coffee!
Why is Georgia like the only state on the East Coast that Wawa just fucking jumped over? Like,
Well, I mean, they jumped over the Carolinas, too.
They jump over the Carolinas too. Okay, so they went from Pennsylvania, Delaware, Virginia,
Maryland.
and Maryland, and just fucked off to Florida. Like, come on.
My
man.
understanding is they wanted to chase the winter birds and the people retiring to Florida.
Sure.
That's very common from the Northeast. But
Yeah,
you're right,
people
it does
go
still
to Florida.
seem weird.
Yeah, the Carolinas. Yeah, but you see, I don't mind Sheets because whatever. I don't have Wawa, so I'll go to Sheets because I know I went to college in West PA, and West PA was all Sheets country, and you know it's fine.
You went to college in West
they've
PA?
definitely gotten, Sheets, yeah, Sheets are in West PA.
I mean, you went to college?
Yeah, I went to college in West PA.
Oh,
I like
It's so shocking as this to believe.
I thought
I
you
like
just went to the
sheets.
Ordnance Institute and called it a day.
No. Oh yeah. I think I never told you that. Yeah, my first college was Teal College of Liberal Arts. I was in West PA. I was in Greenville, Pennsylvania. I went there from
Right,
2005 to 2007.
yeah. I like Sheets because that's where I save all my documents.
Yeah. Microsoft Sheets.
Google Sheets.
Yeah, Google.
buddy.
Yeah, but besides that, I mean, the weather's nice. I'm still on the fence about whether or not I'm gonna have to worry about allergies. I don't think
Are
I'll
you-
have to.
God, Florida
Are you-
annihilated you when we went to Extra Life United a couple years back.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Oh,
in fact, kind of the reason why we're doing this event in the first place is because this is around the time the Extra Life United event happens, which, to reiterate, a couple of years ago, because of the amount of money we raised, I don't remember if it was for Mario Mania or Mega Maniacs.
I think Maniacs.
Specifically, I think it was Mega Maniacs. We raised enough money to be invited to the Extra Life United event in Florida. They gave us a paid trip to the what was it, Disneyland, Florida, something, I don't know.
The
what it was.
Coronado Resort.
The Coronado Resort, yeah.
Because
and-
Colorado is too hard to spell.
Yeah. We were invited to the Extra Life United event, which is basically a tournament which helps not only we get to like meet some of the kids that we directly help with the money we raise, but it was also like a fun little thing where we got to play a bunch of little games. I was exposed to like the Puyo Puyo Tetris combo thing for the Switch, and I thought that was pretty fun. But it was basically just an excuse for us to just hang out on Disneyland for a day. Or no, we went to Universal Studios.
Yeah, we didn't go to any of the Disney parks. We went to Universal, then we went to Disney Springs, I guess they call it now.
Well,
Yeah.
if they do that again, I'm going because I want to go see Star Wars stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. My favorite part is when we went to the Spider-Man thing that broke down, like near the end of it, and then they just like quietly gave us like tickets to make up for like a future attraction.
What sucks about whenever that happens is you always get it like towards the end of the day where you're not going to use it.
Yeah, when you're already exhausted.
Having a little trouble there, experiment.
Yeah, now this.
Bomb physics in this game are just wonky, but then everything physics released in this game is wonky.
I'm convinced bomb jumps don't work in NES Metro.
I
Nah.
don't think they do. I think you can get
pray.
a little bit of height. There's
Pray
a
these things work.
Because the
There's
only
a-
sort of jank I know that I can use to your benefit is like when you're in morph ball mode and you roll off of a cliff and you unroll, you can jump in midair.
yeah.
Yep.
Which I've done a couple, especially in a one jump in the Ridley section, that is just so awkwardly placed that you like. I think they want you to do that.
I think
just
I
to
know
get-
where you're referring
Yeah,
to.
I think you
on
know
that.
exactly what I'm talking about too. We'll probably see it later.
Yep, because I'm trying to get everything I can in this. I'm trying to...
Oh, okay.
And there's in Brinstar there's a like a path that you can go that it's supposed to be one way. You can bomb jump up there, but there's no timing. You're literally just hitting the button over and over again, and
Yeah.
then sometimes it works.
Hopefully you get a good pattern.
Yeah.
I mean, thankfully, my twins got built-in turbo, so...
Call that cheater move.
We'll be we get in this game.
If the
fast
turbo
once
was
and
built
it-
in, it ain't cheap.
Tapping into maximum
true.
overdrive.
Turbo was the only system where that was like that.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. I was trying to watch this on the Extra Life site, and then Twitch gave me this purple screen saying that I could not watch it on the Extra Life page. I had to actually go to Ben's page, which isn't the end of the world because there is a donate button at the bottom of the video player that you can also use to make a donation if you want to. It might have something to do with an ad blocker. Or at least some sort of browser extension.
By the way,
Switch having a hiss fit again.
By the way,
it might be-
I
it
don't
might
know.
be good.
I don't know how to look at the donations.
Oh, the donations? Oh, okay. There's a link inside the Discord.
I hit it and I'm on my personal donation page, but I
Oh.
don't. I guess I'm not part of the team. Did I not join the team?
Yeah, it's like you said the wrong word.
I don't know if I didn't join the team, so do I
I'll
have
leave
to?
these two lovebirds to it.
No, I don't think you have to. I think you can just read the donations.
I
'Cause it says
no,
to
I
Ben's,
can't. I can't see them. I can't.
Really?
Yeah, I can't. If I go to donations, it says I go to donations received. It says none received because I'm on my personal donations page, and not
Are you
like.
scrolling down and hitting donations, or are you hitting the one at the top of the screen?
Here, try
I'm-
this link. Try this link. I'll put it
I'm
in
hitting the
general.
one at the top of the screen.
Try that
but
one. I'll
I'm
put it
not-
in general.
Hold on.
Sorry, load times.
Okay, I was supposed to say what happened.
Okay, so this is Ben's
Yeah.
charity thingy. Okay.
Yeah.
So wait. Donations
Is that-
received.
Then there's a donations tab next to the My Story tab, and that's where you can read them.
Okay.
Right, where's the map of this area? Oh,
Greg
joy.
needs to ask his parents' permission to join in.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
It's
Oh
a-
no. All right, so
Just in case.
hold on. There we go. Okay.
Oh, not these things.
All right, so it looks like there's more. What was the last?
I read
donation?
Gimpy's, so there's the $10 anonymous donation. Thank you very much. Whoever you are, mysterious person.
Must have just popped up.
Alright, that was a...
Oh no no.
Yeah, for those that are in the BC, I did do a Discord stream of this, so if you want the game audio for curiosity's sake, you can listen to it.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Okay. So you read Gimpy's. You read is $10 from anonymous that says April 23rd, 2021. $5 from Dragoon Knight says, heyo, happy to donate and thanks for entertaining streaming for a good cause.
Well, thank
Oh
you
my
very
god,
much.
I can hear that. Oh, I'm getting double audio. I just heard
Happens to all
myself
of
read a
us.
donation.
That's interesting. So I rigged it through the Elgato screen, nowhere else.
The $10 swap. I'm assuming you were the $10 anonymous donation or the $15. Either way, but thank you.
Yeah,
very
there's after Dragoon, there's a 15.
Yeah, apparently Swabble, I think, was one of the anonymous donators, but
Okay.
the operator is anonymous.
We're
But thank you
talking-
very much anyway.
Thanks,
Okay, I can't tell who's actually talking and whose audio is lagged.
What do you mean? Because are you listening to the live stream?
Hold on. No, I have the live stream turned off.
Yeah. Are you watching Experiment's Discord stream?
No,
You
I'm
can kill
on.
those.
Yeah.
That's Ben.
Yeah, I don't hear any duplicated audio.
Yeah, neither do I.
It must
think
be a
you're losing
mixer
your
issue
mind.
on your end.
Oh, hold on. I had Ben's donation window open and it automatically opened the stream there.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what
I
got me
did.
earlier.
Okay. But I was scrolled down looking at the donation, so I didn't realize that it opened up a window.
What's happening?
Well, you do. He's just spinning. He's chilling. He's vibing.
I can hear through space. Chef Kilo donates $5. Says, "Hey John, will you make a bet with Trav for the fusion race for the loser to review James Pond 2, codename RoboCod?"
Kiss my ass. That game is so fucking dull. Like, as a joke, this is like half a year ago. I think it was. It felt like half a year
A year ago now.
Yeah, it was a year ago. Yeah, because you're a part of that experiment. That's right. We did like a 6-player race in James Pond 2, and none of us finished it. I don't think any of us finished it. It's a bad game.
Pond. James Pond Jr.
And like the balls on this dude, like there was an advertisement like he's like move over Sonic. He was like, yeah, because he fucking needs that room for the unemployment.
Move over, Sonic. You're standing in front of the shelf where I'm going to put this game and never touch it again. Damn it, Sonic, move over. You're in the way. You're blocking the trash can. $5 from the groin says the groin. Oh, my groin. The groin has arrived, and now knows.
That's how I'm going to be referencing from now on, Groin. You've been rebranded. Because the groin is he's been fucking, I would say loyal donator for like the last couple of years, and he's based off of a gag we did in one of the Sly Cooper playthroughs, like with the Murray, because he had like a wrestling gimmick for a bit. And he just kind of went off of that, and I always knew it as the Sly Cooper reference. But since you referenced the fucking man getting hit in the football, football, I'm probably just gonna refer to it from that.
The groin.
My groin.
It says the groin has arrived and now knows basic.
Oh, my balls!
I no longer refer to myself in third person. Johnny, can you say, gentlemen? I'm dropping the old meme laugh.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's been so many years. All right, well, rest in peace, groin gag. Thank God. Gentlemen, I'm dropping the old meme. Laugh!
Groin.
That's groin.
And,
speaking of, Clark will be joining us in about an hour or so, according to what he said on Discord. So.
And Isao Contreras donates $10. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, spare the
Isao,
donations for him.
Isao is the one that edits the highlight reels for the actual events. So that's see you, dude. We will be discussing Pac-Man Fever in the next week or so, and those highlights should be out in the next couple of months. Those who take time to edit.
So that's clever. See, they donated just to hear their own name on video. Oh, nice. I like it.
Don't lie. Everybody
like
donates to hear that too. I can't wait till they get my name.
Yeah, you're kind of.
It's true.
They're spending so long on the donation comment. That's not mine.
You know what? You know what's wild? I watch a few different streamers. I watch streamers of different sizes, and there are some. I watch ones that are like 10 and 20 people, and then I watch a few that are like thousands of people.
You watch some who are skinny, some who are morbidly obese, all over the...
Hey, yeah, whatever they are. And then when you type into like a really busy chat, right? You know, there's thousands of people there, and chat's moving really fast. When you type and then they read your comment and they chuckle or something, let's be honest here. It
feels pretty good.
Yeah. Well, you gotta hope they're laughing with you, not at you.
Yeah. I mean,
Dumbass.
Either way, it's laughter.
Duck tree.
I love the rock. Can you stop it? Go the opposite direction.
I always like this monster, creature, whatever, because it looks ripped out of his mind.
Yeah.
like big arms. Like it looks so muscular.
It doesn't even look. It looks mechanical though. Like that's sort of like a natural inhabitant of the subterranean like Norfair area. That's where we are. We're in Norfair now.
It's got boosters for feet. What is unnatural about that?
I was like, I'm just saying. It's like I'm pretty sure. Is there any sort of natural being? Oh, it's also space. So the rules go out the window in terms of what's normal.
There isn't even a window.
No.
In space, no one can make any sense.
Don't cry. We're gonna sing you a lullaby. A big scary monster man is coming for you. He'll gobble you up like chunky beef stew.
Oh, God.
Bloody seahorses, we gits.
And they really are just seahorses, right? That's not even.
Yeah, they're seahorses that shoot fireballs.
The seahorses.
Well, I guess magma.
No,
I'm sorry. Magma seahorses sound fucking metal.
That does kind of sound.
Magma Seahorse sounds like a stand name or a band.
Yeah. Oh my God. Could you
Magma
imagine?
Seahorse.
You're welcome to the stage, Magma Seahorse. I kind of like it. We're opening live at SeaWorld. Yes. Kind of froze that guy a little high up.
That works. It worked. Yeah, I'll take that. No, I'm not gonna knock it. Oh, not this. Hate this bit. Not this.
Did you hear about Magma Seahorse? Died in a fire at Sea Parks.
Yeah.
But yeah, Magma
favorite kind of
Seahorse is a Mega Man.
seahorse.
Yeah, Magma Seahorse is definitely a Mega Man X character.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Who was the seahorse? Oh no, there was a toxic seahorse in X3. No, I don't think it was ever combined.
Did he type racial slurs in the chat?
No, not that kind of toxic. Oh, maybe I don't know. We only beat him to destroy him. I don't know what toxic seahorse personal life outside was like.
Can I, permission to leave the door, please. Permission.
Stop shooting it. Just let it fall.
Yeah, just let it fall. Let it thaw.
Let it thaw. Let it fall. Shoot. Samus with her 6-shooter.
Oh my god! Imagine having to reload the arm cannon. How the hell does that work?
I mean, I'm still trying to figure out if it's attached to his arm or not.
Well, the Wakandans can take it off if they want to.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
That was one of those old dumb Metroid jokes.
Where does Metroid keep
Like-
all of his missiles?
Well, is Metroid's gun attached to his arm or is it part of his suit?
Yeah.
And it was just like, okay, there's a lot wrong with that sentence. We need to go over everything that's wrong.
Because as
Hold it
early as
together
the
now.
game, the Zero suit, the cannon was separate from the suit.
Yeah.
It was just something that worked on its own, and I always kind of liked that about that.
Well, she could materialize the cannon without the suit.
Right. Well, see, back then it wasn't established, at least to my knowledge, if the suit was just something she could remove, like piece by
Yeah.
piece. Because I think it wasn't until Other M where the suit came from the Zero suit. Like she had to will it on, basically.
Yeah.
Like, it was tied to
always-
her willpower.
Well, it was always kind of willed on because she never actually hit a switch or anything. I know I'm reading a little too far into it, but at the end of the game when the suit comes off, it just kind of comes off.
Yeah.
It's not like she hits buttons on her arm cannon or anything. So
But there's never, to my knowledge, there's never a game where like the opening minute of it is her out of the suit. Like she always just starts in the suit. So there's
Yeah.
never an establishing shot of her like putting it on.
yeah,
How do you poop?
put it on. The last suit you'll ever wear.
The last suit is in captivity.
Whoa.
The galaxy
Men
is
in
at the
Black.
laundry.
Whoa, Woman in Orange.
Yeah.
Good movies.
Don't you dare, you little guy. I hate that about this game.
Will it on is Samus a Green Lantern? I mean, it's kind of a similar idea. Because
I hate the
when
fact
she
that
starts
enemies-
losing it in Other M, her suit's the first to come off.
When you're going through a door transition, it is.
Oh,
tender
yeah,
as
the enemies-
bullshit.
Oh yeah, enemies can hit you in the door if they head into the door with you, which kind of makes sense because I like to imagine like Looney Tunes sound effects in the middle of the transition. It's just like fighting off the thing inside.
Because there's that, and then there's like the like
That
the,
was
the bees, the ones that they infinitely spawn,
Right.
and then they always fly through the door with you. I've never died like that though.
Oh, you know what, Dragoon Knight, you're absolutely right. Prime 3 opens. Prime 3 opens with a nightmare sequence, with Samus dreaming about Dark Samus's return, and she starts out of the suit. She's in her Zero suit, and I think there's a flash of light, and the suit comes back on.
yes, and there's like the whole voiceover where it's like, suit status normal, something of a high. I've only been paid
Right.
$10 to say this.
Yeah, so I think Prime 3 was the first game to do that. Yeah, because Prime 3 was 2007, a whole 3 years before Other M.
Yes.
Man.
Oh my god,
And
I know. Prime 3 is
you-
14 years old.
You know what's wild? We think about Metroid, and we think about, man, we haven't had a game in so long, and literally there's been like 2 or 3 games in the middle, right? Because we think about Prime 3, and okay, everybody hated Other M, but it was still a game that came out.
Yeah.
And it wasn't horrible. It just did terrible things to the character.
Yes.
Well,
it was an awful story, and the gameplay was hindered by its control scheme.
Yeah,
You
but
had-
seriously, D-pad in the 3D environment in the 2010s, what the shit?
But fundamentally, it was a solid game. Like
Yeah.
that's the nicest thing I can say about Other M. When I'm looking past the thing that absolutely fucking kills it is its structure.
It wasn't horrible.
It wasn't horrible, but it
There you
is not
go.
good either.
And then you had Federation Force, which
Which was like
Was
6
a-
years later.
was a fine game, but came out at the wrong
time.
time. We did not want to hear about it.
Yeah.
And then you had Samus Returns
A year later.
So it's like for as much as we think about, man, we haven't had a Metroid game in a while. We've actually had 3 since the last one that we really think about. Because
Yeah,
we really
and
think,
which I guess it's just to be expected from a series that, let's be real here, is not Mario or Zelda in terms of popularity. Hell, I don't even think it's top 5 in terms of Nintendo's premier
No,
franchises.
not now
anymore.
anyway.
It never was, actually. Now I think about it.
It kind of was, but only because because being over here. Because
Yeah.
in Japan, I don't think it was ever massive.
No, it
And,
never was.
if you're gonna do a top 5 in Japan, you're gonna talk about Fire Emblem. That's gonna be, or wasn't that first party?
Intelligent systems.
Intelligent systems. Okay.
So first or second.
So yeah. So like 1.5 party.
Well,
But yeah, Metroid was never a gigantic franchise. And then if you're gonna do a top 5, now you have to include something like Animal Crossing.
I mean, what would be top 5 for Nintendo now? Mario and Zelda are easily top 2. Pokemon, I would assume, is also up there.
Depending on who you ask, that's Nintendo or it's not Nintendo.
But they're so associated with Nintendo.
Yeah, they're still associated with. But that's and that would be like Fire Emblem also to say that they're not made by Nintendo, but they basically are Nintendo because it's not like you're getting Fire Emblems on other systems. Splatoon is having only 2 games. It is remarkable how high up Splatoon goes on that list. Kirby's a good one. You know, these are all, even if they're not made by Nintendo themselves, they are Nintendo games. They don't appear on other systems. They're Nintendo games. So yeah, Metroid gets pushed out of the top 5 just because there's other stuff.
Yeah, that other stuff that people gravitate towards more, too. I think that's also important.
Yeah. Donkey Kong. Somebody mentioned Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong absolutely counts.
Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's sad.
So I'm used to waiting a long period of time between games, but at the same time, it's painful at times too because
It's not F-Zero bad, but it's up there.
It's not F-Zero bad. F-Zero doesn't ever be F-Zero bad.
Damn it! I want another F-Zero game, and we're all standing next to them like first time.
Yeah.
I
I think at that point, F-Zero will be the first time for Metroid fans because
Grab a seat. You're new here.
because F-Zero has not gotten a game since GX, I want to say. Well, the last mainline game, the last major game was GX, and that was 2003.
I think the last F-Zero game was Maximum Velocity or Legends on the GBA.
Yeah, and I think one of them was Japan only.
Yep, the last one.
Yeah.
It was an RPG.
And Flip, in chat, what did you expect when they named the game Last Story?
Yeah,
Were you
it's
expecting
literally
a
called
sequel?
The Last Story.
We're expecting a sequel.
Well,
All
not
right,
very last, is it?
and
The
because
really
I hear
last
all of
story.
you- I hear all of you furiously typing. Shut up about Final Fantasy. How about that?
Yeah. I got you.
Look,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
second story. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No, Kira's second story only means that there was another floor.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we need to go.
Oh, I expect a prequel series. How about that? Second to last story. I like it.
Which also works as a sequel because you got the word second in there.
Best Nintendo IP is Star Tropics. It blows my mind that Star Tropics was never, ever, ever revisited after Zoda's Revenge.
Was there a second game?
Mm-hmm. On the NES. Oh, sorry, I'm eating pineapple.
No.
On the NES, it was Star Tropics 2: Zoda's Revenge. It was a mediocre game. I didn't think it was as good as Star Tropics 1. And then never again. Never.
Let me think. Star Tropics 1, I think, used the MMC5 chip. The second game, was that MMC5 or was that the MMC7? I don't remember.
Was it MMC 8? I'm just making up numbers.
Ew, pizza and pineapple. Yuck.
NES games. So you know how the Super Nintendo have enhancement chip releases like Pilot Wings,
Yeah,
Mario
yeah.
RPG, and well, the NES has something similar called memory management chips.
And
And
that
all
was
they-
for
NES.
for all the data or just the
You
audio
could-
or something?
It was for data, audio. Because let me think. Quick example: Super Mario Bros. 3 uses MMC3, so that gives additional character and program space as well as extra
Did you find
RAM.
the files?
I don't even know what they look. What do they look like?
They're in the computer.
They're in the computer.
And also allows for things like, I don't know, diagonal scrolling.
So simple.
Dragon, once again, I think if a Nintendo studio was interested enough, we'd have a new F-Zero. Devs just may not want. Devs just may not have any current interest. I am very highly of the mind that after a certain amount of time, if your in-house teams are not interested in making a certain game and your decision makers are not interested, maybe it's time to contact some indie devs and see if they are interested in rebooting some of those franchises.
That's kind of the thing that's happening now. To go back to F-Zero, there is actually kind of a what people will classify as a light at the end of the tunnel, because a lot of devs on social media as of late have said that have spoke of interest in developing a new F-Zero game. I think one of them was like the Yakuza developer said that they would like to make a new F-Zero game.
And you don't even need a grand idea.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't buy it.
All right, say goodbye to the ice beam for a little
You
bit.
don't know what kind of. You can't think of any. Like, you don't need to think of a grand idea. It has literally been so long that people will just take GX again. That looks prettier. Like, that's all you have to do.
I am Pikmin. I'm pretty sure that's Pikmin and not Pokemon. I am Pikmin Master. Yeah, Blaster Master was an amazing example. Shantae was a terrific example. You're not going to use his IP. Let somebody else make a game out of it.
Yeah.
I'll get you off screen, you little git.
Let Way Forward make the next Metroid game.
That's a new idea. It's only recently started, and you run the rest of them. But Dragon, it's not a new idea. That's what I'm saying. Like Blaster Master, Shantae. Blaster Master's the third one is coming out. These are not new ideas for these IPs to get into the hands of these indie devs. I think it might be. I think the new idea aspect would be that first-party companies are saying, okay, we're going to start licensing these out, and Nintendo has done it before. I mean, when you look at like Cadence of Hyrule took one of their most popular IPs and they let an indie dev use it for what was a very challenging game for what little I played of it.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess those blocks just didn't want to break.
No,
today.
you can't.
There's a limit to how many
there's a
blocks
limit
you
to how
can
many you
break.
can destroy.
Oh, that's silly.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
What you gotta do about it?
You say that about a game that doesn't let you stack your weapons. So
I'm saying this to a game that doesn't
That's
even
right.
let
You
shoot
had to
downwards.
swap between ice and wave in this game.
I'd love to make a demo or something to prove you could. If I tried to make a demo, Dragoon, they would shut me down. Nintendo would shut me down immediately. Streets of Rage 4 was essentially an updated Streets of Rage 2, but people still love it. Mon, I would have agreed. I would have probably kind of agreed with you up until like 2-3 months ago when I finally played it. It is way more expansive than Streets of Rage 2. I mean, it's a whole new story and everything, so it really is different. But as far as gameplay and everything, it is that's an unbelievable game.
Cool.
By the way, this area used to piss me off because I used to die here. If you fall in between the two tallest things, you can't get out.
Oh man.
You
There's
can.
no way to get out.
Yeah, you can. There's a way you can do a bomb jump, and again, doing that midair jump thing I was telling you about. You can just edge off that way, but that feels very unintentional. And I think it was just supposed to be a death sentence if you fell in between the spires anyway. Thankfully, they moved on from this kind of design after this game.
Mercifully, but then this is why I made sure to build save states into this thing so we avoided these issues.
NCS Master, Sega's given Panzer Dragoon and House of the Dead to be remade as good examples. Yeah, that's fantastic. I'm glad that Panzer gets a new life because that was a great franchise. House of the Dead was funny because in that last Indie World, whatever it's called, they just kind of threw it in there for the House of the Dead remake.
We need Typing of the Dead to make a comeback.
Ben, I'm right there with you. I thought that was an awesome idea. I know that like it's one of those sort of memey kind of ideas, but I like it.
Typing games are fun. Like,
Where are we?
I just like them. So let me get caught up on my new followers here. Chaos Jester AC, 0 Spider Knife 88, the Phoenix 456, my top hat, Jerf Rockstar, Caldeo 60, Funmaster 12342, ASCO, and Lancelot 811. I thank all of you. Welcome to the fun. And you know, when we're not doing these charity streams, I am streaming with Clark a couple times a week. We just finished our randomized playthrough of what's it called? Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Yeah.
We'll be doing one more battle on that to finish it up. Then we're starting our new playthrough next week, which I'm just gonna say now. It's gonna be a gotta catch 'em all playthrough of Pokemon Emerald.
Okay,
Here it is.
all right, Flip, I got to give you credit for tweeting of the dead.
Texting of the dead too.
Tweeting of the dead, or texting of the dead, like that. I gotta give you credit for that.
I feel tweeting of the dead is probably a little more on the pulse.
The problem is tweeting is just Twitter.
Yeah.
So texting
that's
would
right.
be like
Oh my
typing.
god.
And the dead is yourself. Like that's
Yeah.
that's the twist at the end.
Texting of the dead as a mobile game. I mean, it's not the worst idea in the world.
But I'm a lot less accurate on a mobile keyboard than I am on a desktop keyboard.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I
Well,
can't wait for the 18 plus version, the sexting of the dead.
MySpace of the dead.
I
Facebook
have to get like a Android or iPhone Plus because I cannot type on a regular sized fucking phone with touchscreen. Like it
Wait.
is impossible.
Yeah, John's got
Lancelot.
big ass thumbs.
Yes, I do.
Lancelot, MySpace of the dead. No, MySpace is the dead.
only one enemy too. And like, what's the guy's name? Tom.
Yeah, Tom from MySpace.
Yeah. He's the only enemy he faces.
No, the day we knew MySpace threw in the towel was when signing in with Facebook for MySpace was an option.
Yeah.
That was the day they threw in the towel.
But yeah, I don't know. I think texting of the dead would actually be a pretty interesting idea. And someone said Phoenix Instagram of the dead. No, I would say Instagram Snap.
Yeah.
Like
Or Pokemon
Snap
Instagram.
game that you play on Instagram.
Actually, Pokemon Graham could be like a fun play on words to make that happen. I'm sure Graham is copyrighted now because that's where we're at with social media. And to answer that question I got about how we're doing Pokemon Emerald completion, we are playing a 386 ROM hack of it, so it makes everything catchable and
Oh, okay. So it's like
so it's not randomized. But what like the wild Pokemon are still true to the original routes, but they sprinkle in the other Pokemon.
Johto and Kanto.
Yeah, so it's possible within the confines of the ROM you have set up for it. Because someone was mentioning, I lost the name here, that to legitimately, it was Rick. If you want all Gen 3 Pokemon legitimately, you do need Coliseum.
You need a lot.
You need, because I was asking this question, I think about a month ago on my Twitch feed, because at some point or another, like this is like probably my biggest bucket list gaming endeavor that I can think of off the top of my head. I want to do a Generation 1 to Generation 8 Living Dex adventure.
Oh, God.
I want to complete every Dex available on every generation through legitimate means. And everyone was telling me it is next to impossible starting with Gen 3 because you have to not only, have the necessary hardware and the tools for it, you need Coliseum. And not just Coliseum, you need the Coliseum that had the bonus disc that allowed you to get Jirachi. Because I think Vanilla Coliseum didn't have that.
No, that was a pre-order exclusive in the US. I think you can also get it through Pokemon Channel.
Yeah. And thankfully, on that end, Nora does have that version of Coliseum.
Oh, no way.
So you're halfway there.
Yes, exactly.
You've literally overrun 50% of the challenge already.
Every Dex, Somber, it's not that big of a deal for Gen 1. Gen 2 is where it gets a little hazy because of Celebi, but there are workarounds.
And you're playing the what's it called? What's the thing they already released? The Virtual Console version. They did re-implement that event.
Yes.
So you could probably get that ROM and play on hardware like an EverDrive.
The thing is, it doesn't quite work like that.
Yeah,
For
I'm
the
sure.
Pokemon 3DS releases, they patch the games in real time to trigger the events and flags as well as do the Game Link emulation.
Okay.
So you'd have to port the patches
Okay,
manually.
This is something later down the road, like way later down the road. I'm not exactly sure when I can put a date on that, but it is something I would love to do because I feel that is a very fun sort of adventure I can.
Yeah, where Gen 3 gets
You heard it here
tricky
first, folks. Next week.
is that you need multiple copies of the same game because of things that are like a once per save thing. But there's 3 options. So like the Johto starters, you only get 1 per Emerald run. I think you can get them in Coliseum or XD.
You can get them in XD. You can only get 1 from XD. And
So
to do
you
it,
still got to
have
do one
Round
more or
Battle.
something to get the other Johto starter.
Oh, no. For this one, Johto, my friend, it is a million times worse. You have to do what is that game's equivalent of the pit of 100 trials without changing the team in a single go. Bear in mind, you have to fight legendaries.
That sounds fun.
And then
Yeah,
you
it
have
does.
to, for the legendary beast, so you know, Raikou, Entei, and Suicune.
Suicune.
The way that works is you get the one that's in your
Sorry.
game is roaming. It's the one that's strong against your starter. So you
Yes.
need a
Also-
third Fire Red or Leaf Green to make that happen.
Oh no, there's even something nasty about that particular encounter. If it uses raw,
Oh,
against
it's gone
you, it's gone forever.
What?
It's a bug.
because of a glitch.
Oh man, it's games nowadays are so glitchy.
Well, you know what was actually
Games nowadays are
funny?
So glitchy. It's not like the old days when games didn't have any glitches at all.
See, something funny about that too. What I did back in the day was I used a Game Shark to encounter my beast, so I could see it in the Pokedex to encounter it organically.
Yeah.
Ever since I did that, I guess there's something in the game I was like, that's not how you're supposed to do this. Every time I would encounter it, it would be missing though.
Yeah.
Or the game would crash or something.
Oh, bad egg.
Lancelot, did you see that Pokemon Snap picture thing? I saw it. What the hell is that? I thought it was like a Pokemon themed printer or something. Is that what it is? Like, you just play Pokemon Snap and then you print pictures?
Is this the original Pokemon Snap?
No, there was a thing the other day about it.
'Cause I
hold
know.
on.
Oh, did they reopen Blockbuster
Oh my
and
God,
give you the
I
Pokemon
wish.
Snap kiosk again?
No, let me do a search for it. It was a thing that was going around. Apparently, it's like a Pokemon Snap themed printer or something.
Oh, okay.
So like a
it's
zinc,
gonna
so
go
like
on
a
now,
zinc
then.
printer.
But it's like I don't know. Hold on, let me try and find it here.
Is it like one of those instant printers you can buy now, like to pair with your phone?
It
Well,
might
it's gonna
be.
have, if it has Pokemon on it, everybody's gonna want to buy it. Oh, look,
Yeah.
it came right up. Pokemon Snap.
It's a printer for Switch screenshots, basically. Now you see, I
Okay.
do that just for
Yeah.
every other.
So it's like a
not
little
even
mini
just
printer.
Pokemon Snap,
Okay.
yeah.
Nintendo just announced the Pokemon Snap. I'm reading a tweet off of Nintendo. Nintendo just announced a Pokemon Snap printer, basically, and there's a link to the pictures. Instax Mini Link,
Yeah, that's
released
right.
in 2019, will now connect to your Nintendo Switch via your smartphone and instantly print photos.
Yeah, we're done this way.
Yeah, so it's like a zinc type
So-
thing.
So I'm wondering if you don't need this printer, if you can just like link it through the phone, because I'm guessing it's a phone app. I'm wondering if you can. Yeah, it's a phone app. I'm wondering if you can just use it to a regular printer.
Oh, it shows
Probably.
in the video on the page I'm looking at on CNET. It's any printer that's compatible with
Okay, yeah.
the system.
So you don't
Just
need to
they're
get
making
that,
a
like,
special
like,
version that's Pokemon.
Yeah, but
brand.
it's an Instamax Mini Link is what it's
Yeah.
called. I'm looking at the box of it now.
But it's Pokemon brand, so it's gonna sell bonkers.
Yeah, it's got pictures of like Mario characters and stuff on it. I'm wondering if, because on the box you see, first of all, there's like a generic, like the picture that came with the frame. It's like a guy and his daughter splashing water on the beach or something. There's a picture of a Pikachu from Pokemon Snap, and there's a picture of Animal Crossing. So I'm wondering if you can just use it to print any pictures that are on your system.
It's probably
I
just
imagine
sending the screenshots over or
Yeah,
whatever.
Probably.
That's because if in Monster Hunter Rise in game there is a feature to take pictures, but when you use that feature, it just saves them to your, like if you were to hit the home
Screenshot
or the
button.
button, yeah, if you would just hit that, it saves it in the same way. It's just they built it into the game.
Well, what I
So
want to
I'm
see is I
guessing
want to
that's
see
all
them
it
make a
is.
portable laser printer that weighs like 70 pounds.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
I want a portable. What was the
Dominatrix?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dominatrix.
You wear it on your pack like a proton pack from Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
There is
You
no
listen-
way to print discreetly on one of those.
No,
You
no,
listen
Don't
no.
cross the ink.
listen to it for a half an hour while it prints out your game facts.
I've done
Go
that
on.
once.
We all did
never
it.
again.
What,
I've
what,
done that one time. Never
what game
again.
was it?
It was Final Fantasy IX.
Was it the whole thing?
It was the whole thing. Yeah, it was like a 718 kilobyte document.
Wow.
I think it took up an entire reel of paper. I'm not sure.
Did you get it from Game?
I got it from GameFAQs.
Or
No, I
did
got
you
it
get it
GameFAQs.
from Play
I got it
Online?
from GameFAQs. No, I got it from GameFAQs.
Okay.
No, not Play Online. No, man, fuck that book so much. You want to talk about
I
the
got-
ultimate fucking waste of money?
It's hard to not talk about the Final Fantasy IX strategy guides and stuff and not think about that.
Oh, you want to find out how to do this game? Get an internet connection,
Yeah.
you peasants.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to this link that we just can't give to you on a book that you already bought.
Yeah, if you're sending me online, I could just get it there.
Yeah. Fucking.
Strategy guides should just
We're
be
coming
a,
up to that jump.
a pamphlet that says go to Game Facts or Game Winners.
I think one of the most disappointing. Oh my god! I just found out what I was about to say.
Oh, you could print off the images you get in Mario Galaxy. That's kind of cool.
One of my most
Oh, yeah, yeah.
disappointing moments was when we did the Pokemon Master Race a few years back. We went through all that damn trouble to get the Game Boy printer in time for the end of this thing. Where I think like the delivery came that morning, to find out that they didn't add the printer support until Pokemon Yellow.
Yes.
We were like, no.
Would you say Final Fantasy IX is a guide game? No, but there are certain things that like getting what is it, Excalibur 2 and all that stuff that you don't know how to do. So
That's not even, but you don't even need a guy for that. You just
you just need somebody to tell you how to do it, and
Yeah.
that's how you do it. Like that's it. Yeah,
Unless
that's not
it-
really a guide game.
No.
Unless it's the PAL version, in which case, hope you know how to do tool-assisted speedruns.
No, thank you. I'm all right.
I mean,
Let me break off for a bit for a couple of donations here.
Yeah.
Got two $1 donations from Anonymous and Heisenberg. Wow, Heisenberg, you're supposed to be like
You brought a meth lab
Oh,
to the
nice.
airport.
and you only donate $1. Wow. Maybe if I were to rat you out in your blue sky, give it a little
Smoking
more.
marijuana, eating
I meant to
Cheetos, and
donate-
masturbating.
I meant to donate more, but I messed up.
Yeah.
Cow house?
$1 from Ian Boat. The charity streams are always a good time. Question: are there any fan projects for franchises you like that you have caught your eye recently? I can
Go
name
ahead-
one
go ahead-
for the wrong reasons, but I'm
go
not
ahead
going to mention it.
Oh no, you're not gonna say it? Okay.
I'm not going to say it because people should really shut the fuck up about it.
Okay, then you're probably thinking of the same one I am,
Yeah,
and it's
I'm
very
thinking
much related
about it
to our
again.
charity event.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And I
Uh-huh.
have to go back to a video that is still relevant even to this day. If there is some sort of humongous fan project that is currently in the works that is very likely to get cease and desist with just the smallest amount of attention, shut the fuck
Shut
up. Shut the
Just
fuck
let it.
Let
Let it
Just
happen.
let it happen. Do not talk about it. Don't share it on social media because then it's gonna get picked up by a gaming article website that's gonna make an article about it for clicks.
Which
And
it
then it's
already
gonna get
has.
attention. It's gonna get cease and desist, and everybody leaves fucking sad and unhappy.
You hear that, Kotaku?
Listen to
And,
them crunchy Ridley sounds.
And
So
yeah,
shut the fuck up.
I'm pretty sure we're talking about the same exact game here.
Yes,
it
we
sucks,
are.
It sucks because I downloaded it, and I want to play it on stream, and I'm like, don't. I mean, it's not like that stream is the one that's gonna get it done in, but I am kind of like, I want to play this, and I don't want to play it at the same. I don't want to give it too much attention.
Yeah, it's like when it's done, it's done. I had to do something similar for AM2R because AM2R I knew for a long time, like before.
We
it even got-
we knew.
official. Like I knew about that game for a long time.
Yeah, we played an early build of it. Did you play the early build of it?
I got a taste of the early build years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, this has so much potential.
Although
Like-
I'm still of the mind that and the people here from my chat will know, I'm still of the mind that they let that go on purpose.
I would not disbelieve that. Let's put it that way.
We talk about like you said, you played it years ago. I barely ever play these games ahead of time, and I played an AM2R build years ago. Like I want to say like 6-7 years ago. So if I heard of it, everybody heard of it. Nintendo definitely heard of it. They have been known to shut games down before they ever come out. Early versions, stuff like that. What was the Pokemon Uranium or something?
Yeah, Uranium
That they
was
shut down.
nuked.
They nuked those games early. There is no way that Nintendo did not know AM2R was coming out. No shot. We knew what time it was dropping. It was dropping at like 9 or 10 p.m. at night or something. We knew exactly when it was coming out. That game came out and was up for 10 hours before Nintendo finally said, hey, you got to shut this off. They
will
let
be
that
right
go
back.
on purpose. They did that on purpose. Even with them developing their own Metroid 2. Because at the time that AM2R came out, they would have already been well into the development of Samus Returns. Even with their own Metroid 2 remake coming out, they allowed that to happen. I will always side on Nintendo saying that they allowed that to happen. Conspiracy theorist. Hey, it's not it's a conspiracy theory, but I feel like the evidence is there.
You're an absurd proposition.
Thank you, Drew.
You probably wouldn't have to think about so much on the conspiracy theory end if Nintendo were just as lenient as Sega and Capcom, especially Sega, because Sega's only policy, well, the only policy we have in terms of the community and all that is like you don't poke the bear, like you don't rub in fan hacks and ideas in Sega's face and say this is so much better than the shit you churn out now.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Sega and Sonic Team are especially aware of Sonic's hacking scene. It's the one reason why the Sonic hacking contests and stuff like Sage can go on for as long as they have, and they've gone on for a very long time. But they are way more lenient with that stuff because I guess they don't really care at the end of the day. And if anything, we wouldn't have games like Sonic Mania if it wasn't for that scene. So
To bring that into context to Nintendo, you can trace a lot of their draconic stuff to the Famicom Disk System.
What do you mean?
Because early on, someone realized, oh hey, guess how we can break this thing's copy mechanism? Just make a hole in the Famicom discs. There you go. Because every
Jeez.
disc has Nintendo imprinted at the bottom of it. The drive checks for these
Oh,
little
yeah,
dimples. So it's just, I know, we'll make some holes in the thing. Job done.
Oh.
You just
Oh wait, the word Nintendo at the bottom of the card, that's part of the copy protection?
Yep. The drive
Really?
checks for
I actually
this.
never knew that.
There's also additional software ones in there, but once that was worked out, there was ROM hacks. Like the first Mario ROM hack I could think of is one called Tonkaichi Mario, which was sort of like Kaiser Mario, like 10 years before that was a thing.
Sounds familiar, actually.
And there was like fan translations, ports of other Famicom card games over there, homebrew games, sex games, hack
Tell me more.
tools, cheating tools, you name it.
No, don't tell me more about the cheating tools. Tell me about some of those other games. All right, hold on. Let me get a tissue.
We're talking things like hentai pinball and that.
Oh yeah.
The bloody really sketchy visual novel stuff.
You mean when you say sketchy, you mean like hand drawn?
yeah,
Well, as much as you can hand draw.
Where you're doing something with your hands.
yeah.
I really believe Nintendo only ends up closing them down once they gain too much traction. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I feel like AM2R was very, very popular. And again, we knew AM2R was coming out literally by the time of day, like a week before.
Yeah,
And
that
then they
game was
wait-
in development for 10 years.
Yeah, and then they waited. They waited they waited until 10 hours after it was up to drop it. I feel like they let it go on purpose. I feel like they did that on purpose. Maybe it's because of Metroid.
But it's something that I think Nintendo just needs to be a little more lenient on, especially for franchises they clearly don't give much attention to now than they did back then.
And AM2R is kind of a fluke because they were actually developing their own version.
Yeah.
So that was kind of a fluke, but they still sort of let it go. It was that's very cool.
I'm hoping the Metroid Returns. Oh my god, fucking Ganon band. I'm hoping the Samus Returns developers get another shot at another Metroid game because I thought Samus Returns was okay. Like, it's not my favorite Metroid game, but I enjoyed it.
I liked it. I mean, at the very least, just put it on the Switch. Put everything on the Switch. Just everything. Any video game that's ever existed, just make a Switch.
Just put it on Switch.
Well, here you go. Here's Crisis running on the Nintendo Switch at 12 frames per second at 144p. The true experience.
Ow, my hands are burning.
This is hot.
That's really dumb.
Let me ask you something. Off the Metroid topic here. Do you think that the Switch, if it was more powerful, if it was a little more powerful, better screen, controllers that don't drift, do you think the Switch could potentially be considered one of the greatest video game systems ever made?
I mean it's Nintendo's second best-selling home console.
Yeah,
so
I was going to say.
The fact that it's the best-selling home console, or it could potentially be the best-selling home console, it could potentially be the best-selling handheld console, all in one. It uses cartridges and not discs, so we don't have to worry about disc rot.
GG UMDs.
Oh my god, yeah. Like, I do think that the Switch, I don't ever remember when the PS4 came out, even now with the PS5 and the Xbox, I don't remember everybody making the jokes of like, everything should be on the PS5. Nobody makes that joke, but everybody says that.
Well, the PS4 and Xbox One launch, to go back to that generation console, was too distracted by the DRM and the
Wii U.
And the Wii and the whole game sort of thing. Oh my god, Microsoft's scene back when Xbox One was first making the rounds with like the built-in Kinect.
I remember that E3. That was magical.
Everybody was so distracted by that it kind of tainted Microsoft's like launch almost on a permanent basis, because it took Microsoft years to get over that. And on Sony's then, because remember everyone was giving Sony all the hype because they made statements saying we're clearly not going to do that on Microsoft end, but Sony kind of fell off the wagon after that with some of their practices towards the end of the PS4's life cycle and towards the launch of the PS5. But to go back to the original question, I think the Switch can be considered like one of the best consoles like ever made. And I want to put aside like technical issues, because I don't think there's ever been a console that didn't have a technical issue at some point. I mean, Xbox 360 had that.
Yeah, they all.
Red Ring of Death.
The Red Ring of Death had
the PS3 is like.
PS3 was
the yellow light of death.
It was there was the yellow light of death, but it was also $600 at launch. Yeah, and it was also the architecture of the console made it next to impossible to develop for like year one or year two. So a lot of folks didn't want to touch it then, and it was much easier to make games for the 360.
And ranges, you said it's a subjective question. It's subjective in the sense of, to be honest, I'm not even really sure, because to say it's a subjective question would be to indicate that it's a matter of preference. But regardless of what you prefer, I mean, the only real difference here is home consoles or handheld portable consoles. Right. That's the only real separation between consoles right now. Because even when you talk about like PC gaming is both, if you talk about laptops versus desktops, but ultimately it's the same issue. You're talking about, do you want to play games at home or do you want to play games on the go? The Switch fills both of those.
Yes.
It's almost as if there's nothing the Switch can't do, in a sense. You see what I mean? So
even as someone that doesn't play the Switch as a handheld, I find myself so like I find myself breathing with a sigh of relief every time I can just take it out of the dock and like download something from the eShop while I'm handling something else in the house at the moment. Without having to boot up the TV and all that sort of thing. And I know it's a very small thing, but it adds up. and it gives a lot of positive
so
light to
we've
the Switch.
Through the
Yeah,
wall.
I see the Switch 2 obviously being the same thing, a hybrid system. I'm a little surprised that Sony and Microsoft don't have
That's why I think the ice paint
hybrid
is-
consoles in the works.
Maybe it's only a matter of time because
Yeah.
the Switch's numbers don't lie. Like it is a very successful console. Like
Yeah.
it blows. It was blowing the Wii out of the water. That's a low bar. But
No,
It-
blowing the Wii U out of the water. Yeah,
yeah.
not the Wii.
But
He blew for the
I
Wii U
don't-
part.
I don't know how it compares to the Wii.
The
Yeah.
Wii sold 100 million.
The Wii
Wii
sold 100 million. The Switch has
Wii
sold how
was
much?
the Wii was
86.
101. The Switch was 86.
Yep.
Or
So
Switch- is
it's
that
getting
86?
there. Yeah.
86
It-
million
it's-
units sold for it.
It's there. I mean, you have to understand also, we're talking about a system and that includes the Switch Lights, I'm assuming.
Yep, that's all
Um,
hardware to date.
You have to
What I last
include
remember.
the people who are going to be collectors.
Yeah.
You know, when they come out with a new Switch with a new design on it, there's going to be a handful of people that go and buy it just because. It's not going to be new adopters to the Switch. So all of these new versions of the systems, people are going to go out and buy them.
I do agree though that out of all generational consoles that we had, the Switch is in most need of a pro re-release.
Oh yeah.
Like it needs a
Oh, yeah.
second generation because I am not a fan of the Lite because as an idea because I understand that maybe they want to fill that Nintendo DS niche because don't make those anymore.
Yeah. They need a dedicated handheld.
but
Do they
they
still
still
make
use
them?
the same. They still use a similar architecture of the regular Joy-Cons, which drift. Like the Joy-Con drifting is infamous on the Nintendo Switch's part, and you have this version of the console that has the Joy-Cons embedded into the damn thing. So if those drift, what do you do? Like,
Yeah, you're screwed.
yeah, you're absolutely screwed. You have to get it repaired in a way that requires you to lose the entire fucking thing. So they need to just make a second generation Switch that's not only more powerful, but you need to make Joy-Cons worth a fucking damn.
Yeah. Now, I've had this idea for a little while, and I don't know if I ever run this by you. I've mentioned this plenty of times before, and I'm interested in what you guys think of this idea. I was of the mind a while ago, and I still kind of am, of the idea of a Switch home. A Switch console, a small console that is home system only. That is, so there's no screen, there's no battery, you plug it in. It comes with the Pro Controller. It has better cooling. Probably, you could probably put more VRAM into it.
This is
And
interesting.
That's what I want.
Basically the opposite of the Switch Lite. That's what we're
yes.
getting at.
So the reason I used to bring that up, and everybody used to shut me down, and the reason, okay, Waddle, you're kind of touching on it, and this is exactly my issue. Everybody used to say, well, no, because the whole point is that it's a hybrid console. Is that Switch is the name referencing the fact that you can take it from one way to the other, and it's easy. But they already threw all of that out with the Switch Lite.
Yes.
The Switch Lite gets rid of the hybrid aspect. You cannot plug the Switch Lite to a television.
At
you
this
can't-
point, the name Switch is just a name.
it's just the name.
It's just
So
the
as
name.
far as the hybrid aspect of the system, that's already been thrown out of the window by Nintendo themselves. So why not create a $200 system that
Hello?
stays home? Hey, Trav.
Hi. Hey, Trav.
You make a $200 system that stays in your house, because there were tons of people when the Switch came out that were like, I'm not taking that thing anywhere. It's $300. I don't want to be on the bus and somebody takes it or it breaks or something like that. So you make a $200 system that stays in your house that has better VRAM, no battery, no screen, comes with the Pro Controller, which a lot of people already like better. And you call it the Switch Home. And now you can, if you want portable gaming, you buy the Switch Lite. If you want home gaming, you buy the Switch Home. If you want the hybrid, you buy the Switch. It's the Switch is the one that's more expensive, and they all play the same game.
The risk you would have with that, though, is fragmenting the user base, especially if they start doing the whole new 3DS exclusive stuff all over again.
Yeah.
And even then, there are some games that do require usage of single Joy-Cons in TV mode. Looking at you, Pokemon
Yes.
Let's Go.
Yeah, but again, the Switch Lite means you can't play those games either.
Well,
They're
no, because
already
Pokemon.
external add-ons.
You're not playing Ring Fit on your Switch Lite. You see
Well,
what I-
the game I referenced, which is Let's Go, has a handheld mode that obviously acknowledges that you can't just wave your Joy-Con in the middle of a train. Oh, hang on, foot cramp.
well, what do you mean? Because
I think you were just making the Joy-Con motions and you just gave yourself a cramp.
well,
sorry.
well,
No,
the
Pokemon Let's
controller-
Go, the way it works is when you are playing it on a TV, you have one Joy-Con in your hand, and you play it like Pokemon Go. But when you have it in handheld mode, it just it doesn't use motion controls.
Well, yeah. So you'd be using motion controls on the TV if you're talking about a Switch Home.
Right, but that's with a single Joy-Con. You can't take the Joy-Con off of a...
Well, no, you could.
He's talking specifically if you were to play it on this
on the Switch Home.
on this Switch Home version that he's talking.
Well, no, but then you just add Pro Controller functionality. Or
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, or you can still buy a Joy-Con.
They should do
and
that
sync it to the
regardless,
system.
let's be real.
I mean, they really.
That's what ruins that game for me.
And let's be honest. I have Let's Go with the Pokeball controller. That Pokeball controller is awesome for 5 minutes.
Like, I love the Let's Go concept. It's
For
just...
5 minutes, it's the greatest thing in the world.
I hate playing it on a goddamn TV. It's like, no, I don't want to look like an idiot playing Wii Tennis in my living room. I just want to play.
Glad I was playing.
I'm looking at my Wii Sports game right now, and like, I was an idiot.
Like, it can be an option. I'm not saying get rid of the feature, but let me play the goddamn
No,
Pro Controller
yeah.
if I want to.
I think I streamed it when it first came out, and I felt kind of stupid, like, and it's I shouldn't feel stupid because I stream and I do dumb things all the time, but it was kind of like.
I didn't see it any. To me, I didn't see it any different than playing a game on the Wii. Like that's the way I looked at it, you know. And
Which
the
I
Wii
didn't-
Well,
you were doing-
but like you said in your review, when you're holding the one Joy-Con, it feels more like you're surfing the channels or something on the TV instead of playing a game.
Right. Yeah, exactly. But it just in terms of like how it looks rather than how it feels, it's no different than a fucking Wii game. I do agree that that game needed Pro Controller support.
Yeah, I don't understand why it didn't. Like I don't understand.
Any Pro Controller support?
No, it did not. It will. I don't even think it would acknowledge a Pro.
No, yeah, it just straight up was like, yeah, we're not doing anything.
No.
You.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
It's I want to
anyway,
play.
good
I want to
morning.
finish that game, but like, I just can't get past the controls.
But it's a shame because Let's Go is actually pretty.
Yeah, I like the idea of it,
As a Gen 1er, I very much loved it,
Yeah.
and I never finished it.
and I hope Let's Go Johto happens. But like, again, it's gonna be the same problem probably, where you have to play the damn Joy-Con.
Yeah, how did Let's Go not get DLC for new Pokemon and stories? Like I don't
Because
understand.
they were just solely focusing on Gen 1. You know what? I didn't mind that. I didn't care. You're like,
I also kind of took it like they were testing the waters a bit.
yeah.
Well, Dragoon, I got it as a Christmas gift, so I didn't actually buy it myself. The Pokeball controller. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm about to touch on a very touchy subject here. The idea of games as a service, which is, you buy this game and then, you buy Let's Go knowing that at some point there's going to be a $20 or $30 update for Gen 2. A $20, $30 update for Gen 3. And I mean, that's not really a service so much as it's just regular DLC, like paid DLC. But I know that kind of rubs people the wrong way. I shut the room up.
I could see in that particular context
Look at the
that
power I wield.
I'm just eating life cereal, bro. Hold on.
I hope it's cinnamon
Bro,
life.
and bro,
Tracker in the face.
and Trav, you're eating life cereal. I'm talking life facts, bro.
Fact is spelled FAX, which can also be a cereal.
See,
Greg,
I
it's a
would be
business man.
While you're
upset.
sitting there in your basement eating life cereal, I'm spitting life facts.
Milk running down his nose.
That's the
But
That's
$50 by the way for Spider Knight. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated.
Spider.
that was a line from the newest song
Nice,
by
nice.
Magma Seahorse.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I'm just happy I can live with Pro Controller.
That sounds like a Mega Man boss.
And Saul, Greg is a businessman. I see. Hey, this is the way I see it. People would complain about, hey, I don't want to have to pay $30 for a game I already bought for DLC. But if they come out with a Pokemon Let's Go 2, and it's basically just a, what the hell was that region? Johto.
Johto.
Yeah.
Johto.
Johto.
If it was just a Johto DLC pack, effectively, you'd be paying $60 for it. So why not pay $30 as an add-on to the base game that you own? And there you go. You've got the Johto area. You've got the Johto Pokemon. I'd do it. And I didn't even beat regular Let's Go.
Holy, slow down, Batman.
I caught an Eevee and stopped caring.
There you go.
Did I catch the tail end of the playthrough?
For Metroid 1, no, we have zero mission at the end of this.
We've got zero missions.
Oh,
to do.
hell
We're
yeah,
just
okay.
What we've done so far, Travis, Brinstar, Ridley, and Norfair. We're going into Craig now.
I went Cridley. Can I get Cridley?
Cridley.
Really?
Oh, you saw Cridley.
Where's Raid?
Don't give people ideas. The last thing anyone wants to see is a hybrid of Kraid and Ridley.
Raid is hidden very well in this game. Some even call him the Shadow Legend.
God.
Cridley. Hashtag Cridley.
Cringely, more like.
only
Cringely.
Cridley, but only if he makes that great scream from Fusion. Fantastic.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
I love it.
Oh, don't worry. He's got a very unique scream in this one.
Hold on, I'll be right
saying- Just come knock through the goddamn door, son of a bitch. You're like you, we dick kitty.
Yeah. I remember the first time I played Metroid on the NES because like I had already like played through Super Fusion Prime at that point. The fascination of being able to get hit while I'm going through the doors was a lot to take in.
I just saw it once, maybe many, many years ago. It's like, oh, we're doing this. All right, we're doing the bullshit approach. It's going to get very egregious in Torian. I just got this the right way. Yeah, it is, because this takes us to the energy tank.
Just like real life. Oh yeah, I guess you can get hit by doors in real life or through.
Yeah. I definitely walked into my fair share of doors. I'll be back in the conversation in a second. I'm eating something here.
Yeah, me too.
Johnny! You forgot your pants!
Pants.
I'll take the invincibility frames through the sandpaper, thank you.
Oh, are you doing 100%?
Yep.
For the kids.
Oh yeah, I've just put the Discord stream up if you want to hear the in-game audio and not hear yourself on Twitch.
It helps with the because the Twitch stream has like a 20.
That's not a bad idea.
You get 25-second delay. All right, I'm alive again. Let me read the niche comment real quick. $50 from the Elegant Gamer. Hey, peeps. Never donated to these before, so I feel good helping out. Question for Johnny: did you finish Crosscodes? I remember you watching you live stream it and play it afterwards. Super fun. I've not gone back to it since I decided to stop doing that playthrough because I decided I'm never doing blind RPG streams again because I'm just not paying attention to the story. I learned my lesson from Octopath Traveler. I want to go back to it in my downtime, but around that time is when I was starting to plant the seeds for the move to Georgia, and after that it was just like the only thing I'm going to be playing now that requires a lot of my time is the Final Fantasy stuff because I want to start getting the Final Fantasy marathon up and running, and 14 because that's my downtime game. So when you finish in the final boss in Octopath, man, fuck if I know, because fuck that entire area. Like, and that's just me being true. Like, I don't want to lie to you and say, maybe sometime later. No, because I feel if I'm just honest with you up front, I don't fucking know. And now my soul has been cleansed.
Couple new followers. Trav Guy, Thanks, buddy.
Shut up.
Lucas Paradox, Bob Jerry 2, and AJWise04. I thank you all for your follows. Welcome.
How did I like lisp a T sound? Usually I do that with an S.
I was
said shut
going to
up.
question that. No, are you sensitive about that?
Shut up.
Phoenix Report 6. John, have you watched Captain N before? If so, what are your thoughts on Mother
Next
Brain?
remote.
Captain N was not only before my time, it was like just a couple of years. Well, okay, no, it actually came out around the time I was born. But you know, when I was old enough to actually establish what I'm watching, it was already well past its shelf life.
That was around the 60s?
No. Captain N was like 80s game.
Late 80s.
Was it 80s? I thought it was like early 90s.
I'm pretty sure it was late.
Turn of the decade, basically.
I watched it.
Yeah, turn of the decade is probably more of an
No.
accurate statement.
Yeah,
No, but so
Captain N the
I
game
only know Captain N from clips I've seen on YouTube throughout the last 10 or so years. So I only know bits and pieces of like certain character quirks. I do not care about the show enough to watch an actual episode.
Why did Mega Man say his name like a Pokemon?
Yeah.
Oh, all the wrong reasons.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. It's a great show. It's just terrible.
Like
Well,
I know
it's not
Mother
even that.
Brain
The
was-
animation
I know
gets
Mother Brain was
worse.
basically a sentient broccoli stick, but
It was the weirdest amalgamation of heroes and villains. It really kind of was.
I think
Super
they were.
strange.
I think they were trying. I think they wanted a Who Framed Roger Rabbit for like video games, but it had the budget of a network television series in the late '80s. Like that
Well, it
wasn't
was-
like.
To half the character. Whoa, where are you going?
Well, it was a full cartoon.
Yeah, it was a full
It was a
cartoon.
full It wasn't. It wasn't like the half and half.
Like a
It
whole
was.
different-
Yeah, but you know, for a budget for one episode is nothing compared to like maybe something more toyetic than like Transformers or Masters of the Universe.
Yeah. But that was a great cartoon though. Captain N was a very good idea. It was a good. You know,
the idea sound, but the execution was.
yeah. You know what I liken it to as an idea? What everybody thought. What everybody thought Wreck-It Ralph was going to be.
Oh yeah.
Remember when Wreck-It Ralph was
Wreck-It
coming
Ralph is
out?
the better Captain N.
And everybody thought it was going to be a like, oh, look at all of these video game characters doing things, and it really wasn't.
So close.
Yep, almost.
But Captain N was a great idea of it.
Because that would have taken us straight to Ridley's room.
Because who are the so the heroes and oh, excuse me.
Oh, look, there's Craig,
Sorry.
everybody. It's totally Craig, not a faker or anything.
Look at him.
It's Frayed.
What are you afraid of?
Not yet.
So the heroes in Captain N. You had Captain N and his dog Duke. Princess Lana.
Lana, yeah.
Mega Man. Kid Icarus, which they called him Kid Icarus. They did not call him Hit.
Right.
A
That's
very
Simon
arrogant Simon Belmont.
Samus Belmont.
Well, there was I think there was a Samus episode, but
There was, I don't remember.
I think that's it. I think they were all, and then every once in a while they met other heroes, and then the villains were Mother Brain, Dr.
Hippo.
Wily. Wasn't it Dr. Wily?
He was
I don't
one
know
in
if
a
he
few
was
episodes.
regular villain.
He was there. He was not a regular villain. Okay. King Hippo, which was like a weird mutated King Hippo,
That was really bizarre.
and Eggplant Wizard.
From Kid Icarus.
Like, okay. It was just such a weird gathering of characters for nothing. It was like video power from the 80s.
Ah, the bloody power team.
Yeah, you know, the power team. The power team was the guy from Narc. I'm not kidding you. It was the guy from Ark. It was from Narc. It was a basketball player that was supposed to be from arch rivals.
The tomato dude.
Quirk was the little tomato guy, and they drove around in Bigfoot.
Huh?
Yup.
Yeah, this is real.
This is real. This is real. Oh, remember that show that I talk about? Video power with the guy that he always loved Kabuki Quantum Fighter.
That's right.
I've told
Yeah,
you that story before.
is that the
That's the cartoon that used to play in between.
Really? Okay, so all right, so oh wait, there was a cartoon attached to that?
In the middle, I believe that's the same thing.
Yeah.
Either that or they were two shows that ran back to back.
The only thing I remember about Video Power was like the fucking game at the end where the kids had to like try and
Where
get
they,
as
yeah. Oh my god, that I always wanted to play.
wanted to be a part of that too.
You
yeah.
got it. Kids, listen to me, kids from the 80s, all right? If you get on that show, you got to grab the East Pack full of games. That's the best value.
You know, it was basically just to paint the picture for those that may not be aware. If you're aware of a show that I'm not sure if it's even still in syndication at this point, it's called Supermarket Sweep. Where
They brought it back.
Where they brought it back. Basically, the idea was like you're marathoning through like a grocery store and trying to get as many things as you can, and whatever you can grab, you can keep.
Yeah,
the game at the end of Video Power was basically that, but for video games. So that is a fucking fever dream for any 8 or 9-year-old back in the NES era. But the cool thing about it is that you had the special like Velcro suit. And
you would stick them like to your helmet.
You would stick them onto your helmet, your body straps, your arms. You were just trying to get as much as you could in the allotted time, and you were able to keep whatever you got.
There are episodes of this on YouTube, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah,
you can watch this on YouTube.
The UK had its own version of Supermarket Sweep. It was Dale Winton, I think the name was. Rest in peace. And that was the.
Oh yeah,
exact
it was
same
shopping
thing, just
trolley
with the UK.
sweep.
Shopping trolley. That's actually, I like that. That's actually kind of cool.
I think they brought it back on like
they brought it
ITV
back
or something.
in the US. They brought it back. I want to say that the lady from SNL is the. Why do I think that the woman from SNL is there?
Oh damn! I know her name.
the real
Tiffany
loud lady.
Haddish, I think is hosting it.
Who is it?
Tiffany Haddish.
No. Let me see here. Hold on.
Yeah. Thank you.
Leslie Jones.
Leslie Jones. That's right.
Leslie
It was
Jones.
her.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it was her. Yeah. He's watching ABC.
Okay, Google, shut up.
He's watching 2020.
We got a $5 donation from Chef Kilo. So a question
Hey,
for you
Kilo.
guys. What is the soundtrack or soundtracks that you don't see many people talk about? I'm assuming, are this restricted to video games, or are we talking all over the place?
Mickey Speedway USA.
Oh, Diddy Kong Racing 2.
Yeah, to make it easy, I guess we just stick to video games.
Yeah, I would say just video games because you know, if you go to movies, you've got a lot of great movies.
There's a lot of stuff, yeah.
Spawn soundtrack, very good.
Spawn. God, I'll have to think about this.
Spawn movie soundtrack is very good.
Soundtrack.
I'll have to listen to that because I can't remember it off the top of my head.
Zool 2 for the Amiga CT32.
Zool 2? Oh,
Yep.
Zool. Okay, ZOOL.
Yep, that's the one.
I was talking about Ghostbusters the other day, so when you said Zool,
Cool.
oh, you fell and you're back up.
Wait, I
fix
thought
it
you were
in
playing
post.
this on real hardware.
We are. I built save
What?
stations tomorrow.
Yeah. He really
Tell
had.
you what. I'll do a quick check. Hold on a sec.
I'm calling the Twitch police. My C
wait, hold on, what are you
came out
doing?
weird.
So soundtracks that are that
This is me.
that people don't really talk about.
Hold on, 1 second, Uncle. 1 second. I think Experiment trying to do something. What are you trying to do, Experiment?
I'm speaking through the family.
The Konami code
No,
doesn't
you're
work.
not. Experiment is currently talking through the Famicom mic.
What?
It's coming in really low, though.
Oh, I don't hear anything.
Yeah, he's coming in super fucking
Yeah, I
low.
can barely hear it.
Well, at least I can be here to.
That's
summon-
that's a good
I'll
good
turn it
meme
off.
though.
Damn, I was hoping it'd be like what was the old console? Was it the Commodore that had like a voice module?
Intellivision.
Was it Intellivision?
Intellivision had a voice.
Yeah,
module.
I was kind of hoping like it put you through a filter like that.
Nah, it's just
Yeah, basically.
B17 Balmer.
Well, and you also
Yeah,
have the at the time the less popular AMD Vision.
Alert! Okay, yeah, man. You know, man. I want a mic filter that makes you sound like Sinistar.
Oh, we were just talking about that the other day.
Oh, Sinistar?
Sinistar. Yeah, we were just run, coward.
Run, coward.
Did you see that picture that I put? That's somebody linked it to me, and then I think I retweeted it, where it's like C see Dick run and all of that, and it's like,
Oh, I remember.
Run, Sinistar.
I am Sinistar. Beware.
Oh, beware, I live.
Run.
Oh my God, that's
And
so
then he makes
good.
that
That dude is fucking
scream.
legitimately terrifying. You're playing
When I
the
first
game,
learned
right?
about
It's basically, so basically the game is a space shooter, and you're just building up points, and there's this meter that's slowly building up, and you get this prompt every once in a while that Sinistar is like awakening or some other shit.
They're building Sinistar, and you are trying to stop them. So
Right.
as you're trying to stop them, they're doing. But if they get to the point where it's completed, or I think you have to wait till it gets completed, and then you need to use mines to blow up.
Yeah.
Sinistar.
But like once Sinistar is awakened, like you hear the voice clips playing, and the dude fucking beelines for you. Like it is terrible because you know he's close when he just roars at you, and imagine hearing that roar and he's going at you like 300 miles per hour.
Yeah, the roar was genuinely terrifying.
Yeah.
One of the first instances I've ever heard where people say like, "Oh, I would hear that in the arcade all the time."
I'd imagine it was so loud.
Classic arcade, and
As you can
that was a
imagine.
noise.
I'm just trying to play DDR.
Yeah, right. run, and you're hitting the two arrows on the DDR, like trying to run as fast as you can.
Like you're trying to get a perfect
Oh
score
my God.
with Barbie Girl.
Sinistar with a DDR pad.
I'm
I
a
like it.
Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Wrapped
The
in
Messenger has a
plastic.
damn good
You're
soundtrack. I agree.
fantastic.
I still haven't played
Messenger?
it.
What?
I hear
The retro game. Oh, right.
Big recommend if you like Metroidvanias, play The
Okay.
Messenger. It's a really good Metroidvania.
Is it a Metroidvania? Everybody talks about Ninja
It
Gaiden.
is at first it's Ninja Gaiden, and then like midway through the game, it's like surprise, it's a Metroidvania now, and it's actually really good. The way that it
I
handles
gotta
it.
check that out. But yeah, Sinistar, like I remember people would always say like, yeah, you just hear it. Okay, what's an arcade sound that you used to hear all the time?
Okay. I when I lived in California, I went to this arcade. Shut up. I went to this arcade all the
Not an
time.
arcade.
And every time I walked in, I don't know for the life of me what it came from. It might have been DDR, but I kept hearing this announcer going, "No!"
That's DDR.
Like, every
Is that
fucking
DDR. That is when you are fucking up.
Oh,
The
man.
arcade noise I remember hearing the most was the house.
No, they don't come from Oh, the house of dead thing?
I want to go to that machine.
Yeah,
That was the Asteroids machine.
Of the dead.
Or no, that's Space
No.
Invaders.
They come from space. No, they don't come from here.
I want to hear.
Assuming I can even make out noises, because if I went to a dedicated arcade,
That's what I mean.
it was
There was
it was
always that
just
one
noise.
noise that you would hear.
Because all right, so I would hear Time Crisis actually.
Time
I would,
Crisis?
yeah, I would hear it like reload, action, like that sort of thing. But no, just those dedicated noises. No, everything was just kind of a collective blur for me.
No, see, there was always something. There was always a couple sounds that stood out. No matter what, like you said, like the Time Crisis, and it was more that they were just the things you picked up on.
Yeah.
Everything's a blur, but there was always one thing that you heard that was like, okay, here I am. For me, the X-Men arcade game.
Right.
Oh hell yeah.
When so you get the intro, right? You get the X-Men, and,
Yeah.
and then the ship would fly.
Oh yeah,
Remember?
it's really loud too.
And then that was the loudest noise in the world.
Same actor as Sinistar.
It was an actual ship that was flying in the arcade, and that was what you hear because it sounded like it was breaking the speakers on the machine. Right? And you're like, oh my god, okay, I'm in the arcade.
There you go. The X-Men are taking off.
Some of the iconic sounds for me in the arcade, I would always pick up on the Spy Runner demo if they had a Spy Runner machine, and then
wait, Spy Runner or Spy Hunter?
Spy Hunter. I'm sorry.
Spy Hunter.
I love that game.
Oh my god. Oh, funny. Spy Hunter reminds me. Oh my god. of this one check cashing place my mom always went to get her money out because for some reason or another had a single Spy Hunter arcade machine, and I would
Holy shit! I thought you meant Czech, as in like Czechoslovakian.
no check cashing place.
Cash those checks.
Yeah, cash those checks. Basically, but that one place that it was a building in Kensington in Philadelphia.
Okay.
And they had for some reason or other, I guess just to keep the kids occupied, they had a lone Spy Hunter arcade cabinet. And
That's back when you would find those arcades like in the backs of stores and stuff.
Yeah.
You don't find-
Because you likely find a Neo Geo machine in a corner store, or whatever. Maybe at the very least a Street Fighter 2 cabinet.
Yeah, back in the old days,
Yeah.
you'd find something like that.
Yeah, and these days,
I used to find in ours was a
I remember-
PlayStation 10 version of Adventure Island.
I remember
you
back in the old house, the Spanish store down the street had a Art of Fighting machine.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think it was Art of Fighting 1 or 2. No, I think it was 2.
Yeah.
I think it was Art of Fighting 2.
It was the rest. Yeah, it was Art of Fighting 2. I think at some point they did update it to 3 actually, which was kind of weird because I feel like I was the only person that played that game.
yeah, and
yeah,
now
it was weird. When I was younger, there was a little restaurant near us, and for whatever reason, they had a karate champ.
Oh man.
I'd go and play karate champ, and I never ate there in my life.
Yeah, now when you see an arcade machine like in the back of the store, it's to the point where like this, you can tell what was on the screen even if it's turned off. It's just
You
that
know what,
badly
though?
burned in.
Even when I do find them, they were just old video poker machines. I don't even find.
I'll occasionally
yeah,
find like a
that
Pac-Man
was
machine
the-
somewhere.
That was the downside of, because my mom used to work bars all the time in my youth, and you weren't finding anything there besides a poker machine and a cigarette dispenser.
Well, except that one game that they had. Do you remember what game they had?
That one in the
What
bathroom?
bar-
You mean
which
that one in the
bar are we
bathroom that gives you the
talking
balloons?
about? Are we talking about the one on Bristol?
Was it the one on Bristol? Was it, or was it First Base? Was it First
I think
Base?
First Base was the one on Bristol. Yeah.
Are they the ones that had the Killer Instinct machine?
No, that wasn't the one we're thinking about.
Who had a KI1 machine? Because I used to go. Oh no! You know who had that? Around the corner. Where these are street names around us. Fair Hill.
Fair Hill? Really?
It became June's place.
Oh, I don't remember this at all.
Right at the corner of Hunting Park and Fair Hill.
Really?
Right.
There?
Remember that bar? At some
I
point,
do,
they
yeah,
got
yeah.
ownership, they made it younger per se, and they had a Killer Instinct 1 machine, and I used to go over there and kick ass.
Yeah. No, I did not know that they made that place a young hipster bar or some other
Yeah,
shit.
that was a long time.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Because like the only sort of arcade joint that I frequented all the time was the pizzeria down the street from my old house because Steve's brother Dave used to own it.
Yeah.
And I would go there all the time because they'd have Cruis'n USA, they'd have Action for the Street Fighter, which I played a lot.
Yeah.
And
Cruis'n! Yeah.
and they also had Mortal Kombat 4, which I've also played a bunch there. But I was kind of like the local X-Men versus Street Fighter champ. Because I guess coincidentally no one knew how to play the game, so it was easy picking. I'm speaking as someone who's not really good at the game myself, but still, whatever. I'll take what I can get.
I know that every time I walk into an arcade, for some reason, like if there is a Marvel vs. Capcom machine, I will hear it from the other side of the store.
Yeah, dude, it was a point like because I legitimately loved X-Men vs. Street Fighter to death. Like I loved that game with every fiber of my soul, to a point where every time I was visiting an arcade at some point, I would make a beeline for any sort of Capcom versus arcade because I want to see those there. But back when I was getting into it, it was already kind of old news because Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter was already out and Marvel vs. Capcom. So X-Men vs. Street Fighter was already on the way out, so it was getting harder to find that machine specifically.
Mega Quint. Let's go crazy!
Let's go crazy!
Still the best
When you
character
finally get
game in
an
the series.
emulator working and it's just let's go crazy.
And hey, you can't let the elevator break you down.
I'm sorry, like everybody was always talking about like MVC2's I want to take it for a ride. That's the entire thing right there. To me, MVC1's character selecting is still the best one.
Yeah, I spent a lot more time playing MVC1 personally, though that's really because it's the only one that I found out how to emulate.
Yeah, it's true. It was also one of the first Capcom versions that I emulated.
Yeah, but like I found that game when I was barely even sentient, and I'm like, oh, Mega Man, Spider-Man, and that was it. That's all I needed.
And are we all in pretty much agreement that the version that we liked the least, for whatever reason, was Marvel vs. Street Fighter?
Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter?
Only because it was kind of like the black sheep of the series. Because I rarely saw an arcade. The only time I ever saw, I shit you not, the only time I ever saw an actual arcade cabinet of Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter was in the old AMC theater down in Cotman, or was it Bosselton?
No. So was it in the theater itself, or was it in the Champion?
In the theater? No. It was. If there was a place adjacent to it, I don't remember what it was. I thought it was in the theater itself.
Remember the Champions arcade that I worked at?
Vaguely. That was such a long time ago.
That was near the movie theater.
What? Oh, was it? Okay, then it might have been that place. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Was that the?
Because I remember there being. It was a hallway that led to the bathrooms, and there was like only 2 arcade machines on the way over there.
No, okay, so that was.
Yeah, I think it was in the theater itself. Yeah, it was in the theater itself. That is the only time I've seen a Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter arcade cabinet.
Yeah, they were not very common.
No, they were not. Like after Marvel vs. Capcom, it was always that.
Which is weird because they were just CPS boards, so everybody who had X-Men Street Fighter would have just upgraded to Marvel versus Street Fighter.
That was the one that like introduced like Blackheart, right?
Well, Blackheart into that series because Blackheart was Marvel Superheroes, and
Blackheart.
Yeah, he was in Marvel Superheroes.
So the very first of any of those kind of games was Coda, Children of the Atom.
Yeah,
That was the very first one, and that had Colossus, Wolverine.
Cyclops was also
Juggernaut.
Cyclops, Juggernaut. Juggernaut was a boss. I think he was playable later.
Fuck.
I don't remember if Storm was there or not.
I think she was.
It had Spiral. Which
they
I
had
was
Sentinel
very happy
too.
about. It had Spiral. It had. Did it have Sentinel?
I'm pretty sure it had Sentinel.
Sentinel wasn't Children of
And
Atom.
Silver Samurai.
Yeah.
I remember Silver Samurai was. I was just happy Spiral was there. I like Spiral.
And then you can unlock Akuma. Well,
Yeah.
Storm was in Coda. Okay.
I remember being weirded out because I saw Spiral Sprite the first time in MVC2 because that's when they finally brought it.
Yeah.
It was like
I think it happens to a lot of people. A lot of people are like, "Whoa, they made a Spiral Sprite." It's like, no, it's kind of existed already.
from Coda.
I'm actually not sure who Spiral is. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Spiral Dragon.
Six arm.
Oh, her.
I was going to talk about the dragon too.
No, Spiral, not Spiral.
Hey guys.
Hey, Clark.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah, she worked for Mojo, I believe, on
Whoa. All right. Be careful looking her up on Google. Just saying.
Oh wow, she's fucking hot.
How big are the titties?
6 characters, 6 arms. So you know, you do the math.
arms. That's more than Mortal Kombat guy.
Yeah,
Goro.
she
That
ran,
was Goro Kintaro.
she ran the control center on Mojo World, I think.
Really?
Yeah. There is actually an X-Men cartoon episode where they do that. They get ported to Mojo World, which is run by this guy Mojo, and it's like a TV show. It's like an action show basically. So they kidnap them because they want people who are skilled so that they could survive. And then Spiral ran the show. That is where they met Longshot, who has probably my favorite superpower ever.
What was it again?
Is he the guy from the?
Of luck.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's from the Mojoverse, right?
He's
the Mojoverse. Yeah.
He was like the power of luck.
Isn't it, what was her name in Deadpool 2?
Yeah. I don't remember her name. Domino? Yeah.
Domino. Yeah, Domino. I love Domino. Domino was a great fucking character in that movie.
Yo, I love Domino's pizzas too.
Man, I only saw that movie once. I should really rewatch it.
Deadpool 2?
Deadpool 2. Yeah.
I think I've seen it like twice. It's a fun movie. I get my fill of
was super stoked that we were finally getting a live action Cable because he's probably one of my favorite X-Men characters. I don't know a ton about him, but I think he's fucking cool.
I just hate that they waste.
I like his eye. Yeah.
I just hate that they waste.
Yeah, I wasn't super happy with how he.
I think he needs his own movie. I think Cable needs his own movie.
Yeah, Cable should not have been in Deadpool. They should not have used that character.
He was. I thought that he was used well for the amount that he was there for, but I think that he could have used.
There we go. We got it.
More setup.
Put on shield your eyes.
Watch eyes.
Epilepsy warning. Yeah, because that the brain death was always pretty obnoxious.
Time for the most obnoxious alarm noise in the game.
That was cool.
Need to get around to watching Deadpool 2 on Disney+. It's a good movie. It's worth watching.
Yeah. Speaking of long shot, we need a Mojoverse movie. That'd be so cool.
Oh, I would take that. Just separate from everything.
Yeah.
The problem is you separate from everything, and they think that it's not going to sell.
Yeah, but you could easily make it like a fourth wall kind of thing. Mojoverse takes over like Disney Plus. That would be great.
Or Mojo Jojo versus him.
I like it. I think that's an interesting idea. I would like to see some of those characters, especially Spyro. I like the character Spyro. And
time.
Great way to include other characters, you know.
And to see how they actually do Mojo. That'd be cool.
It has to load
Oh,
the
that would be kind of awesome. You know what I think of when I think of Mojo? Remember the big fat vampire from
Balthazar.
Blade 1? Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking Balthazar from Buffy, but yeah.
Oh no, I know what you're thinking about. Yeah. No, it was Blade 1 where it was like the really big vampire.
And it's the woman that gets. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Spotlights on it and set them on fire and stuff.
I think that's what Balthazar and Buffy is based on. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a great idea. I wouldn't mind seeing something.
Oh, so, okay. You have to switch. You have to flip the disc to get the ending.
Yeah, I've set my system up to do it automatically for me because I'm a lazy
Your mission
bastard.
will revive peace in the space, but it may be invaded by the other Metroid.
Especially like
beats in the space.
Registered trademark.
Is this what you takes off your clothes?
Exclamation marks so tiny?
And Kira, you're right. It's in English.
Yeah, that's the only bit of English text
And the
in the
intro
entire
was in
game.
Japanese.
Hey, where's
it's the only bit of text?
Hey, there we go. Leotard, your suit, Samus.
Hey, where's the Princess Peach door?
No, it's just a shadow.
This is a shadow. Okay, it looks like
No, wait.
That's your armpit. No, it's like, I was like, really up there.
I don't know. In the American version, did they add nipples or something? For some reason, maybe that's
we got the second best version, Greg. There's one other better version than this, and that's to do this thing in an hour. I ain't doing that.
No, I never got
the old
Samus. I always got Leotard.
Yeah, I think I always got
Leotard Samus.
Oh, just wait till you see the special thing we get for beating this in the Japanese version.
Oh, no, wait. The better one is
suspense.
2P?
Yeah,
you'll see what we get once we get past the credits.
I have actually done that.
Oh, okay. You're telling me Zelda's a guy? Anonymous, $20 donation. Thank you very much. And $25 from Tiny. Keep up the great work. Thank you for all you guys do, and I can't wait to see you do all the events. Can't wait to see you at all events in the future. Assuming you're talking about either charity events or conventions,
or just the rest of this.
Or just the rest of it.
Yeah, that's Dave.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave.
I miss conventions so much.
Thank you, Tiny.
Dave's not here, man.
I have the donation. Oh wow.
Feel my legs.
All right, Clark takes over donations.
I can't feel my arm.
Why?
I just got my second COVID shot.
Oh.
Have fun tomorrow.
You mean the COVID?
I now got 5G running through my blood. I can now pilot the Metroid.
I can now charge my phone just by placing it on my nipple.
Well, in that case, Linky, could you stand to the left a little bit? I'm trying to get a good signal to watch YouTube here.
Oh, okay.
All right, that's the end.
I don't think I know anybody that got
push start button.
Oh yeah, that push start button is new. I don't remember that.
Oh yeah.
NES game.
All right.
Well, there's the first thing we get.
For fucking sacks of money. What does she need? Oh, that's a bounty.
Yeah.
She got a.
Depending on what ending you get a different sacks of money. So, do you want to see what you get for actually getting the fastest ending or the second fastest ending? I'll just put it up now and.
Yeah, one saved up.
Whoops.
Well, I can just go off my actual save file.
Oh yeah.
Dude, fucking imagine Samus just like just bags of money, like cartoon Looney Tune bags of money.
Like the gunny sack with a dollar sign on it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Oh wow.
So, For doing all that within the allotted time that would get you Justin Bailey in the NES version, you will get, when it loads.
Yeah, when it loads, it's kind of hard to set up something for a Famicom ending when there are so many load screens.
You get
a loading screen.
nothing.
Yeah.
Justin Bailey doesn't exist in this version.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So
So the NES version of the game added the Zero Suit.
Yep.
Oh,
And with that and the better saving system, because the password system is so much better than the saving system in this, because if you die, you go back to here.
Oh my
No ifs,
God.
no ands, no buts. That's why I had those save states built in.
Oh, that's right, because you don't go to the beginning of the area.
No, you go to the beginning of the game.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
And
Can you fucking imagine?
So
no
it's,
bueno.
it's like Super Nintendo Lion King.
As you can imagine.
Yeah.
Damn.
Only better.
Only better. Only better.
Because you know what? I don't curse a lot on stream, but you know what? When it comes to Lion King, fuck them ostriches. I ain't that level, man.
Alrighty, well, with that, we are finished with the original Metroid. I'm just going to quickly go and swap the systems over so I can get the game
Okay.
queue hooked up.
Do you want to take a little break? Because we can keep the conversation
I can-
going if we want to.
I can keep going.
Okay.
So I'll just leave this
Alright.
one in the back.
All right.
All right, we're gonna take a few minutes for a couple seconds, and we're going to head immediately into Zero Mission for our first day of Metroid United.
All right. So a
Awesome.
little more up to date with a map.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, we play an actually playable game. I know, it's a miracle.
That's my biggest gripe about retro games. When people say that they don't age well, I think as long as the game has a map, I think it ages relatively well. Like there's certain features I need. I need a map.
Something
to
so
have-
simple as that, I feel,
Yeah.
can do much in carrying a game, or at least just helping you get through it to completion.
Metroid with a map feature and the ice beam and the wave beam stack, and you've got a perfect game. You've got a perfect NES game, I would say.
Yeah.
Maybe not perfect, but a great game.
Great game. Yeah, it was a great game.
A much better game that still holds up today.
Yeah, damn.
ROM hack OG Metros that adds a map makes it. Is there a ROM hack that adds a map?
Well, that
I
would
wanna
have
say-
been a couple of weeks ago.
If somebody finds that, can you very legally send that to me?
Trying to remember what
I
it's
love the original Zelda cement block map instead of a normal map.
It also, if it's the one that I'm thinking of, it also consolidates the wave beam and ice beam together once you collect both of them.
Yeah. Well, that's what the debug password did in the NES game.
Yeah,
If
that
you
was
use the
not a password.
what? Yeah, the NAR password. Or I think did we never find out what NAR stood for? Right? Or
It's
not
the
a.
name of the programmer who did the conversion from disk system to NES.
Okay, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, that password not only gave you like infinite health and ammo, it gave you a combined ice and wave beam. Like the projectile was as big as the wave beam, but it had the properties of ice. So it was certainly possible.
Wow.
The Zelda 1 Metroid 1 crossover randomizer has a map for the Metroid half. I didn't know there was a Zelda 1 Metroid 1 randomizer.
Yeah, because
I
everyone
knew-
talks about the Link to the Past Super Metroid one.
That's the one. That's the only one I heard of. I didn't know there was one for Zelda
I
1
come
Metroid.
back. This is my.
Okay, it is called Metroid Mother.
Yeah, mother.
Mother?
Mother. No, I'm not bringing it back.
Here, I'll
I'm surprised
Post
Nintendo's
the
never
link.
done a zero mission equivalent of Zelda. NCS, I'm a little surprised they haven't done that. Here's what I would rather see, and I would recommend you check this out too, because this is actually very good. The complete Zelda BS, which I'd like to say.
Oh man, the satellite.
It's
the
the
satellite,
broadcast. It's the
yeah.
broadcast to Teleview version of Zelda 1. It looks like a Super Nintendo game. It plays much better. I think the map was a little bit better if you
Yeah, it
even
was
need a
also
map for that
condensed.
game. As much as I love the original Zelda 1, like love that game, the BS Zelda 1 is the much better version.
Yep.
Significantly better.
If you've got access to a FX Pack Pro or an ST2 SNES Pro or just a modern SNES emulator, you can have it with full CD quality audio and voice acting
It's very
on
good.
real hardware.
Voice acting in that version?
Yeah. It wasn't a Japanese broadcast.
I've
People took the time to fan
never
from it.
heard of this.
It's
I think that it's probably like Fighting Street, like what the guy said to you after you win or lose a match.
Capable, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely the version to play. The only thing is they so the way that game did it was they unlock like what was it like 2 dungeons at a time?
Yeah, 2 dungeons for 4 weeks.
Over 4 weeks. So this
Or
game
4 hours of real game time.
and then there was a timer or something.
Yep, real timer.
This actually the complete ROM removes the timer, and it's actually a little gated too. There are some moments where you do need to do the stages in certain levels. But the original game, because the original game was like an open world game.
You basically had like 50 minutes to do whatever you needed to in that allotted time. Once that time was up, you were booted back out to the Satellaview menu.
Yeah, so the complete ROM removes all of that. It's very, very good.
Magic people can do with stuff.
Yeah, I mean those broadcast to tele games, everybody thought they were lost.
That and the Luma would make a good team with some stuff.
Oh my god.
Alrighty.
The second
That didn't take too long.
Oh.
Do you know what we got? We'll have to fix this in a second.
Metroid Mother. There we go.
There it is.
Oh, look at that! I had this in the drawer of my house, and I had it already downloaded, and I didn't do anything illegal.
Wow!
I didn't realize there was a DS F-Zero.
Pants. Hello.
But yeah, that's why Nintendo doesn't want to make another one. That's the first one to be out.
There we go.
Whoa.
There we are.
Ah, it's a happy sound.
Oh yeah, you want to talk about an
I
intro?
forgot how much
scaring
this
the shit.
intro
Yeah,
just slaps you in the fucking
yeah,
face.
it just slaps you in the face with the spaceship.
Thank you, Trav.
You're welcome, Dad.
Make sure that is. Sorry, just making sure it's full screen.
Yeah, take your time. We're not ready to go just yet, so.
The Teleview is such a cool concept. It was an interesting concept. It's a shame that it didn't. I'm a little surprised they haven't tried to do something like that now.
There we go.
What are you doing?
Like an indie company try and do something like that.
There you go. Actually, that makes my life a lot easier. Cool.
Did you play it on? Did you play it on the Teleview when we raced Link to the Past randomizer together? Or was that super fun? Oh, okay.
There we
That's
go.
that's another one, John. I'm a little surprised you haven't done the Link to the Past randomizer.
No, it's been on my back burner for so
Yeah, that
long.
was a BS.
That's a really good game.
Experiment. Did you play it on the Satellaview when we raced LTTP randomizer? I played it on an actual Super Famicom, yeah, Jim. The Satellaview is added to the bottom of the system.
Do you have an You don't have an EverDrive, do you?
I do.
Oh, you do?
I have I've got EverDrive for every major system.
Okay.
Privileged.
I consider doing that.
Although for Famicom disc games, I've got a special adapter that goes into the RAM adapter of that system, and I can then stream the game data from any other external source other than disk. The handy way of doing that is, because the disk hardware is stored on that cartridge, I can skip the physical disk drive altogether. That means I can also do things like save states.
Which are very, very useful.
Man, you want to talk about a track that kind of like makes me well up? It's actually a Zero Mission's rendition of the title screen.
If the color's not off somewhat, this is a color that's recreating the original Game Boy Advance screen gamut, because these games were purposely oversaturated to compensate for it. So what I've done is fixed it.
For like the lack of a backlight, basically, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Warrior Land 4 is exactly like that too.
Is that the sound? Is it the music from Zero Mission?
Yeah, but no, you just have to go
Fuck
through it.
you,
at least
man. I
once,
love the
but-
Zero Mission title screen. It's so good.
Experiment's
ready
even
to
got
go?
Experiment's even got a 64 DD.
Yeah, I've still got my 64 DD.
Japanese version, or do you have one of the 3 American versions that exist?
Japanese, obviously.
Wait, there are American versions of those?
Yeah, there's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. 2 of which are like in like some sort of like vault in Africa or something, and then when nobody knows where it is. Yeah.
Well, no, Metal Jesus.
I don't have the time or the
Oh
money.
yeah, Metal
to
Jesus
to
does
drive-
have it. Yeah.
Yep.
Metal Jesus is one of them.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't have the time or the money to drive down to Africa, Atlanta.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I'm not even at the 24-hour event yet.
Nope.
I have not eaten since like 12 hours ago.
Was there something?
I did.
There wasn't a BS Chrono Trigger, was there? Somebody saying there was a
there a
BS
BS Chrono Trigger?
There was.
No.
It was a re-release of the driving minigame.
Oh,
where you race
okay.
Johnny.
Where you race Johnny?
Oh, right. I think that was also yeah. I remember playing a ROM of that, like on ZSNES back in. Yeah, I know. I know.
Hey,
I
hey.
know.
Damn.
I know.
Hey, what's wrong with ZSNES?
What's right with it is the better question.
Yeah. You must be 9Xers.
I actually like accurate emulation, thank you. Not a hack job.
He's like he's 9Xers.
Well, you're going through this quick.
Yeah, ZSNES had that snow though. Yeah, they try to wow you in its opening menu. Yeah.
What's the one that had the cartoony looking filter? It was like super. It was called Super Eagle, and then it.
Oh, I think
Yeah,
both
look,
had
yeah,
that
it's like that.
technically. I think both had them
Did
technically.
both have that? Okay.
Yeah.
I have never heard of that one before.
That was like
No,
I mean,
no,
it looked
no.
like shit.
No,
Like
no,
all
it
those
was,
filters look like shit.
it was a filter in the actual emulator, and it would apply it to every game. You know what game actually looked good with that? I did Turtles in Time. Turtles in
Oh,
Time
really?
actually, yeah, because it gave everything the cartoony look. So that actually did work well for that game.
I
Anyone
suppose again. I think it depends on the art style of the game, obviously. But I just it was more miss than hit.
Anyone ever used Nesticle? Oh
I
my
did.
god,
I remember Nesticle.
I
I used Nesticle because it was called Nesticle.
I mean, it worked. It was what I had, and that's what somebody gave me, so it worked.
Yeah, I have too.
Major NES emulator for much.
Yeah, I remember. I can actually remember the first emulators I used for every console. Like for Super Nintendo, it was SNES 9X, and then I went to ZSNES for a bit, and I went back to SNES 9X. Genesis was Gens, and then I found out about Kega Fusion.
Yeah.
That's life changing right there.
Nintendo, I was all over the place because Nintendo, there was Nestopia, there was Nesticle, there was JNES. Then there's what was it? Was it FCEUX or something like that?
FCEUX, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's I kind of switched between that and Nestopia every once in a while because I think Nestopia actually had a really good retro filter.
Yeah. These days you've got Messen and PUNES.
What's the?
We were saying the
Genesis
game audio is a little loud. You might want to lower that though.
What's the was it K Fusion?
Give me a sec. Kega Fusion, you mean?
Oh yeah, Kega.
Is it Kega Fusion? I think I have it, and I think it says
There
K
you go, fly with
Fusion.
it.
Yeah, Kega Fusion's a really great dance simulator.
That's really good because that also does Master System and Sega CD, I think.
Yeah, it does
Sega CD and 32X. There's a new emulator in development now called Ares. That's the first new 32X emulator in over 15 years.
Ares.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what about Project Lunar? What was Project Lunar?
Lunar, wasn't that Mario?
Oh yeah, there was Lunar Magic.
Yeah, and then Lunar Magic was the level editor for World.
For Mario World.
No,
Yeah.
no, hold on. Let me see something.
Oh my
Project
God,
Lunar, Sega Mega Drive, Mod My Classic.
Yeah, EPS XE is what I also use for PS1, but here's the thing. I'm that fuck who's still blown away by solid PS1 emulation, despite the fact that it's kind of nailed in the head nowadays than it was like 20 years ago. Because 20 years ago, you had to pray it fucking worked on your rig or whatever sort of pre-built Walmart build you had back then.
God. I hate PS1 emulation so much.
PS1 emulation, a Saturn emulation was also. I mean, Saturn emulation to this day, I still think is going through a lot of hurdles.
Yeah,
It's so complex.
You know, it's funny. PSX, I used when I first started streaming, and I used it for tactics. And every time I died, when it reloaded, the audio was like double speed of the game.
Oh, man.
So I had to shut it all down and then reload it in order for it to work properly.
I know part of it is because I know part of it is because I'm probably just not looking at the right place, or I'm ignorant to all the details about it. But like to me, I was talking about this a couple of days ago, but you know, I was playing Metroid Prime on Dolphin, and I was blown away by how well it ran, like on that, because I still think that to this day, like no, you can't emulate anything PS2 and beyond.
Emulation is hard.
Yeah, emulation is you can't emulate anything PS2 and beyond. It's like you just can't do it. But it's like no, because people are emulating Switch. You know, I don't know all the, I don't know everything how it works behind the scenes. I'm not gonna pretend I do, but I'm blown away by how well emulation has come for like the last 20 years.
Yeah, GameCube emulation's great. Yeah.
The fact that PS3 emulation
more and more necessary.
Near perfect these days.
All right, so Project Lunar it wasn't necessarily emulation. It was Project Lunar is a fully fledged modification tool for the Sega Mega Drive Genesis Mini.
Oh,
so
okay.
That's what you're talking about.
Programmed specifically for the Mini.
Oh, PPSSPP is a fantastic PSP emulator.
Yep.
He said
that is
PP.
what I use to record Maverick Hunter X for my channel and for Brain Scratch.
What emulator are you using?
Say what?
What emulator are you using?
Oh, no.
Every time I load up my PSP emulator, my cat shows up.
Yeah.
Every time I load it up, I have to go to the bathroom.
I think it was that same emulator I was using to record the Final Fantasy 1 for both the stream and for that review.
I wouldn't be surprised because that footage was crisp.
You're welcome.
It was developed by the same guy who was one of the founding members of Dolphin.
Really?
Yeah, you talked to me about this one.
Like the emulator or the animal?
The emulator. He usually goes by the alias of Hydra God.
This guy created dolphins.
God? I am honored.
Why did you say that like General from Mega Man X4?
I have no choice.
Now you sound like Sinistar.
Yeah, I know. Oh my God. You know, you never seen Sinistar and the General from Repliforce in the same room at the same time.
I thought you were gonna say Sinistar and Dolphins.
No.
Coward, beware.
I live.
Yeah, so I meant to bring this up earlier. I wouldn't even know who Sinistar was if it wasn't for I Want to Be the Guy.
Oh god.
Oh man, was Sinistar
You
in that?
want to talk about
only in the background, like as a poster, and I'm like, that character looks cool. I'm gonna look them up. Oh god, I can't sleep now.
Suave, you beat me to it. Swim, coward.
Suave. God, I don't want to ever go back to my I Want to Be the Guy. The game was difficult.
To put it lightly.
Is it like Super Meathead, where you have
Super Meathead,
Meat Boy, Super Meat Boy,
Meat Boy.
It is quite possibly the definition.
Meathead is where you just Meathead is just 16 hours of juicing.
Had a head.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was quite literally the most hardest game I've ever played in my life, and there's probably more stuff that's harder out there. But...
There's literally a Kraid fight, but it's just Hulk and he spins.
Yeah,
so that's awesome. So, is it like a fan game?
No, I think it was Zangief. I think it was Zangief. Yeah, it was Zangief.
Yeah, it was a green.
He was just painted green.
Yeah, he was painted green.
You know what? This room can literally die because I didn't know that you had to wait for those bugs.
So impatient.
Well, the first time I played this game, I was just like, all right, I don't know anything about Metroid, so here we go.
Well, you don't have power grip, so you have to.
I mean, to be fair, it is a fair assumption to be like, oh, I guess I got to come back when I find something to break that.
Yeah.
Is it just me or does that fire look oddly appetizing? It looks like some sort of oatmeal.
Oh, that's lava, yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the bugs.
No.
Ooh, those bugs are good oatmeal.
I'm assuming you're doing Ridley first.
Yep.
Okay.
I have
Can you do bosses out of order in this one?
Yep.
You can do Ridley first, and do Kraid second. Because there are developer intended shortcuts in the routes and all that.
Which I will be
also,
using
it's a small thing. I don't mean to interrupt this potential speedrun or anything like that, but can we pause the game for a second and go back to Samus's profile? Her gun. Why does it bend? Like, how is she aiming properly with that? Anybody else bothered by this? I'm not the only one, right?
You
Please tell
don't
me.
just ask someone why their gun curves, dude.
Why? No. Why does? How does she aim properly? Why does the gun curve?
You have to account for
Because
it.
it looks cool when you shoot it.
Excuse me, sir. It curves for her pleasure.
It's ribbed.
You don't look at a banana and go, why it curved though?
Oh, it's made for prostate stimulation.
Yeah.
Bananas
The
are
gun
always
curves.
shocking.
Why? It didn't curve in Super Metroid. Why is Metroid bending?
I am Samus. Please insert Gerda.
Damn it, mother brain! I'm gonna shove my gun up your ass. Okay.
I really love how there's a.
I got that floppy cannon.
It waggle daggles everywhere.
Oh, I gotta go to that mother brain and give her a little waggle daggle.
Waggle my finger so hard she'll get a right telling off.
Samus, I'm authorizing you to use the hard beam.
No! This isn't working. Samus, I authorize you to the waggle daggle.
No, it's not working for you. It's doing wonders.
I didn't say stop.
Keep playing, Lane. here.
Oh,
Fuck bow-legged. The girl's now bow-armed.
That's
Hey,
good.
that's a double pun. I like that.
Just the one though.
I forget how long. When does the music change again?
When does the
we go
music
to
change
another
when we get to Ridley or no Norfair? We get to Norfair.
Yeah, we're
okay.
going through Norfair first.
Norfair 1.
Like I said, I've only played through this game once, and I forgot everything about it.
I've done
look.
one run through of this game once a day, every day, since the day you
And-
asked me to run it.
and in discussing our arm cannon conversation, we just got the long beam.
Yeah. That was something I'm surprised they kept
Bothered.
from the NES game because in the original game, Samus projectile didn't reach the end of the screen. You had to get a separate upgrade for that. And that was it was the only game to do that. Because
That was the long curve.
I don't think anybody really liked that.
Yeah,
What will happen at the next Metroid Prime game? Samus just loses the long beam.
No, technically though, technically like a lot of power-ups in this game, it's optional. You do not need to get long beam.
You don't need the long beam. You can skip the various suits. The only things
I
you
always
need off the
thought
top
that
of my head
rock on
is
the wall was
missiles,
like a penis.
power grip,
long.
morph ball and morph ball bombs, the three unknown items, and I think that's it really. Oh, and the ice beam.
Yeah, because you don't need screw attack. The screw attack's completely optional.
I never get why the long. Like, could you imagine if you? Okay.
Oh my God,
You all right over there?
Who's dying?
I choked on water.
Can you mute your mic while you're dying?
No.
Okay.
You're dying.
Oh
is
my god,
very-
that's a brain.
Is that what Samus says?
That's not just a brain. That is the mother of all
That's
brains.
the other brain, yeah.
Mama brain.
Now I know what that thing in Smash is supposed to be.
There you go.
I like that. That's like, is that the brain from Smash Brothers?
Yeah, it's valid. Yeah.
So it has finally come
This
to
is what
this.
I was gonna say. Is that Fox Power from Smash Ultimate?
So let's come to this, the
No,
Simpsons
that's
clip
Starbucks.
show.
So you know what? They need a new Mother Brain character. They need a new sort of villain like that.
It was called MB and other M, and nobody liked it.
Oh, how about
building on
Father-
Suave's idea. I say we call it Father Groin.
Father.
Well, how about Fatherhead? Oh no.
Father.
no.
That sounds like a Fatherhead sounds like a priest.
What do people say about guys, right? What do all guys think with, right? So Father
Yeah.
Groin. I like it.
I'm
Flip
alright.
The groin's here though.
No, I'm fine.
Right.
I was about to say father cock and then realized
Groin.
nope.
Yeah.
Groin.
Yeah,
balls.
it's a
Didn't
chosen.
blow mellow. Groin.
Father Cock will be
balls.
like, girl, I said, girl, you need to master your down there power suit.
Oh my God, it's Foghorn Leghorn.
Groin. Balls. Boner. Balls. Groin. Boner. Balls.
So
Groin.
is this 100% or is it just
Any percent.
going through the most? Was it?
It's just any percent.
Any percent?
It
Okay,
can
yeah,
be
okay, so
100%
100
though
oh my
if we
God.
get enough donations.
It's
Wink,
like-
wink.
okay, do we want to go through that? Because Chozodia sucks. Like 100% Zero Mission is not fun.
It's not the worst
It's
thing. It's
it's
mainly
really
just some
not.
of those post areas.
I think it's the worst in terms of that any game that's not the original. I feel Zero Mission is the absolute worst, 200% in terms of the 2D games. Because
Although-
Super Metroid, like if you can get pretty much everything along the way. You rarely had to do much backtracking, like obnoxious backtracking to get all the items in that game. Fusion to an extent as well, but Fusion was a little worse about it because you had to go through different sectors, through like the bridges.
Bomb City.
Yeah, they put way too many power bombs in Fusion.
Never forget 99%.
And I hated the power bomb noise.
Oh
yeah, the fucking espresso machine. You know.
What?
That sounds like my Keurig's breaking.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like.
My coffee's ready.
I hated it. We call that Mr. Radar.
Yeah, Jefferson.
Yeah, I hated that. That was obnoxious to me.
We're gonna be hearing a lot of that tomorrow. Then.
Samus returns to his
or Sunday. Nah.
Okay, you made my heart skip for a minute. I'm like, shit, is the race tomorrow? I was up till 6 a.m. editing. I lost all sense of time.
Oh, speaking of which, I have the power to make sure that Fusion is canon or not this time.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean canon?
So I can free the animals or not.
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't care.
Johnny says, I don't care, we're making it canon.
To quote that famous piece of literature called Rocky IV, if it dies, it dies.
Wait, so you can free animals and stuff in it?
Yeah, so towards the end of the game of Super Metroid, there's an optional area you can go to during the escape sequence where you can literally rescue the animals or not.
Oh, so it's just like Greenpeace.
Well, if Greenpeace rescued the animals and then destroyed the planet, then yes.
Very peaceful.
No, but yeah, so in Super Metroid there are 2 instances where you run into these animals that are native to the planet, and they use abilities that show you how to use your abilities.
Oh, that's awesome.
So there's like you get a speed booster, and what you can do with the speed booster is it's called Shine Spark. You run and then you press down and you hold the charge, and then you can fly in a certain direction. I literally learned that from the creature that teaches you that.
Yeah.
You fall into a hole and then you can't get out, and then you see this creature run really fast, duck, and then fly up, and that teaches you how to do that. Awesome. And then there's another set of animals that teach you how to flip off the walls.
Yeah, the wall jump, which apparently was never as obvious as the speed.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I thought that there was an ability. I thought that I was looking because with the speed booster, you need the item to do it. So I thought I needed an item to do what they were doing, and you don't. You just do it.
For a lot of folks for their first playthrough, that they got stuck. They got legitimately stuck because they were confused about what they had to do.
Oh, can I take this game back to Blockbuster? I can't progress anymore. I think I get the
joke. No, you just run it again next week.
Yeah, you joke, but that's a legitimate issue people have. People did not know how to wall jump.
Yeah, and then at the end of the game, when you're escaping, because of course Greenpeace blew up the planet, you can go to a room. Where they're trapped, and if you shoot the wall, it'll give them the ability to escape.
Yeah, it doesn't really change the ending, save for one detail.
The ending is fine. The ending is totally okay.
So but then to kill the animals.
Yeah, well,
kill the animals means ignoring that room.
Okay, yeah. That'd be the funny thing to do. I know.
All right. You know what? Genocide is really funny, guys.
It's like I think they're the last of their kind.
You know that FBI open up. That's Chris' house right now, but it's Pete. Pit, open up! When they start breaking all this stuff.
Anyway, just to reiterate, because we're technically in a different game now. I say technically, but we're pretty much celebrating Extra Life. It was Extra Life United through our own way through this mini event that we're doing called Metroid United. And for the next couple of days, we're gonna be playing a couple of Metroid games, just to get the conversations going as fellow Metroid fans and just to have a good time. If you want to make a donation, there is if you're watching this on Twitch, which you're likely doing because the fee is likely blocked on the donation page itself because you have an ad block. Thief. But there is a donate button in the bottom of the video player you can find there. Or if you're on the official Metroid United webpage, which just takes you to Ben's Extra Life page, there's a donate button. It's a big green button right there. You can use to make a donation yourself. Big or small, doesn't really matter. Every little bit helps. So we're trying to reach our goal of $1,000. You can see the tracker at the top right of the screen there. And yeah, we're just here for the good times. And thank you very much for your generosity. If you can't donate at all, we appreciate you just spreading the word through social media, whatever you use. I don't really know.
Tell all your rich friends. Your rich friends are nice people.
Yeah, walk down
You guys
to your
were amazing.
locally suspiciously wealthy furry.
Give me all the I love suspiciously wealthy furry.
Hey,
Yeah, find a rich girl who's gone too far, but it doesn't matter anyway.
Give me some of them peso bucks.
A rich furry will be good to
She
cuddle.
can rely on her old man's money.
All right, those are your words, Clark.
we're getting weird. It's getting weird. I like it.
Right.
Yeah, which
I don't worry, guys. Clark's muted.
How come this Buzzy Beetle has wings?
Why don't you?
It's the only one that has it.
Has wings. It's the only one that has it.
It's also specially programmed that if you have the screw attack at this point, it won't die by it.
No, otherwise it'd be unwinnable. Unless you know how to wall jump.
Well, if you got the screw attack already, I think you know how to do a wall jump.
Come back when you have space jump.
I'll point this out right now. Spot the errant pixel on the mothership.
What? The I see.
I see it.
Oh,
I see it.
I don't see
there.
it.
Yeah, it's right there. Don't you see where I'm pointing?
It's on the right
you
side.
know what? Hold on. They were looking for a PNG of the mothership, and they got one of those fucking great checkerboard pattern ones, and they had to manually crop it out themselves. But this one.
How about a discount indie game where that's what all the pictures are? It's got like the checkerboard background still on.
Exactly. They had to get rid of it manually because they were crunched for time.
See, not everybody uses crunch.
Yeah. So so Experiment's taking the developer shortcut so that you can do Ridley first, because the game is the game is set on having you do Kraid first if you're just playing the game casually, which I think was a reverse of what was the NES. Because in the NES game, I think you were supposed to fight Ridley first.
The way it's set up, yeah.
The way it's set up, you just end up that way.
If we're just going through like boss difficulty, Ridley is a joke compared to Kraid.
God, yeah.
I mean, we clearly demonstrated that earlier, where we just get underneath it and shoot it up the arse.
I always assumed that Kraid was meant to be first, purely because, like,
big.
It's easier to find Kraid for me than it is Ridley.
Yeah,
like,
but
it
Kraid
takes
is
a lot more
definitely
scoring.
harder. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
The
definitely.
problem also is that Kraid requires more backtracking. You have to get the bombs and then come
That's
all the
fair,
way
yeah.
back to where his entrance is, whereas when you get the bombs in the Ice Beam, you're near Norfair, so you just sort of naturally go there first.
Yeah. And I don't think you need anything to explore Ridley.
No.
Maybe high jump. You need high jump?
You need high jump, but you get it on the way.
Yeah.
It's there, so... classic. Yeah, so I always did Ridley first, and then I went to Kraid. And then when I got to Kraid, I would just hit him with bombs or the screw attack, and I'm done.
Yeah, you got you ignoring the super missiles at the end of that is baldy. You got stones, my friend.
Don't worry, we're getting the early ones.
I mean, you can get them right there.
I could get it there. That requires a super missile block, which we don't have yet. But it's right through that door. Yeah, it's blocked by a super missile block.
Okay.
Oh,
I completely forgot about that.
A super missile is blocked by a super missile. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What fan are you?
There's our early super missiles.
Anonymous donated $20. No comment, but you're awesome, dude.
Amazeballs.
Thank you very much.
If we got
Balls. Ooh, super missiles. You didn't even need to use what the heck's that called? Mock ball?
Mock ball's not in this.
Well, some mock balls in this, but it's actually an official gameplay mechanic now. Because now you can speed boost in ball form.
Balls.
Yep. We're gonna be using that later.
God, you want to talk about like
balls
being unable to play the game the intended way after learning new tech? Super Metroid.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I do not know what a casual playthrough of Super Metroid feels like anymore.
No.
Well, you'll find out tomorrow.
I mean, you play the game however the hell you want. I don't care. It's just like ever since learning like how to do wall jump or the mock ball to get a little more unintentional, I always do that now to get super missile early and to get
I can't run past that area and not get the super, like it's right there. Yeah. Just
Sometimes I forget that Spore Spawn is a boss.
Yeah.
Come on.
Poor Spore Spawn.
It's just sitting there. Spore Spawn's waiting for you, and then all of a sudden the planet explodes.
Yeah.
I've been bobbing my
I
head
wonder
for
where she's
3
coming from. What's
hours.
that rumbling noise?
Even Crocomire, because you don't have to. I don't think
you can ignore Crocomire.
No, you can skip it altogether as well.
Yeah, so it's like, I feel
I
bad.
didn't know
Like,
about that.
yeah, Crocomire, you just sort of work. You can actually come at Crocomire from like 2 different angles, can't you?
Yes, you can.
Just the one.
Really?
Because it's only a one way in, one way out path.
That's right. Yeah, because there's a wall there. You cannot buy that.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. That's right.
I think the only mini boss that's mandatory, just given the setup, is Bontoon, the snake you fight before Drake.
Yeah.
Oh, Botwoon.
Yeah, Bontoon.
Bontoon, is that what it was?
Yeah, this thing is Bontoon.
Before you fight Drake? Is that what you said?
Oh, yeah, the rapper.
I was gonna say, like, how do you kill this boss? You need to call him on his cell phone.
Yeah.
And you get high on your birthday.
Yeah. $25 from Anonymous. Thank you very much.
Woohoo!
Is that a new one?
Is that another
Yeah, it's a new one. Yeah. It's Anonymous from Anonymous.
Who is this anonymous? No.
Yeah, no, it's very, very deep pockets.
Dragon and Josh. No.
Dragon and Josh.
Wakey, wakey.
He's got Josh and a pregnant dragon.
Dragon Josh. Okay, I kind of like
Oh,
that.
Billy's not here. That's a shame.
That's just the plot of Shrek.
Oh man, you're right.
A guy named Josh got pregnant in Shrek.
Wait.
What?
Miss Maggie.
I mean, you're
says,
right.
Listening to you guys chat and playing games together. I hope my donation helps the cause. It most certainly does. Thank you very much for tuning in. That goes for all of you guys, for the record.
Yep. And a $25 donation from Anonymous again.
Yeah. I read that one already.
Oh, you did? Cool.
Yeah. Well, more like I didn't read it. I acknowledged it.
Oh, okay.
Race your ears in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Do you guys
Oh
want
man, all right, let's count down seconds because you're not totally decked out because like Ridley is such a joke in this game. An absolute fucking.
Is he really this easy?
I love his sprite though.
Yeah, this is
That
like
looks
great.
Yeah.
I'll make him.
Yeah.
Use stupid tail attack.
I want to say in terms of normal Ridley, this is probably the best one. Like in terms of just sprites compared to what we have.
Yeah.
The best menacing one is Ridley. Actually, I have to give it to Ridley.
Nice.
So that's supposed to be the final ball?
No.
I wish this was the final boss. I mean, in a way, he is kind of. Never mind.
Nope.
Oh. He is pterodactyl.
He is a
space.
And
no,
that's
he's brown bread.
Yeah.
And that's terror dactyl.
Yeah, terror. Yeah.
Don't.
Because it's terror time again.
Wait, he's already dead?
Yeah.
Oh, just wait till we get to Kraid.
Is Crate that thing from that melee stage? That
Yep,
big
that spins the
King
stage.
Guru Orca? Okay.
Yeah.
Again, I'm ignorant to all of this stuff.
No, it seems like you have a pretty good grasp on this already.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's Shameless from Smash.
The only thing is because I know him Smash.
He runs
Did
a
you say
website.
Pan?
He runs a website where you sell all sorts of you can post all sorts of things to sell goods.
This was Craig's last appearance. It probably was.
Yeah,
Kraid
Kraid? Yeah, that's my own opinion.
Yeah, it's strange because Kraid was originally supposed to be in Prime. They even had a model from and this
concept
weird
art was pretty cool.
Yeah, the concept art was pretty.
the-
The only thing I didn't like was that fucking ball on his head.
Well, the first boss in Metroid Prime, that thing that's in that container,
Parasite Queen.
it kind of looks like Kraid a little bit.
I think the biology is a little too different to make Kraid comparisons. I don't even remember where the hell you're supposed to fight Kraid. No, I think he was supposed to be a boss in the Phase on Mines.
Yeah,
The
that would've made
artwork in the back looks like Phase on Mines.
It would have made sense because in Metroid 1 he was kind of small and then all of a sudden he was gigantic. So it would have made sense for there to be a reason that he got so much larger.
I don't think at the same time they would be paying attention much to that because I don't think they were trying to weave continuity between the original game and the Prime games because I think Retro Studios was trying to do their own thing for the most part, which is why I think the Japanese developer didn't really pay them no mind.
I'm gonna post the concept art in general for anyone who wants to see it.
Yeah.
I mean,
You can also
it
post
wasn't,
it on Twitch too.
it wasn't very intensive.
Why does he look like the Batman who laughs?
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh my god, you're absolutely
He
right.
does. Wow.
And the loaded
Crazy laugh. Yeah,
But
I don't
like-
like that. I don't like that ball on his head. Like I don't like that.
He looks like the Batman Who Laughs mixed with King K. Rool mixed with Mojo from X-Men. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say Mojo Jojo.
I am Mojo Jojo.
He looks like he was wearing like the hat was smaller, and then but he put the one on that's too big.
Yeah.
He looks like a
really small one, and then he put the really big one on, and now it just like popped over his eyes.
Guys, I can't get this hat off. It's too tight on me. Can you get it off, please?
I have a big head and little arms, and I don't think this plan was really well thought out.
Oh, like in How to Train Your Dragon, when he bonds with his father, and his father takes the helmet off and puts it on him.
What a pull! What a pull! Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah. Aww. He also looks like one of the Goombas from the Super Mario version.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
That's a quality movie right there.
Yeah. It's better than Toy Story 4.
I can't.
What?
Well, that's interesting take.
Yeah, I know.
You know what this movie reminds me of? It reminds me of Toy Story.
Just looking for any reason to dunk on Toy Story 4.
I still like it more than 3.
I hate Toy Story 4.
No, hard to
No, I hate Toy Story 4.
I don't mind. I believe Toy Story 4 was completely unnecessary. It just did not need to be made. It is not a bad movie individually. I did not mind the movie at all. I thought it was okay. I have not rewatched it since I watched it in the theaters, but I didn't mind it. But Toy Story 3, oh my god, that was such a
good movie.
It's so dark. It's not fun.
Well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
We're still here.
You, as a child who grew up with those movies, are at the same age likely as Andy wasn't by Toy Story 3. So of course it's going to be fucking dark and heartbreaking because the movies have grown up. They've grown up with you.
But
that's the whole point. Yeah.
By Toy Story 4, his toys should have looked much different.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it.
Oh, because he probably used them for stuff in college. Yeah.
But you know what? They would still be called Buzz and Woody.
Yeah.
You take it back.
Oh my god.
The stars.
Buzz Lightyear as a vibrator would have been awesome.
Well, you know what they never went into? They also never went into, like, what if... I want to see the alternate Toy Story where Andy grew up to be a plushie. And just showing how that toy just wakes up after Andy leaves.
I'm getting a vibrator now and calling it Buzz Lightyear.
I am Buzz Lightyear and I come in pies.
I am Buzz Lightyear of Come Command.
It's called Lightyear because that's how far it sends you.
Our command. It's spelled C-U-M.
Where do you put that thing?
Why has there been a porn adaptation of Star Wars?
Like, where do you put that thing? Let's just say to infinity and beyond.
Emphasis on that beyond part.
To infinity and
Oh boy.
Woody, you're my favorite deputy.
I'm gonna laugh when I heard Buzzing Woody now. He's like, why are you laughing? Like, you wouldn't get it.
Help.
Oh, if they did make a porn parody of that, you'd get a lot of mileage out of Mr. Potato Head.
I'm pretty sure there's already porn parodies in Toy Story.
Like I said, I want to see a parody.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Yeah.
I just want to see the one where Andy is a plushie, and then it shows how the toy reacts after Andy leaves the room. Like that scene in Deadpool where he's screwing the animal.
Yeah.
Stuffed animal, to be
going
correct.
For the diagonal bound for the super missiles. Good shit.
Almost.
Do you have the power grid? I forgot if you grabbed it already. Yeah, you grabbed it already.
Hey,
yeah, there you go.
Pro Strats. MLG.
Oh, that's right. Robot Chicken did make a Toy Story skit. He made a buzz into a bong, and then he had brain damage because he hollowed out his head.
Yeah. Well, he had to cope with his mom's divorce.
Yeah, I guess.
That's
Whatever
reasonable.
happened to Andy's dad?
That's a fan theory that I wholly accept.
He died from autoerotic asphyxiation.
Yeah, no, I don't. Did he? Oh my god.
No, not that one.
We don't want to talk about that toy though. Because Andy only had a mom in the movies and didn't have a dad.
Well, in Toy Story 1, it's just the mom and they're moving.
Yeah.
So
I've always assumed it was divorce.
Yeah, that's the fan theory, is that they were going through a divorce and that was what happened. And then
She moved to a bigger house to rub it in.
Yeah.
That was
or rub it out, depending on which version of the story we're watching. But yeah, so that's the theory, is that she was going through a divorce, and that's why he moved.
And wasn't like it had something to do with like Sid marrying her, or not Sid marrying her? Sid
Well,
being
that'd
like,
be problematic because Sid's
no, like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sid the garbage man.
Yeah, garbage man.
In Toy Story 3, yeah. It's a nice little touch, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a lot of rock asphyxiation too.
Yeah. He ties himself to the front of his garbage truck every night.
Yeah, the bungee cord did him in.
Yeah.
Please make sure the engine is off.
Yeah, I know.
One day the bungee cord will do us all in. Oh, that's me.
Actually, that would have been the fitting ending for lots. So being strapped to the front of the garbage truck is being given to a collection of plushies.
Daybreaker, to continue this conversation, you wonder if sex toys also come to life when left alone. I think in order to become sentient in the Toy Story universe, because Toy Story 4 kind of goes into this. In order for something to gain sentience, it needs to have some sort of limbs and eyes, because that's the entire point of the character's name.
Because the spork or whatever the hell he is.
Well, Mr. Spell doesn't have arms and legs.
Say what?
Mr. Spell doesn't have arms and legs.
Mr. Spell though has a way of communication.
Well,
Yeah. But a sex doll has a mouth.
Yeah.
Well, then if a sex doll has a mouth, then yeah, it can come alive.
If anything, if there was any sort of sex toy that would immediately bring to life, would be a blow-up doll.
Yeah, exactly.
A blow-up doll would immediately come to life.
because with a
We celebrate the failed pilot of blow. We celebrate the failed pilot of blow-up dolls.
So I have another question for you, Greg. If you basically put a face on a dildo, would it come to life?
Yes. Yeah, it'll be a penis. Yeah.
Yeah. You put I'm serious. If you attach a pair of googly eyes to a dick,
we never got a place here.
And you would give it like stringy arms. You don't even need a form of communication because a dick already has a mouth. So you just put googly eyes on it.
Because the dildo doesn't have any ejaculation parts unless it's one of those like
realistic ones.
This one comes with a tube.
It is a tube.
I'm just saying, it's like I think if you attach googly eyes to a dildo, it would come to life in the world. Come to life in the Toy Story world.
No, the question
so
will
I
be
needed
screaming
to come.
Now I just want to put googly balls on my nuts.
No, but your nuts are already attached to you, an organic being. I don't think that would count.
Not after I'm done.
Do you have a way to split them?
Like if you were to be castrated, and then you were to put googly eyes on the residue, I don't know, then it would likely come to life.
Can organic matter come to life?
Okay,
wait. I mean, like, never mind.
Yeah, inorganic matter.
It's a big toy. Yeah, that's.
The chat's reminding us that this is a charity stream for kids.
Yes. I know.
Well, where do you think they come from?
Yeah.
Well, actually, Sandoc says, all I see in chat is Greg, no, what the F happened? And somebody said Greg opened his mouth.
Yeah.
Sounds dangerous to me.
You were talking about fan theories and all that, and the whole the divorce between Andy's parents is one thing. The one thing that always kind of fascinated me, even on my first viewing of the original Toy Story, is when they were planning on rescuing Buzz and scaring the shit out of Sid. And it's that one line that Woody said, "All right, so we're gonna have to break a few rules, but if it works, it'll help everybody." The rules in question he's talking about, because apparently there are rules to what these toys do, and like everybody knows them. Because the one thing that I always found a little weird about Buzz believing he's a real space ranger is that he collapsed like all the other toys when Andy was in the room,
which tells me that
uncontrollable.
That makes it sound like it's uncontrollable. That is just something that's built.
But what about the part where they basically come alive for that one kid, Sid?
But that's what I mean. That, but they're breaking rules.
Yeah, but Greg just said that like they just automatically turn it off because
No,
like,
but
maybe the
that's
switch is turned off automatically, but they could also turn it back on.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
But that's the point. Is like they give you this idea that it is not controllable, but then they give you situations where they do control it. So it does kind of like, is it one, like which one is it? Is it one or the other?
I've always been under the assumption that when Sid sees Woody say like that thing to him to his face, that's him imagining it.
Play nice.
He's telling you to buy Bitcoin.
So
yeah, but
play nice.
No, we've moved on to Doge.
Doge and beyond.
I don't think Woody actually literally did that to Sid. I think Sid just saw that as a delusion.
It's like I think it. I believe the idea that a toy deactivating for lack of a better description in front of a human so that they don't get caught, it's just something that's baked into a toy.
Mhm.
It's the physiology.
Why would Buzz do that if he honestly believes he's the Space Ranger?
Well, it's like how you stop masturbating when you hear doors or hear footsteps in the hallway.
No, I like the challenge.
I live alone.
Privilege.
Well, true. We do have to admit there is a point of no return.
Open, you just go, oh shit.
Wait a minute.
If I live alone, if a door opens, I'm in bigger trouble than getting caught.
If a door opens while I'm nutting, I go faster.
Sage.
No, actually, no. Let's be honest. If a door opens, that's an opportunity.
Hey, welcome to my house.
It's
Get in
called
bed.
intimidation.
Well, yeah, and there is a point of no return when, like, if you're like just about there.
You just lock eyes with the dude who just came inside the room and said, "Yeah, you're gonna watch this."
Hey, you're in my space.
Hey, watch this.
I wouldn't even say anything. I just look.
Suave, just have a statue of Master.
Something's coming to my head and
Chief watching
pop
you.
out.
I would only have a statue of Master Chief watching you if right near the end he looks at me and goes, "Let's finish this fight."
Well, you know what I would. Well, you know what I would.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Well, here's what.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the opening chorus. I'm pretty sure the opening chorus of the Halo theme is just someone's orgasm slowed down tremendously.
Here's what I would say in that situation.
So I needed to come.
and then afterwards, when I've got that clarity, you know what I sit there and I do? I go, oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that part where it rises, that's like when the post-nut clarity hits and you realize what you've done.
Yeah. That's when the galaxy brain clarity reaches.
Yeah.
Oh,
Keep
boy,
up the good work, Dad.
It's for the Children's Miracle Network.
Keep up the good work, Dad.
I'll show heartburn and indigestion.
Yeah, by the way, this is like your first
Alaska
time tuning into
Air,
one of our Extra Life charity streams. This is par for the course. We are entirely aware that we're raising money for children with these very raunchy conversations, but I don't think Extra Life gives a shit. They just care about the dollars.
They want the money and they need the money, and that's what we're here for, and that's all that matters.
For the
You know,
kids.
if you think our ridiculous conversations are unusual, I would challenge you to go
And you
back
know what?
and watch the
I
last
look
hour
forward-
of the Extra Life
You
stream.
know what? After this year, after we finish our 24-hour event, and Ben and I are invited to another Extra Life United, where hopefully it's back at Disneyland, as I'm shaking the hands of one of the kids that I'm helping raising money for, I'm gonna be thinking about sex toys coming to life.
I'm gonna be thinking about Woody and Woody.
And
Hey, kid, I like the buzz
canceled.
right here.
And canceled.
Sex toys. Yeah.
Yeah, just
I
leave
didn't
it.
have anything to say to that.
Please isolate that.
Yeah,
sex toys.
Yeah, Dave Daybreaker. By the way,
I was gonna say that's what the first sort of cadence is Duck Tree.
Yeah, it says, anyone saying the
Duck
stream is
tree.
for kids? Have you seen the other live streams in the past? Not to mention the context is very serious. I don't care if it's a joke or not, but again, I agree with John. Yeah, I mean,
Duck
if
tree.
you think our conversations are weird, that's just the cat, right, John?
You can go into a ball.
Fuck off. Seriously.
That's what she said.
Point of Metroid.
I actually still go back to that clip too. That's one of my favorite clips of the Pac-Man.
the cat
conversation. Yeah.
My goodness. Look at
What's up, man? I was like, God, I was like on death's doorway because I was really tired. The funny thing about the Pac-Man Fever stream is that by I forgot. What was it? The beginning of Pac-Man World 2 or 3? The one that King was playing.
3.
We were playing that for a bit, and we were in a conversation about Star Trek and all that. And it was myself. It was Uncle. Who was the girl again? I forgot her name. I'm blanking.
Kristen?
Kristen.
Girl.
Krista, yeah, thank you.
Kristen. Yeah.
Krista, yeah. We're just having a conversation. I was actually getting kind of nauseous around that time, and I didn't say much because I didn't want to. I had to be utterly silent just to make it pass through, and I started feeling better about myself afterwards. And then the fucking cap conversation happened.
Oh, God.
I instigated that conversation because I could feel everybody was dying. Everybody was at the end of their energy levels.
Say hello to Creed, everyone.
Hi, Creed.
Hi, Creed.
When I
Hi, Creed.
Hi, Creed.
John was like, hi, Creed. When John was like, being engaged in that conversation, I was like, oh, this is where I'm pushing it.
That was when I woke up from my power nap, and I was so over it.
Okay, so let me actually explain what happened here.
Yeah,
look, Sondox knows. Sondox knows. Oh God, we're back at capping. So there is a slang. So there is a slang term called cap, like a hat, like CAP.
Yeah.
And what it means is you're lying. So if you're BSing or something like that, you're capping. Or if John was to say, "Hey, I'm the best Super Metroid player ever," I would say cap, and he's lying. Like I'm calling him out for lying.
That's cap.
So it's relatively newer slang, which I don't even know if they even use it anymore. Like it was like in for like a year. And
I'm actually mad at you because after that,
Zoomer friends use it. Yeah,
it's a very Zoomer type word. So
stupid.
I used it, and I remember I started it because I said, or as the kids would say, cap. And John didn't know what it was, so then we got into this conversation back and forth where he refused to acknowledge that it's a real slang, and I was trying to explain it to him. And this was the last hour of the event. Everybody was dead tired. Nobody was talking, and I decided, you know what? I'm gonna push this because we need content.
Yeah, we did, and I'm appreciative of that because by the time Ben and I got to Pac-Man Championship Edition on I was done. Like I didn't want to play anything anymore. Like I have to fucking fall asleep because I didn't fall asleep at all during that. Like I was up.
You guys stayed up the entire time.
I was up.
We were up the entire time.
Which is funny that that two people who were up the entire time were the ones at the very end, and everybody else like had a nap.
Well, I think what happened was I had nothing to contribute to the Star Trek or Star Wars conversation, and then the cap conversation just annoyed me. So.
Well, no, because the cap conversation was also happening around the time you guys were playing Pac-Man Fever. So you guys, you were distracted by Richard just playing the party game, you know. So in that way, that was fine.
Yeah, I woke up for the Star Wars conversation. And I was like, well, I had nothing to contribute to this conversation, so I was going to let them talk.
Oh man, that's fun.
I can say that as the group possible Zoomer. I don't know. I've never heard that term.
You never heard it? I have never heard it either.
By the way,
I haven't heard it either.
Can we talk about that for a second? Is that the official terminology for Gen Z, or is it just like slang? Zoomers.
What? Zoomers?
I think that it literally came up to belittle the
like
generation, similar to how
boomers are. So what's the non-belittled term?
Gen Z.
Gen Z.
Just Gen Z? That's too much. I'm gonna call Zoomer.
No, I mean that's fine.
That's the thing. Zoom doesn't mean anything. It has nothing to do with the website.
Yeah, like I think of that show on like PBS.
Boomer. It's a play on the word boomers, and they just use the word Z. They just use the letter Z because it's considered Gen Z. What I'm interested about is we're out of letters.
Yeah. We gotta
start using numbers.
All right, boys and girls, Generation Zero. Let's go.
Generation Zero.
Everything.
No.
Like
Generation period.
No, damn it, man. Because Generation Zero implies it's going to be. Actually, we're probably on the verge of nuclear war. So yeah, Generation Zero is probably appropriate.
No. I like our Generation Asterisk.
That's right. Because you're reaching together the letter.
No,
Generation Z plus.
Yeah, I want Generation hyphen.
Well, honestly, it's probably going to be Generation hashtag because of
Generation Windows key.
God, yeah, the hashtag. See, I don't know because the hashtagging is a.
It will always be pound to me.
Oh,
yeah,
very
you know,
good,
you know what, Trav, to a point, I agree that when I see the lines dashed across each other, I associate it now with hashtag, but I will, if I see it on a phone, I call pound.
Yeah,
It's
well,
funny
I mean, I
when
think that
you'll.
there are contexts. Like if you see # followed by like a word, of course it's hashtag, but you know, if you're using it,
Pound sign was never used as anything but pound sign. You would hit that on the phone, and that was it.
But
Well,
was
why would you pound it
hashtag?
down?
But was hashtag already a term before social media?
Well, it's.
Yeah.
You used to say that during tic-tac-toe. You would make the hashtag. We used to. It
No, you
comes
did
from the-
not.
where did the term hashtag come from?
Yeah.
The term hash comes from programming, which is normally signaled with the pound sign.
Well, I
what I
love how
say.
Ben took offense to this.
He's really like.
You're wrong.
And Ben, correct me if I'm wrong. The use of it was to mark certain lines of code, so you'd be able to find them more easily.
I guess.
So
Yeah, it was used as far back as 1988 for working on networking.
Yeah, so that was when you coded a line to come back to it, you marked it with a hashtag.
If you want to feel old, though, I've seen React videos where kids will look at like a flip phone and be like, "Wow, this phone was ahead of its time. It had a hashtag key."
Oh my god.
Then you
something 3D print a save button.
I hate having conversations with my cousin Lucio.
Greg, I use pound. Yeah, that's right, Somber. So we have people from the UK here, and when we say pound, they mean they get something different.
Oh.
Yeah, where's my money?
You look in chat. Somber's using the pound sign.
Oh yeah, did you guys call it a kilogram key?
No.
Experiment just turns off the game, just leaves.
Oh yeah, C hashtag is also the C sharp because it's also.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Is it sharp? Yeah, sharp. Yeah.
Boy, they just
Ow.
bullied the tic-tac-toe system.
They really did. We're gonna use this for a lot of
forever.
shit. This thing is multi-purpose. Good old hashtag.
Hashtag relatable.
Definitely should be the next generation name.
What,
Well,
generation? I mean,
generation
it's,
hashtag.
See, I feel if they were gonna name a generation that was born in social media, it already happened by now. Because honestly, I don't know what the hell you call the next generation after Z.
Fuck.
Z plus.
Well, what they do with hurricanes is they go.
Why did see? But we went from Gen X, but we don't call millennials Gen Y.
Yes, they do.
Do they?
Yeah, that was our name before we got the millennial nickname.
It was
always hear millennials.
It was Generation X, which were because Generation X were the boomers. That was something.
No.
because-
Boomers were before Gen X. They were Gen W.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
boomers
the
are
full
from the
term for the
50s,
record,
60s.
the full term for the record is baby boomer. That's the full term for it.
Yeah,
Everyone
yeah,
just
because
calls
they
it boomer
fucked a
for
lot.
sure. Yeah, because
Which I
exactly,
always
they have a lot of
I always thought that was Generation X. I thought they were the same. But then, yeah, Generation Y eventually, because they rose to prevalence around 2000. So they were considered the millennial generation. They were the generation that was growing at the time at the turn of the millennium. So that was where that term came from.
The oldest millennial at this point in time is 40 years old.
40.
Yeah, my sister was born like right at the start of the millennial era, and she's just about 40.
Yeah.
So that sounds about right.
So but anybody born in the 80s basically is millennial.
Actually, they actually made a generation after Z.
There's
it's called Generation Alpha.
So it's going to the Greek alphabet.
So now we're going Greek alphabet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the fucking Generation Beta is gonna raise so many dickheads.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm a beta Chad. How's it going? Generation
I'm
Beta.
literally an alpha male.
Yeah, and then there's because I'm technically just above that, but then there's the whole thing about the generation in the middle, the Zennials.
Well, no, you came before Boomers, didn't you?
Yeah, like
No. I technically would be the last of the boomers, right?
You're 77, right?
78.
You're 78.
78.
Okay.
No, that's Gen X.
Yeah, that's Gen X.
Yeah,
That's
Gen X.
It's Gen X. Well, there's See, I thought the Gen X were the boomers.
my God.
Yeah, no, I think Boomer ends at like 65.
So there's a generation, like a pseudo generation in the middle, which is called the Zennials. So we're starting with an X. It is the generation that it's 77 to 83, and they are supposedly the ones that had an analog childhood and a digital adulthood.
Yeah.
Yeah, adolescence.
So
I remember playing with toys and no internet, no electronics and stuff, and moving into, like, the internet was starting to become a thing when I was about 16, 17.
Right.
So I had the childhood that did not have all of that technology.
Yes.
But I was still early enough when that technology started that I was integrated into that also.
Same.
And then after that, kids were born with the internet already.
Right.
I love how everybody in chat's like saying, Greg's 78 years old.
I was born in 78.
I was already 9 or 10 years old when the internet was brought into the house for the first time. Before that, it was just I don't even remember my life before.
It was video games.
Yeah, it was just video games, movies, and
I had video
players and Walkmans.
Yeah, I had video games from when I was 5 years old, but even then, that was like Atari and stuff. They were not very. It was still not until the NES era, so 85, 86, 87, when video games were much more common.
Yes.
At my youngest childhood, video games were kind of going out already, and then NES brought them back, and
Johnny, how old are you?
Say what?
How old are you?
I'm 33.
Damn.
What?
I turned 33
God, you're
next
literally 10 years older than me.
I know, right?
I know. I don't like to be reminded.
Great childhood with ET 2600.
It fucking sucks when my Final Fantasy 14 static. I love them, but I am clearly the dad of that group because Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
One of my raid friends up there started playing the game around the same time I did, and she was 13. She is 18 now, but it's like, fucking hell, I'm old.
Yeah. How do you think I feel?
Well, that's the thing though. At least because we're like you're 9.5, 10 years apart, like us, and that kind of makes it easier to remember your age. The same for my mom, because my mom had me when she was 20.
And I'm not really like I'm not a good adult.
No, you say that, Uncle. But the thing about that is that I remember when I turned 33 last year, and I remember when my mom was 33. I remember back then, because I was like 13 years old, that my parents had all the answers around their age. They're wise beyond the years. I get to that. Man, they ain't no shit. Like they fucking lied to me. Like I don't think anybody actually has a grip on their life at any point in time until they just already decided, man, fuck this.
And I can tell all of the younger people right now, all of the PIC people in chat, I'm 18, I'm 21, 23, 25. I know you probably, especially for the younger ones, 18 and under, I know that you probably do that too. You probably look at adults and think, man, they've got it all figured out. I can't wait to be adults. I'm 42 years old, and I'm here to tell you, I don't have anything figured out except one thing. I have one thing figured out. You ready?
How to go to the bathroom?
That too.
Okay, two things.
Hey, that's two things.
One thing that I have figured out is that no matter how much I try, I will never have it all figured out.
Yes.
No,
it's true.
That's the truth. Yeah. Because when you acknowledge that you're never going to have it all figured out, you understand what you're playing with. You understand the game that you're playing. Because when you play a game and you think everybody else knows how to play this game but me, you feel inadequate. When you realize nobody understands the reality of what's going on, you're on a level playing field with everybody else. Live your life. Be happy.
Yes.
That's it.
What is everyone's age here?
Don't hurt anybody else. Don't hurt animals or anything like that.
Will I be banned if I say my age?
I mean, you're free to do whatever you want. So.
Oh no, the joke is that I'm young.
Oh, well, I mean,
how young are we talking?
I literally have a brother Elliot who's like 13 years younger. Well, not the 13, but he was born in '95.
Hold on.
Yes.
Salavera, Greg, the age is within your mind. F the body. When you turn 30, no, you're very aware what your body is capable of and what your body's not capable of. you say F the body up until a certain point, and then you realize, wow, I got to start taking care of my body.
All those white blood cells are dying inside me. Better make it better.
I think my body's already betraying me.
I hear that the human body starts deteriorating at 25.
That's when it stops growing.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, right. You're not like, it doesn't stop growing, and then you've got this 10 years of perfect health. It just kind of starts going down. But you adjust.
I just started doing yoga, damn it. Trying to hold back.
You work out, you do yoga, you take care of yourself, you exercise, try and eat better. I know it's all cliched crap, but you know it's cliche for the reason.
I don't know why, but I thought you said you're doing yogurt. I'm like, what?
Well, I mean, you're eating right.
Yeah.
I'm on a strict yogurt diet.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on the
but no,
Domino's
I'm,
pasta bread bowl diet.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm the youngest here. I'm 23.
Okay.
I am 29.
Me and Leggy are the same age. Yeah. I turned 30 in June.
Yeah, I just turned 27.
Ugh.
And literally the day afterwards, my one of the discs for my back got
Dad,
screwed
I
up.
can be an adult too if you want me to.
I'm sorry I wasn't born earlier.
God, I wish I was born earlier than you.
I'm still trying to figure out health insurance.
But then you wouldn't exist, smart ass.
How do you figure health insurance? You don't.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way.
I don't want to get too depressing with the conversations out there, but fucking health insurance is a scam. I don't believe in it.
Huh?
Like the boogeyman.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not getting into it.
Pretty much the way I see health insurance.
Are you talking about the game?
Sam is just going, fuck the boogeyman. Wait, what? Why did I say that?
The way I see health insurance is you pay $1,500 a month, so they'll keep you alive to continue paying the $1,500 a month. That's
Fuck.
pretty much how it works.
Not wrong.
I mean, like,
I wish you were, but you're not wrong. It is what it is. Deal with it.
Which
right
shouldn't
now.
be. Again, it's an entirely different conversation.
But it shouldn't be. I mean, that's a whole
Now
conversation.
I'm sad.
You know,
make Trav sad.
if Samus had free health insurance, she wouldn't need it too.
Well, and because she's a bird.
She's part bird, or
Yeah,
she was
she is.
raised by birds.
Yeah, no, she's part bird.
No,
She was a female.
Yeah.
In West Chozodia, born and
she
raised.
wasn't. Shut up. She wasn't born bird, but she had bird put in her.
Yeah.
Nope, I don't like how I said that.
Hey, Samus. Hey, Samus, you got some bird in you? Do you want some?
Oh my god.
Dear God.
That
Sam,
sounds
stay
healthy.
off the internet.
You think she lay eggs now?
KFC.
It's the true icon of KFC, Kentucky Fried Chozo.
Apparently, Mortal Kombat sucks.
What, the live action movie? I
Oh,
haven't
shocker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The reviews are coming out.
Does it have
I've been
Metroid
hearing
in it?
some
Does
interesting.
it have Metroid in it? Is
If not,
Metroid
that's probably
inside
why.
Mortal Kombat?
Yo, that
How long?
statue.
I'm
is
not getting those.
I mean, from
I
what
don't
I've
like
heard,
the-
they don't even do the tournament.
It doesn't look like they were
I
doing
don't know
it
if that's true, though.
at all. Just from the trailers I got, it looked like it was some sort of like mission involving Sub-Zero and Scorpion.
Yeah.
And, like I think how the Special Forces have to get involved in that. It's kind of like if they made a movie version of MK Special Forces.
I just
From the
hated
trailer
how-
I got because I haven't seen a movie yet.
I just hated how lifeless Scorpion sounded when he said "Get over here."
Yeah.
That kind of
Yeah, I was
Hey,
overwhelmed.
come here.
I hate to sound cynical.
Get over here, and in the movie, he's like, "Get
Alright,
over
boys, in sync.
I hate to sound cynical, but I feel like the more grassroots marketing a movie does, the crappier it is. Like they're doing all like these things where like, oh, here's a swag box for this influencer, and there's like stuff like that. I feel like the more that happens for a movie, the more they're trying to make up for it sucking. Trying to get people to see it anyway.
And it barely has a 50% on Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, that's a shame.
I'm
Video
normally
game
not one
movies.
to look at a movie's Rotten Tomato page because I generally don't care. I just I watch it and I make my own assessments.
Mm-hmm.
I'll typically take into
Same time,
consideration the
they do
fans.
pretty well.
Yeah, like
On
the
Tomatoes
audience
does pretty
score
well.
is normally why I pay attention to movies in general, and if I happen to agree with the critics, then I happen to agree with the critics. But, most of the time, I'm generally not looking at a movie's Rotten Tomato score.
Yeah,
There's really I'm looking at the stream and not the screen share.
it is a 55%, and it's a shame too because with a movie like Mortal Kombat, you'd expect they would have killed it.
Got him?
A stretch break.
This is one of my favorite.
A movie about the action will never have a high critic rating. Yeah, Shag, you're kind of right. Action movies usually get snubbed when it comes to like award shows and stuff.
Absolutely, yeah.
So that it's not really surprising when it comes to critic ratings. Yeah, there's a fantastic movie from years ago called A History of Violence.
Oh.
With Viggo Mortensen and Maria Bello, I think. Terrific movie, but it was a little violent. It was not as violent as the name makes it sound, but I feel like that's why it got ignored, because that movie was incredible. Like the emotion and the story for that movie was unbelievable, but it had a lot of violent scenes to it, and I feel like that's why they snubbed it.
That mirror is just being like, dude, what the fuck are you just
This is actually my
for?
favorite moment in the game, like in Zero Mission.
If you look at the bottom of the statue thing, you can see like 2 circular dots. That'll be important in the ending because it's where the Samus attaches the thing in.
Yeah, that's a nice little detail. Little doodle. I just like the whole idea between this is a test for Samus to prove herself worthy of the barrier suit.
Well, the Zero Suit Samus, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a cool concept.
Zero Suit
it's like-
Seamus. It's just a fat Irish guy naked.
It's a great way of retconning the big shoulder Samus into the original story.
Yeah.
I thought this game was amazing as far as a remake, because
Also, man, I'm so glad this game is on a Game Boy, because if I had to play this on a screen, I'd probably get kicked off for that shot of Samus right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you get 2 ass
Growing
shots
up.
of this. Yeah.
But
I always loved the Chozo Ghost part and just the idea of getting the barrier suit.
Well,
I too love the Chozo Ghost from Metroid
this
Prime.
whole sequence
here.
I was just
is
about to say, like,
yeah, is incredible for just making you feel so
And
empowered.
then the music kicks in. Oh,
Yeah. And you have all your upgrades back, and you're just mowing down all
yeah,
the space lobsters.
this is always my favorite part right here, when you're just like, okay, remember when I was running away from you?
Yeah. Now it's
Now
payback.
run away from me.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna destroy all the space lobsters.
And this right here, I don't know why, I just think this is cool.
Oh, it's
The whole like
Burning Shine Spark. Yeah. You gotta hold this thing for a while in order to get a power up here.
I like it. I thought this was
Oh.
Oh well. It's not on my number route anyway.
I think one thing that I love about like Super Metroid onwards is that there's always some kind of moment where they like beat you down to a pulp, and then you have this badass comeback moment. Like in Super, it's more obvious with like the hyper beam.
Right.
But with here, like it lasts a while, and it's just a good feeling.
And that's the remainder of the
Power.
game, because there's
Yeah.
nothing. The only thing that comes close to offering you a challenge besides Mecha Ridley, and that's even then, that's only if you 100% the game.
Yeah.
In
Then it's
hard
still
mode.
pretty easy.
Well, I would say like the Mecha Ridley.
Oh well,
when
if you're in
100%
hard mode, sure.
If you're in hard mode, you 100% the game. That fucker 2-shots you.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he does.
it's like-
He does triple the damage, and you only have 6 energy tanks.
And Shag, I actually didn't know that it had such a high rating. I didn't know about the nomination for 2 Oscars. I actually didn't know that, so I apologize.
Oh, Shagrock in chat.
Yeah.
Hi.
I don't know why.
He's literally in the room.
I remember.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Is Shagrock? I think of Fraggle Rock for some reason. I don't know why.
I think I've lost some
That's a
powers
fair
because
assumption.
Shag.
What an underrated.
No, he's my sister's husband.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say he's my sister, and I was
up
gonna
with the
question.
Type by Shag Rock.
Here at Shaggle Rock.
Uh-oh.
God.
Jesus Christ! Here, settle down, Red.
Yeah.
Was that the soundboard or was that the actual?
No,
show?
I didn't touch anything.
No, that's my sister.
Oh.
No, go away.
Wait,
Hi,
who is that?
Shag.
No, please bring her back.
You're very loud.
Yeah. Like, who is that?
I think that's
my
Shag.
sister.
Oh, that's your sister. Oh wait, well.
Shag.
John, not to sound like a mean asshole, but that person that I drew that I gave you that drawing of Dracula. She did that.
Oh, really?
Aw.
For
Oh,
the painting, yeah.
how old is she?
Oh, so John actually hates her. Okay, got
Yeah.
it.
Also, Flip, I'm actually being really quiet because I'm being drugged up right now. So,
Oh, for God's sakes.
Drugged up.
He got
Yeah.
a shot.
Yeah,
No,
I
I
got
know,
him
but
back.
that's not, you know, the sickness isn't until tomorrow, and then you get down with the
Then you
sickness.
get down. Damn it, you took my fucking joke.
Yeah.
Nah, I think it's starting to come effect right now because it just
Doesn't
took some.
matter.
Because my phone recharged and I'm just holding on to it.
Yeah. The 5Gs are working, boys.
Move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it. Let's go, take it.
Okay, yeah, I'll move it.
That looked like one of the trash containers from Star Wars.
Oh, Lucid
yeah,
Gamer. I never thought of it that way.
Controid.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty nice. If that was their intention. So, Lucid Gamer likes the idea of Mecha Ridley getting stronger the more power-ups you get because it suggests that you're taking longer and therefore the pirates have more time to power up.
Yeah, that's
that's
how
idea.
That worked really well.
Oh shit, boys, she's going for 100%.
All right. I accept that fan theory. Now,
kinda love
how does
Um,
the power scale?
You see, Uncle, I think
Let's
it
see.
only matters if
Is it
you
just energy?
if you fight it at any percent and if you fight it at 100%. I don't think Mecha Ridley's
Yeah, I don't
power
think that
scale-
there's any in between.
So
Yeah.
wait, literally, if you go 99%, you fight. That's the easiest way to beat the game.
Yes. But if you
Okay,
go
so I
100,
found the
it's suddenly a lot harder.
stats. Mecha Ridley's damages do or attacks do double damage and has triple the health on 100%.
But what's the collection point? Is it literally like if you get 99%, it's the easy version?
Yeah.
And then if you get the last thing, it's the
Right.
hard version? Wow,
yeah,
that's
it is. Yeah. There's only
I do wish
there's
that
one.
it scaled.
Yeah, there is one or the other. It does not scale.
don't grab
Sorry,
that
I
last
just realized I'm talking very
I know.
loud.
Do you really need that last power bomb?
Yeah.
What power bombs? There are no power bombs.
Oh, that's right. You're not getting power ups in this route. That's right. You completely ignore power bombs in this route.
Lone Otaku loves the Gonk droids. Gonk.
The Gonk
Wow.
droids are pretty good.
I am
Oh.
so curious.
I want to be a Gong Troid.
I don't
Oh,
like
what?
the way Ben phrased that after talking about the Gonk droid. Like, as if it
Yeah,
was
I
just
No,
power
no,
up.
no.
It's like,
I'm looking
I
at
am
my
so
system
curious.
resources just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
I have 32 gigs of RAM. I'm using 26, and I'm pretty sure Google Chrome was like 16 of that.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? How many tabs do you have open?
It should be either one or two.
You can't give me an immediate answer means you probably have like 68 of them.
Yeah.
Guys, all right, explain this to me. This is old man John talking here. Why the fuck do you guys have more than like 10 to 15 fucking tabs open
Hang
at
on,
the
we
same
go.
time?
Well,
So I
Go
do
ahead.
that.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh my god, that fucking scared the shit out of me.
I don't have an answer for you. It just happens.
and
Damn.
Damn. Well,
Like, I'm pretty sure 5 of those tabs are the same Gmail tab.
They are.
Why? Fucking close it. No. Got 5 Gmails, 5 Twitter tabs. Probably
Let's see.
5
Let me
YouTube
just
tabs.
count-
No,
let
see,
me just count
YouTube
what I have
tabs
open
might
right
get,
now.
because they're probably different videos you want to watch.
I have okay. I'm just gonna count what I currently have open in
Oh
3
my
different
God.
sessions of Chrome.
Oh my god.
I have 72.
I have three YouTube tabs.
72?
why?
Yeah, that sounds right.
I'm just
God.
And that's just on my
I have-
computer.
Okay, actually, to be fair, I don't have a lot open in terms of duplicates. It's only
Oh,
3 YouTube.
Okay, so sort of going on what John was saying, right off the bat, you should not have duplicate tabs open. There's literally no point to that.
I'm gonna break your spine.
The role of Bane is replaced by Trap.
If you've got YouTube tabs open for videos, that makes sense. But why would you have 4 tabs open to Twitter?
Yeah, I don't get that at all. Like,
Well, even-
I understand.
No,
I
it
understand.
literally, for me, it's just a case of I forget I have Twitter open and I open another one.
Right. Like,
Yep.
because to me, like, I am very much guilty of closing Twitter and then immediately opening Twitter again. Like,
yeah.
like I fucking hate that. I catch myself doing that all the time. That and my on Gmail as well. But
For me, it's especially at its worst. Like after I post a video and I'm like, oh, I wonder what people are thinking, and then I close it, and then I'm like, oh, I wonder what people are thinking. Oh, goddamn.
3 seconds later.
Yeah.
Sounds healthy.
Of course,
Yeah,
it's not healthy, but I do it anyway.
Well, I mean, going through, I have 2 windows open right now for stream stuff. So one tab is my statistics for the encoder. Then, one Facebook tab because, and one Twitter tab, monitoring notifications. Then the extra light tab for donations. Then the tracker tab. Let's see, 2 more.
That
3,
is so
4,
satisfying.
5
I'm
more
not gonna
Twitter
lie.
tabs.
Yeah, this looks really cool.
I remember these fuckers giving me so much trouble growing up.
Wow.
No, Samus, don't leave
Wait, do you kill the guy that jumps out of the ship? I missed it.
I'm gonna regret
it.
it.
It was kind of blink and miss it, yeah.
So my current RAM usage is 27 gigs. Let's see what happens after I quit Chrome.
Looks like a sperm.
That's more than I have.
Gee, but yeah, I kind of agree with Joni. Well, you guys shouldn't need all those tabs open because most of the times I usually have like 2 tabs open.
Of course, I don't need them open.
Oh my god.
I use Opera. Opera actually seems like it's better.
Oh,
Opera
bless your
GX?
heart. No one actually cares about Opera.
I used Opera GX for a while.
I
and then
mean,
I'm
I
like,
really should drop Chrome too, because Chrome is also fucking memory whore.
And let me ask you something. Chrome is notoriously bad for memory. Why do people use Chrome instead of Firefox?
I think it's just the Gmail integration.
The
It's the Gmail integration.
I think it's the Gmail integration and the plugins.
Yeah, for me it's the
Yeah.
plugins, as well as the Gmail integration.
What does it do that you can't get a plugin for Firefox?
Also, I use a Google Pixel, and so like I could just cross, like link accounts on there. So that
Yeah,
just makes it
basically.
easier for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, because being able the Gmail integration alone saves me a hell of a lot of time when I'm bringing in bookmarks and accounts and all that to another computer.
Yeah, because
I love this song.
Oh yeah, this is
Just
great.
saying.
I started using Firefox like 20 years ago, and I'm still using it.
I
It's
was
great.
I never
was
liked
Team
Firefox.
I was Team Firefox for a while, like in college and all that. I was nothing but Firefox, and then after let's say 2010 beyond, I switched to Chrome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At
on
least
the.
there's a technical reason for it.
It's funny,
I
on,
use Internet Explorer.
Ow.
Get out.
What's
Yeah.
all right? So can someone explain? Anyone here in the chat can give me the verdict on Edge?
So
'Cause
Edge
they don't call
is.
it they don't call it Internet Explorer anymore. They call it Edge.
So here's the thing now with Edge.
Well,
Edge.
it's because it's running off of Chromium.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
okay.
It's literally Chrome now.
Okay. Oh, it's literally just Chrome.
Just their version of it.
I just found out that Edge was Internet Explorer, so that'll tell you how fast Internet Explorer gets information across.
Dude, the only thing that fucks me up about Edge is when you get a new OS or you just do a system restore like that and you only have Edge as your browser. If you look up any sort of other browser, like Chrome or Firefox, Edge will kind of guilt trip you in trying to download.
I know,
Chrome
they're
or
like,
Firefox.
"Did you
It's
give
like,
us a
Edge should
fair
be your
try?"
number one. Yeah, it's like I want Chrome. Like, don't do this to me.
Jason,
I
why are
think the
you
worst
in the
thing
wrong
about-
voice
The
channel?
worst thing about using Edge is that it makes it really awkward when my parents ask me what I'm doing, and I go, I'm edging.
That's why he's
Oh,
there.
double voice. Who is that?
Okay,
Yeah,
that's why
because
Jason was in the wrong chat.
Yeah, I think that's why he was working on the tech support. Ooh,
Edge is Chrome
that was
without
cosmic.
So I really wish I could go to Safari on the Mac, because like it is so much more efficient than Chrome. I just like the Chrome interface more because I'm so used to it.
Bird.
But on the iPad, I found that I had the Magic Keyboard that Safari in a lot of cases is like better than like apps. It's like YouTube, for example, on the iPad. It's so much better in Safari than like the actual dedicated
I
app
can't
is.
really speak for Safari because I only use Safari on my iPhone.
I don't want to go to Safari Zone.
I use
can't catch
Safari.
these.
all I know about Safari is the zone.
Hey, sub 1 hour.
Sub 1 hour.
I've almost had it sub 50 minutes, but I took a few days off to crush Monster Hunter Rise.
Clear time, 55 minutes. Wow.
Impressive.
How long does that usually take?
Impressive.
That's impressive.
About 10
That's
minutes.
really impressive.
Impressive, Snake.
I've gone it close to sub 50 before, but
Yeah,
Well,
1% a
that's
minute. You
good.
average 1 item per minute.
Gamble on play.
I have no idea what the hell DuckDuckGo is.
Wow,
It's
a
a-
long play stream is 2 hours.
It's
Wait,
it's
see.
Google, but for the dark web.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's Google, but not good because it doesn't
What
track
about-
you.
He has like Duck Tree.
Duck, duck, go. Oh.
Duck
Yes.
Tree.
Does this
Tree.
work? Are you playing
Duck
any
Tree.
other- Yeah, you are because this password.
Have you used Engage Ridley, motherfucker, on the Switch?
I hear.
online?
I don't want to because I hear bricks the game and.
Oh, I did it. It just crashed the service.
It just
for
crashed
me.
the service for. Okay, yeah, because I remember that and the 3DS version of the game also crashes the software.
What does that code do?
Nothing.
Very
it just,
results.
yeah, it gets very. Oh, it just resets the game. Okay, that's boring.
What's another one?
It actually crashes the game. That's so weird.
Yeah. Well, in some versions of the game, I think like in the earliest releases of the NES run, it'll load in the first screen of Brinstar, but the screen doesn't transition. You get like Pac-Man syndrome where you'll go to the right.
If
and
you
you'll
walk
come
off
into
the right,
left.
you come out the left.
To the left, yeah. Like very Mario Brothers.
What is this? Mother Brain fights something?
I'm trying to remember the code.
I don't know why, but I thought you were about to say Mother Bread.
Mother
Bread. Mother Bread.
I mean,
I'm Ron Burgundy.
The only ones I remember.
Damn it! Who put in a question mark?
I remember Justin Bailey. I think there was another one. Or
I know
Narpa Sword, yeah. And
I know it's Nar password. It's Narpa Sword.
I know. I'm always going to call it Narpa Sword. Yeah, that sounds like an RPG weapon.
and then for Kid Icarus, I remember Kid Icarus had a similar password system. It was Icarus fights Medusa Angels, and you started at the last stage with all the items.
Oh, okay.
Yo, this is a red alert. Death Stranding is on sale.
Well, they were able to put these codes in with the word "fuck."
You know,
I think I was about to say fucking toads.
Wait, what the hell? You're in Turia?
Hey, wait, that worked?
I appreciate the two.
Oh no!
my God.
If I can get to the end of this is going to be hilarious.
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh, you're Zero Suit Samus.
Unfortunately, you're starting. The only thing I hate about the passwords is you start with 30 health every single time.
Yeah.
Fortunately, though, Metroid drops always give you like 30 health or 30 missiles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is.
So, oh my God, I can't believe that actually fucking worked.
Yeah, I didn't know that worked.
That's cool.
I just like the toast with 2 S's. If you're intending to beat this with this, you could be grinding health for a little bit. So.
I mean, on the bright side, the door's open.
Death.
True, yeah, but you also
yeah,
gotta fucking deal. I hope you made a safe state because these wrinkles will fuck you up.
What save state? I'm on actual hardware. What save state?
Just die. Yeah!
How did that not
Also,
do it?
I love how the Metroid death sound is the same as the Pac-Man dying.
How did he die?
In Metroid 1, I don't think it's possible to screw attack all the way to the ground.
I didn't know this version had like actual saves. That's cool.
I didn't know myself, honestly. I was just doing this for shits and giggles.
Is this like super hard mode?
Nah.
Yeah, it's
I'm
all.
assuming there's some kind of funny
Okay, see,
moment.
this is my favorite Zero Suit. I shit you not. The leotard with the green hair is my favorite Zero Suit.
I like this version. I was kind of bummed out that they went to
Yeah, I
a
like the
basic
hair.
Yeah.
character. Like I like this version. This is more interesting.
I totally understand the utility of the ponytail, but also long hair Samus. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, the ponytail's still long hair because you can't. You don't get rid of the length. You just make it shorter.
Is this version
Doesn't
on all?
Samus have like a short hair in like the other games?
No, she only had short hair in the flashbacks for Other M.
Okay.
Yeah. That was it.
I didn't mind that look.
Yeah. I mean, I am I'm team Amazon Samus. Like to me, the best Samus design.
100%.
Is
What was she?
6'3".
the way she looks at the end of Super Metroid. With the training brawl and the abs and all that. I love buff Samus. Like I give me buff Samus. Like I'm honestly not a fan of how they Barbie dolled her up in future installments.
6'1" or 6'3".
She was 6'3" out of the suit.
She was 6'3", 210 pounds out of the suit.
Out of the suit.
Originally.
Yeah.
And then they turned her into like 5'7", 5'8". Like a 135, like a real slim build, and it's fine. But I definitely prefer.
You wanna know though what's a good post Other M Zero Suit design though? The concept art for her in Samus Returns.
Oh,
I gotta find that.
That is a good Zero Suit Samus design.
The concept art for that game is just amazing in general.
Yes, they need another game because they fucking blue ball me at the end of that game when you 100% it, and I don't like that.
I want to replay that game.
John wants death by Snoo Snoo.
It's hard to go back to the 3DS for me.
I feel like I'm looking at the concept art for the Zero Suit in that game. It does still look a little.
You gotta pound them off. Yeah.
It does still look a little too Barbied up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's better than like Brawl.
Like everybody was talking about like Alison Brie, right? That's her name, Alison Brie.
Alison Brie for what?
For playing Samus.
Oh, Brie Larson.
Oh, Brie Larson.
Brie Larson.
Brie Larson. I'm sorry.
Right.
Everybody talked about her, and like even she talked about like the interest in playing Samus.
Right.
I'll be honest, that's a great pick for the Zero Suit Samus that we have now. The Samus that we have now. Give me Gwendolyn Christie. Samus.
Who? Gwendolyn Christie was.
Gwendolyn Christie. She played Captain Phasma in the new Star Wars movies.
Oh,
but
okay.
Oh, her.
She was Brienne of Tarth in Game of Thrones. She is a giant beast of a woman.
A clam?
And I would love to see her
Clam?
play Samus. Oh my god, absolutely.
I'm better get it up and running first.
All right, is there anything we wanted to handle before we end? Because that was the last thing we were going to do for tonight.
Yeah, I was just gonna quickly.
I think donations are caught up, unless anyone wants to do a last second donation.
Yeah, because we're about to end off night 1 of Metroid United.
I can donate my soul.
Or if you want to subscribe to me, that'd be cool too.
We get a $2 donation from Trav.
I'm only worth that much.
Oh wait, hang on. Greg, that's the wrong one. It's $1.50.
Oh, okay. You expect change. Got it.
Yeah.
As long as Brie has the long hair, I'm okay with it. I mean, I'd be fine with it either way because I like Brie Larson. I know that she's in this weird place where some people like her and some people don't, but I like Brie Larson. I think she's...
regardless of how I feel about the actress, I think that she could pull off a good.
Yeah,
Samus.
I think she. Yeah, I mean, I don't have much opinion on Brie Larson myself. So there's not much I can say about that. But I let's just say if she was cast as Samus, I wouldn't care. Like, let's put it that way.
And it's funny because when in Captain Marvel, people were complaining like, oh, she seems kind of cold, and she seems very like withdrawn character, and I'm like, yeah, okay, Samus.
Yeah. Oh no, I think it was more. I think people were more giving Brie shit for the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
I heard both sides.
There were people that didn't like Captain Marvel as a character. They didn't like
PR for the movie also wasn't the good.
Yeah, if that was a thing, I think the behind the scenes stuff was way more prominent because I didn't hear anything about like her actual performance as the. I mean, because she was, because I agree that in terms of her performance in the role, she was very deadpan and not in the fun way.
Mm-hmm. And I think that the problem was it was sort of the issue. You get this issue a lot. People didn't like the character, and they were putting it on the actor. They were like, "Oh, Brie Larson's horrible portrayal of the character." And it's like, no, but that's the character.
Yeah, that's how she's written.
The character is written that way.
If you want to get on somebody, give it.
Literally had the emotion beaten out of her on Kree.
Yeah.
Like,
if the character is written that way, and you don't like the character because it's being portrayed that way on screen, then the actor is doing a great job.
Yeah, it just comes down to the point where it's like it's not that it's bad; it's that you don't like it.
Where's the C?
Yeah, and that, I mean that's the core of it all, right? I mean, there's very few actual bad things out there. You don't like them.
I mean, I thought Captain Marvel was a fine movie. Yeah, it could have been better, but
I like it.
It was fine enough. I've only seen it once. I've only watched it once in the theaters.
I like it.
I watched it once. I enjoyed it. I thought that it was a lot of fun. They did one thing that I like a lot, which was when Nick is confronting her, like he's trying to arrest her and he doesn't know like she's a superhero or something, and she says like, oh, you know, the aliens or whatever, and then he doesn't believe her, and they get blasted with something, and he's like, I believe you. Yeah. And he went right into it. Because I hate in movies where they do that, and it's like, no, I'm from another planet, and there's aliens here, and they're chasing me, and I'm fighting them, and then the aliens show up, they start fighting, everything is going to hell, and then 20 minutes later, the guy still doesn't believe it. Like you literally just saw it, and in Captain Marvel, it was like, there's aliens. No, there's not. Blast. Oh my God, yes, there are.
Well, I do like the part where they look at that one of the Scrollers Johnson. The part where he let the towel that's covering him.
Broken control, yeah. Arbitrary skepticism. It's a bit annoying. It makes my characters feel stupid. That's how I feel with my characters.
But how do we make our main characters seem smart?
you make it so that when something bad happens, they acknowledge something bad is happening. Let's get the hell out of here. The smartest person in the horror movie is the person that says, let's get in the car and drive away.
Yes, like almost immediately.
Yeah,
But they're also probably the first to die if the villain is aware of that. So
I hear a strange noise. I'm out.
yeah. Hey Jason, how's it going, man? Literally at the tail end of like day one. Oh, customer service. Okay, what was the strange double voice that you brought into the chat earlier?
It was kind of cool.
Yeah, it was kind of cosmic.
I set my microphone to stereo mix.
Oh God.
Yeah. Experiment, is there anything else you wanted to do before we cap off?
I just need to get an Endoptorian and that's it. There's just
Oh.
one last thing I want to share with this specific
Okay,
password.
sure.
Of course, I have it cut away from you.
Like maybe less than 5 minutes.
Okay.
I've just got to blitz through it.
I got an hour to eat, so
I've switched this to an actual emulator, so I've got rewind functionality if shit goes south.
You have
What are you-
1 hour to eat.
Are you
Okay.
in like, huh? Would somebody say about the hour?
I was
The
making
hour
like, a
is-
sort of thing like you have 1 hour to eat, Mr. Bond.
1 hour to eat.
We got a whole hour.
And what are you in like pixel perfect mode here? Why is everything squished?
It does look kind of like.
Why aren't you squished?
It looks a little.
I've got it
It's-
4x3 on OBS.
Oh well, it's giving you 3x4.
Yeah, this is
doing-
arcade. This is arcade.
Yeah,
This is
you
versus
changed something
Metroid.
around. Oh
It
wait,
really is.
hang on. That might
Please
be
turn
me.
your switch sideways.
Wait, hang on. There we go. It was still on the still on the GBA scene.
Now make
Yeah,
it widescreen.
Maybe.
Make it widescreen. Oh my god, I'm totally guilty of that, and I hate it.
Man, I
It's
tried doing
okay.
that.
I'm emulating this on my Wii. I don't have a
Yeah,
choice.
Like the black bars on the left and right are bad. I want more pixels on those screens.
Oh
So just
God, even
touch
if
it.
the pixels are misshapen. Oh, what was that? Oh, I thought it went through the
Okay.
door with you.
Yeah.
The one enemy that can't go through the door, and it's the most powerful life form in the universe.
Yep.
Stretch
Or
Mario
can go
until
through
he
goes through everything. Hates doors.
I mean, I can relate.
it's in portrait mode. It's making a Metroid TikTok. Any TikTokers here? Anybody use TikTok?
I Samus Orange.
I refuse.
I posted one and it's not that great.
I know
Well,
Elliot. Elliot isn't a TikTok. I think he does.
TikToker.
Yeah.
I thought about starting a TikTok page.
I don't know.
for-
What, see, this thing because I know YouTube is doing this whole shorts thing, and I know
Yeah.
like if I really want to see substantial channel growth, I should be doing shorts.
That's
Shorts? Wait, this is new to me. What is this?
Yeah. YouTube is
you'll
doing
see
their
when we
own.
get to Mother Brain.
YouTube is doing their
Yeah,
own
we get to
little
Mother Brain.
thing where it's basically their TikTok. They're called shorts. And I don't know what the cap is on them. Oh God.
Wait, they're lying?
Shut up.
The cap is about a minute.
You can only do them with if you have over 1,000 subs or something.
Yeah, well, no, it's more like how long the shorts can be. I think they can't be more than a minute, or at least more than 40.
I think it'll only be like 13 inches.
What the hell? Oh, he's
Oh wait, is this
I
the
thought
same
we
thing as
We're talking about.
is this
It's
at all
the
related
replay.
to stories thing? Or is this different?
No, it's different. It's different from this. Yeah, no, that's why I find it confusing too, because there's stories and there's also shorts. Do they even do stories anymore?
I think
hello
you can
there.
only do them on mobile.
Notice something out of place. Notice.
Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Whoa!
Oh no!
Oh no,
Mother
fucking-
Brain!
I
Your
thought.
words!
Damn it!
Man.
I thought it was gonna be like Mother Brain had like an out for lunch sign back
I
5
mean,
minutes.
that's the closest
I
equivalent.
mean, it kind of is.
Yeah.
Out for breakfast. So game
Out for
You little git.
bomb.
But yeah, John, you're right. I'm at that point where I'm like, I would need to do it for. I mean, I would need to start doing other things in order to grow more. So, but TikTok, I always hear is really good for clips and stuff, and you get tons of exposure on there. So
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
I
tried
had a
extends
friend
to
that
get
just, like,
bigger?
randomly posted like one of their YouTube clips on there and got like 4 million hits on TikTok.
yeah, it's
If you know how to play the game, it's a very effective weapon in exposing yourself.
I'm stubborn. I don't want.
I don't want to expose myself.
I expose myself in
See,
different ways.
I'm not that kind of dude though. That's the thing. Like I'm not like finger on the pulse. Hey, I check out my boba. You know, it's like I like it's just like I it's like I drink boba tea or some other shit. But it's like I don't care about that.
Experiment, do the morph ball thing.
I would say that it's not.
Morph ball jump to
I don't
make
think I
that if
even
you
have the morph ball.
Oh, never mind.
It's a tool for advancing your content creator career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the two things that I think that are most necessary right now are live content, so streaming on some service, and 24-hour content, which is when you turn the lights off and go to sleep at night, there still needs to be a way for you to be discovered.
Yes, stream yourself while you're sleeping.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I don't have
You're not allowed to, but
Well, hey, you gotta expose yourself.
yeah,
Hell
It's not in public, thank you.
And you know what? The door slowly opens up. Hey, welcome to the stream.
No, my brand though is not that fucking high speed. Like I am a very laid back individual, and
but it's not about being high speed. It's about having reach.
no,
And
but
you have-
in order to, but here's the thing though. You're it's not a matter of even I'm not even talking about more about like brand or personality. I'm talking about output.
Yeah.
It's one thing to like consider making shorts. It's how many shorts you basically have to do it daily. You have to do it every day, and that sounds fucking exhausting. And
Well,
I am not that kind of person. What was it, Jason?
Well, you don't have to do that anymore. So if you want to be successful at YouTube, and you already are kind of at that that tipping point, where
Yeah.
you just gotta push the boulder over the hill. All you gotta do is just look out for when they add a new feature, wait 3 months, and then use that feature extensively. And the only reason why is because no one uses the features.
Because no one's
and
using
if no one uses it, they
So-
bump it up in priority. With
Samus
features.
is dabbing.
You put your suit on.
Okay, I'll explain it.
Why
The code
is she
we just-
crying?
The code we just used sets Mother Brain to be dead. That's why it's perfectly called Mother Brain
Oh.
fucking toast. Here's the
Yeah.
best part though. When you get to the ending, the in-game timer, as far as it's concerned, we've taken 300 years literally to beat this.
Oh my god.
Out of old age.
And this isn't a ROM hack?
No, this is
No, it's just the password.
a clean one-to-one ROM dump.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
That's
she fucking
fucking
Mother Brain
great.
died
You
of
can do
old
that-
age.
you can do that
Fucking
on
Mother
any
Brain
version of the
died of
game.
old age and she was bored.
Exactly.
That's-
We won by doing absolutely nothing.
What?
Yeah, it's MGS3. It's the end.
Yeah.
That sprite of Samus crying is just in the game.
Yeah, that's what happens. It
That's
happens if we take too
That's
long.
the worst ending.
Yeah, you're right, Trav. The fact that sprite exists at all is awesome.
Oh, we've got a $100 donation.
Natural causes. Oh,
Thank you,
do.
Jason.
It's from Jason, who just says Clorox wipes. I'm gonna need context for that, man.
Jason, in the chat. Oh, that's Jason here.
Jason there, yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
I
I found it on the wiki. The worst ending you could acquired by playing for 5 hours with Justin Bailey Samus or 10 hours on normal gameplay. God damn.
Mother Brain just dies of old age. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, like my initial thought is like Samus started crying because Mother Brain died.
That's what I thought. Like, oh, I didn't get to kill her.
And
Oh.
you know, just to add insult to injury, no Justin Bailey post game for you.
Damn.
No, you go back in the suit.
Keep your clothes on.
Yeah.
All right, get back in there and do it right.
That's
cold.
done. That's all.
Keep your clothes on, you failure.
All right, we are officially done with day one of Metroid United. Ben, is there anything you want to say before we wrap up?
Yeah, anyone who stopped by, I thank you. Actually, I'll sweep through my followers one more time before we take off. Let's see. Oh, I got a few I haven't seen yet.
The safe word is baby.
All right, thank you to Catawumpus, Reefism, The Lone Otaku, Dragon Questers 22, CDN Hockey Nut 94.
What a great name, Hockey Nut.
Okay.
Timmy Potop, Lilac 125, Funk Dude 34, and Doc Hunt. I thank all of you for following. Clark and I are going to be starting a new series next week. We're going to be going over to Pokemon Emerald for a Gotta Catch 'em All run. So we're catching all 386 Pokemon because we are masochists.
God.
Oh, we're good. We're good. Yeah, it's gonna be
28 bombs of the unknown.
first episode will be on my Twitch, so it'll be fun.
Yep, that'll be on Clark's channel at Chris Clark 8788. Then Tuesdays on my channel, which is right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyone who's made a donation? Okay, I'm literally looking at the camera and pantomiming like we're doing this, like I'm doing a regular stream. even though my camera's not on the stream.
Yeah.
But I thank everyone who made a donation today. It means the world. I hope we all come back tomorrow and keep going. Tomorrow will be Super Metroid with Linky.
Yay!
And he's
Linky,
playing
what's
till
your,
69%. Nice.
Hey,
nice.
Linky, what's your ETA, or what are you expecting to run? How long? I can get him.
Man, let's go play the game. Shut up.
How long's your Johnson, Linky? Come on, we want to know.
Time estimate for me because I am not very good when it comes to Super Metroid.
I'll try to be awake early enough to catch it.
So Saturday Super Metroid, and on Sunday we have a twofer. We have the Metroid Fusion race between myself and Trav, and I'll be ending with a Metroid Prime playthrough. So yeah, it should be a fun festivity. Thank you guys for tuning in, and it was a pleasure having these conversations. I'm very much looking forward to watching the playback on this. It was a great time.
Oh boy.
And, I'm happy to be part of this. I don't know if I was invited. I just sort of stumbled in.
The door was left open. I saw some bread. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to pull myself into this.
So who do we raid? Because none of my mutuals are online. Because I think you are all my mutuals.
What's the safe word?
I have a person we can raid.
Oh, Greg.
Drop in the Discord.
Yeah. Awesome.
Suave, thank you for the Toy Story sex tales.
You got a friend in you.
Please, for the love of God, do not extend the wings.
The raid hashtag is hashtag Buzz and Woody.
Yeah, that's good. She just will love that. It's Video Drew. She's a great person. She's a film critic from New York. Yeah.
Okay.
Video Drew. Yeah, she's a film critic.
We're going to
from
be
New York.
rating Video Drew. So send us some love and all that.
Wait,
got a friend in me.
What are you doing? Are we doing a hashtag?
Buzz and Woody.
Yeah, Buzz and Woody.
Oh God.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Have a good stream. Take care, everyone.